right, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. How's everyone doing this morning? Good morning to all my wonderful people in YouTube land as we wait and see what Brad Holmes is going to cook up today. Ah, boy, oh boy. I don't even think I'm capable of screaming today. I think I literally damaged my vocal cords. They're going to need some time to heal. So, good morning, everyone. I hope everyone had a great night and is ready to have a great morning. Just remember, your general manager, Brad Holmes, is a villain. He does not care about positional value, nor does he apparently care about anybody we need on the defensive line. He also can't make mistakes. As a matter of fact, he might be perfect. I've never met a perfect man before, or woman for that matter. I have never met one in my entire life. And as far as the comments of my previous video, I do not care. I simply don't have to go over there and ever look at them if I choose to. Or I can go over there. Last time I checked, it was 200 comments. I don't care. That's the thing. Y'all have to understand. I do not care. But with that being said, we have a very long day today, okay? We have a very, very long day. We're going from 12 to 7. That's an entire shift for some people who work. And today, what we're going to do is set records. That's what we're going to do. Steelers Nation says, why am I awake? I don't know, brother. And perhaps it's on my other soundboard, so I can't even play it for you. So I'll just say it. Perhaps. I don't know. Derek, will you gritty if Holmes drafts a DE? Doesn't matter. Seth, doesn't matter because there's nobody left. There's no one left. At this point, I don't care. Get anybody. Brad Holmes probably will take another cornerback. You know what I'm predicting, y'all? This is what I'm predicting. He completely ignores the defensive line. Last year, the one individual we signed on the defensive line in the draft was Broderick. Trade up to get Martin. That's who we signed on the defensive line. That's who we traded. That's who we got in the NFL draft. I'm saying he ain't getting nobody on the D-line. And if he get a 7th round pick, because we got 2 of them, I believe. Let me see. How many 7th round picks do we have? We got 1. We got 2 6th round picks. You better hope it's not the 7th round pick, because 7 round picks don't stay on this team. Jamar Jefferson, he's on the practice squad. Chase Lucas is no longer on the team. And Antoine Green is a non-factor at this point. O-line, receiver, defensive lineman, and whoever. We still need a safety. I have no idea. But don't you worry, Lions fans, because Bruce, the land before time, is waiting on a call. He's waiting on a call, as a matter of fact. Yeah, he's drafting a safety. Good morning. Good morning, Kamal. He's drafting a safety, absolutely. Johnny, what did Johnny say? Hey, Mike Tomlin, we do not care. Hey, I'm about to walk off the stage, bro. Okay, let me see. Chill with the sarcasm. Brian, last I checked, this channel said Lion Syndicate. Last I checked, that money was put into my account, bro. Not yours. Y'all be tripping, bro. Like, this my channel. This is my channel. I can do literally whatever I want. And if that's cry like a little girl, and if that's have a stick that I carry around, then that's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, make sure you tune back in, because sometime after the draft settles down, we're going to go to Reddit and we're going to react to a Reddit post that was dedicated to yours truly. And forgive me if I'm a little chilly today. I can't find my sweater. Maybe I threw it in the trash. I have no idea where my sweater is at from last night. It's very comfortable. It's very warm. I can't seem to find it. So I'm a little chilly. All right. So we're going to, it's a lot, man. Lion Syndicate just getting started. Now, did you had an assignment last night? Did anybody do their homework? I had y'all do some homework yesterday. In all the land of YouTube, every single Lions creator, was there anybody who wasn't over the moon about this pick? Now, here's the deal that I tried to tell y'all yesterday, but some of y'all clean out your ears, go to CVS, get a kit, right? You can squirt it in your ears, get the wax out. Because I said, and I've been saying this is not about Rakestraw. It's not about Arnold. It is about the fact that if you go over the defensive line, and I'm gonna try this whole stream without one tear coming out my eye, because apparently I cry like a little girl. And oh my God, aren't we in an equal opportunity? Isn't that a diss? You talking? I thought we couldn't talk about the ladies like that. So you trying to be disrespectful? Joey Swole need to talk to y'all. You need to do better. Mind your own business. But here we go. So now it is about 4 years of neglect. That's what it's about. But y'all gonna try to find some way to tickle Brad Holmes' fancy. You know what I'm gonna get made? I'm gonna get made a Brad Holmes plushie, and I'm gonna start selling them so y'all can tickle him. And he gonna say, "Oh hoo hoo," he gonna laugh and giggle as y'all tickle his belly. Stop it, bro. Brad Holmes has neglected the pass rush for 4 years. For 4 seasons, he's neglected it. And if you tell me about DJ Reader, I am going to say be quiet. DJ Reader will create opportunity perhaps for Aiden Hutchinson. You know what? As a matter of fact, y'all didn't know this, but I know Aiden Hutchinson, right? I know him. And so I called him up last night. I called up Hutch, and I was like, Hutch, like, how are we feeling? How are we feeling about, you led the team with 11 sacks. If they took you off the team, the Lions would have 30 sacks. Oh, but so I asked him about the pass rush. I asked him about the secondary, and he was happy. He was happy about the secondary. He was like, man, the secondary is stout now. And I was like, well, Hutch, though, well, what about you, bro? Who's going to help you? And so he said he put on this song from 20 years ago. And I was shocked, man, because I didn't know Hutch. I didn't even know Hutch was vibing to this type of music. And that's on me. That's my fault. But this is what Hutch. Oh, I can't even do it. This is what Hutch was listening to yesterday. He told me that he had this song on repeat after we took Arnold. This what he told me he'd been listening to it really since free agency. And I was like, Hutch. I was like, Hutch, bro. I said, bro, he got you though. He got you. And he was just like, I'm trusting the process. You know what I'm saying? But without me, we wouldn't have nothing. I was just like, bro, you know what I'm saying? I know you don't really feel like that. So I said, Hutch, we all praying for you, bro. We all praying for you. You know what I'm saying? I said, I got the whole Lion Syndicate praying for you. And he told me he appreciated it. And I was just like, bro, I got you. Don't you worry about it. So, and that's, I don't know if y'all knew that, but yeah, man. Hutch said it's on repeat. He got him some beats by Dre, you know what I'm saying? And he was listening to Akon. And I said, bro, don't worry. I said, you are the man. So yeah, you just trying to be controversial. It ain't it. Justin, who are you? Who are you again? Y'all are tripping. Is that the age we live in? Are y'all serious? Hey, my real ones in the chat, let this young punk know what's up. Hold on. Let this young punk know what's up. I'm trying to be controversial? Are you tripping? Bro, I'm 45 years old this year. I ain't part of this kiddie crew that need attention. This is what I do. I've been doing this back when you was watching Sprout. Okay? Stop it. But guess what, though? Hey, how you going to tell me I ain't call up Hutch? Because whatever you say on the internet apparently is truth and fact, right? They said I cry like a little girl, so I called up Hutch. What are we talking about? What are we doing? You don't remember me? T.Y., it's a lot of people in here with T.Y., man. Rich, I saw the sign, the link is in my description. It's not fair to discount Reader like that. Not only does he open up for others, he's ranked top past 5 rushers. Okay, so he had 2.5 sacks last season. Is that correct? He had 2.5. Discount Reader. Okay, here's what I'm trying to get you to understand. All right, and Alan, I'm not talking specifically to you, but apparently there's a misunderstanding in my expression because I yell. That's what I do, right? But Reader, okay, Reader. First of all, don't get me started on a defensive tackle. Discount Reader for the entire name a quality defensive end outside of Aiden Hutchinson. Name one quality defensive end that the Detroit Lions have signed outside of Aiden Hutchinson. And here's the thing that really grinds my gears. Really grinds my gears. We talk about DJ Reader and how he's going to open up the lane for mediocre pass rushers. Matthew Betts? You can't be serious. A dude who played in the CFL, you can't be serious. Marcus Davenport, a dude who was a first-round fallout, okay, who had 2 sacks in 4 games. And, oh, my God, let me not forget about James the Problem Houston. Again, I'll wait. Somebody in the comment section said yesterday that they had higher hope in the Okwara brothers, which I was flabbergasted. Why and how? Why would we have faith in Romeo? Romeo is as good as Trey Flowers. And we all know how that turned out. A quality defensive end. That's what I'm asking. A quality defensive end. Can't sign everyone. Can't sign everyone when you have players that need to get paid. Dennis, okay then. Draft them then. See, you have zero argument. You have zero argument. Okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. If anybody, please, somebody bury this argument. I'm begging you to bury this argument. The Detroit Lions are building through the draft. That's what you guys have been screaming. That's what he's been doing. Have we built a quality defensive line through the draft? Yes or no? And if you say yes, because I'm saying no, if you say yes, put your argument in the comment section. I think you get 200 and some characters. Have we built a quality defensive line through the NFL draft? Yes or no? You said you trust Brad Holmes, so trust him. D, I trust him. I trust my mother. I used to trust my father. But I'm not in agreement with everything they do. But if you want to be a little lemming and walk off the cliff, you go right ahead. And I ain't trying to be disrespectful, brother. But see, that's what the internet is full of lemmings. I'm not a lemming, bro. I never have been. Okay, let me see. Some DBs making the QB better, even a half a second more. Won't turn the pressure that don't matter into sacks, bro. Stop making straw man arguments. At least act like you got some sense. Okay, D, entertainment. I'm going to ask the question that I asked last night. You act like you got some sense and you answer this question. Lamar Jackson Wilson had 9.4 seconds to throw the football. 9.4 seconds. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that had anything to do with coverage? A coverage sack. 9.4 seconds. We couldn't even get a covered sack. That's what you said. So if you go back and you watch the Ravens game, nobody could get past this offensive line. Time after time after time, if it wasn't Hutch who was being double teamed, nobody was getting any pressure. But that has to do with the safeties and the cornerbacks, bro. Stop. Act like I got some sense. I got a whole lot of sense, big dog. A whole lot. So where we at? Bro, we had Will Harris starting. We sure did. But whose fault was that? we also signed Cam Sutton. We also signed Emmanuel Mosley. We re-signed Emmanuel Mosley. I mean, listen, there's no argument to me. I'm about to pull my inner Brad Holmes. As a matter of fact, I started to get a Sharpie and write villain on my forehead because I'm done. After Brad Holmes, his little passive-aggressive yesterday, I'm done, bro. He want to be a villain, I'm going to be the same thing. That's all I've been doing anyway, apparently, right? Because y'all don't agree with my takes because I don't know, I don't watch Brad Holmes clothes, so I don't really know him like that. You know what I'm saying? The man can do no wrong. He can do no wrong. There are 0 people on this platform that mention the name Broderick Martin because it's not important to them. But you know what's important? We had a pick number 96 that was on the bench in street clothes as we losing against the San Francisco 49ers. That's what's important to me. What's important is that this dude was taken in the top 100. Can I show you more players of CBs falling down, QBs having 9 seconds? Which GM would you like to replace him? Andrew, I didn't say replace him now. Y'all are just going too far. Justin Fields killed us too. He sure did. Emmanuel Mosley will be limited snaps. Will he? A strong pass rush can make up for a poor secondary. A great secondary can cover forever. Can't cover forever. I'm with you, D. Our D-line is okay, but a pass rush is trash. And that's the whole point I'm trying to make. That's the whole point. And again, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to stop talking until somebody in the comment section puts in, if you take out Aiden Hutchinson, because I can only see 10 comments at a time. So you remove Aiden Hutchinson. It has Brad Holmes built through the draft a quality defensive line. I'm not going to say another word to somebody answer. That way I don't miss it. Okay, Jay says no. JP says Aleem. That's not answering the question, though. Okay, D-Walk says absolutely not. We stop the run, don't we? Brandon, yeah, what? Okay. At rushing the passer. At rushing the passer is what I'm talking about. Quality enough to get to the conference chance. See, DNC, there you go, bro. There you go. So you one of them Lions fans. You one of them. Well, golly. You wanted it. Well, gee golly, we got to the NFC title game. And D, what happened when we got there? I'll wait. See, y'all glass half full. Hoping Josh Pascal steps you. You wishing evil upon Johnny, you talking to me, bro? Please tell me you talking to me. Just please say you talking to me. I'm so tired, Ray, but now what? But more important, what? Oh, steps up. Kendall Vildor happened when we got there. Y'all serious? Wow. So DNC, you putting the NFC title game on an undrafted rookie free agent? How dare you? How dare you? You should be ashamed of yourself. You putting I said I couldn't yell today. Why was Kendall Vildor in there? Because he was all we had, right? But do y'all remember the fact that that Brock Purdy got the ball off in the first place? Y'all remember that, right? Brock Purdy got the ball off in the first place to get down the field to bounce off of Kendall Vildor's face mask. That's what y'all doing? Y'all blaming Kendall Vildor for the collapse? When the Lions, during the season, allowed 5 straight games with 26 or more points. They had the Chargers put 38 on them. This is hilarious to me. Grid, your Twitter been crazy, but it's been fun to see some fans really delusional. Hey, Roman, I don't give a fart about Twitter. I just wish it paid you more because they think I'm farm for engagement. I don't. What I got to farm for? Apparently, all I do is talk. That's it. That all I do is talk, man. I put a statement out on Twitter, and I swear, bruh, it is everywhere. Well, we can't complain about CBs. We got now. Hey, Zach, ain't nobody complaining about CBs. I'm happy in the mug we got the CBs. All I've ever been talking about for 5+ years is rushing the passer. That is it. That is the one thing I've been talking about. And over and over and over, Brad Holmes has said, you know what? That doesn't matter. Unless your name is Bruce Irvin or Broderick Martin, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Cam Sutton and Kendall Vildor give up the most separation I've ever seen in my life. Holmes must feel Davenport will ball out. Pascal, Houston, and Comiskey will chip in. What, Leo? He must. With no pass rush, AJ has to continue blitzing. Okay, Fred, so if he does that, that's going to expose the middle of the field. That's going to leave a lot of one-on-ones there, right? So that means, so you're telling me that the blitz is how we're going to get to the quarterback, right? That's what you're saying. And are we comfortable with that? Are we comfortable with consistent? Didn't we blitz like the most in the league or like third most or something like that? Because we help hedge just a little. Now our ball hawks and the secondary can feast. Okay, Kamal. Hey, RCBs look like. What's up, Hitman? How you doing, man? With the dono says, I feel your pain. G Blitz. Hutch has no help. Yeah. Well, you know what the thing is, man, is I'm specifically talking about the edge. I'm specifically, you got DJ Reader, you got whatever becomes of Broderick Martin, right? You've got Aleem McNeil, you even got Benito Jones, you got guys and whoever else he takes today. But on that other side, we got Matthew Betts, Marcus Davenport, and James Houston. And I asked this question the other day in my video. If James Houston was such the elite pass rusher, why do you think he was on special teams? Like, okay, Khalif Raymond plays special teams. Some starters play special teams, but we already didn't have any pass rushers worth 2 cents. The only one we have outside of Hutch that everybody's so excited about is James Houston. He gets hurt on the special teams play. Why is he even out there? Lewis says bad coaching. Okay, so whose fault is that? Is that Dan for letting it happen? Is it AG because is it Dave Phipp because he's a special team coordinator? I mean, has anybody seen Aiden Hutchinson on special teams? I mean, we're not talking about like Johan's team. And even Johan's team, you can get hurt. This dude was out in coverage on special teams, a gunner or whatever he was. Because his actual position is an outside linebacker. Okay, Shaman. Ain't that Brian Burns? Ain't Brian Burns an OLB too? Ain't Josh Allen an OLB? I mean, so, or is he an I? Either way. So if yo stud pass rusher, why is he on special teams? Colin says low-key a good point. Colin, I got a lot of them, bro. The problem is people don't like to admit it because if you, like I said yesterday, you can't say anything bad about Brad Holmes. You can destroy this. I want y'all to peep this out. Peep this out, right? During the NFL season, you can't say you can destroy. If you don't like anything Dan Campbell has done, you can destroy him. Rip him up. AG, you can barely talk about him. If I would put it in order of people you can criticize, all right? I would say Dan Campbell is he get the most criticism, and nobody has a problem with it at all, right? The second person who you can't criticize is Aaron Glenn, and you know who's untouchable? Brad Holmes is off the table. If you come near him, bro, his pawns and his minions that he don't even know he got, they will block you. They will run out there and Braveheart 100%. So the draft is underway. We got all the people in the stage.
Alrighty then, so let's get the clock started.
Welcome back to day 3 of the 2024 NFL Draft.
Make sure y'all can hear it.
Thank you, Detroit, for making this such an incredible and memorable weekend. With 550,000 fans in attendance so far, we are going to break the all-time draft attendance record here today.
Yes. So they're expecting us to break it. That's what's up. Shout out to Detroit, man. Let's go.
But before we get started, I want to welcome our special guests. Next to me, we have local Detroit business owners who have helped make this draft possible. Thank you. As well as all 32 international.
Hey, she rocking them white pants. Look at the white pants. Look at the white pants. She rocking them white pants. Hey, what's up, Matt? Appreciate you. I've been calling for AG's pink slip for 2 years. What's up, Pierce? Been a minute, my man. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Let me ask y'all, everybody in chat. So the Carolina Panthers are on the clock right now. Each of these picks are 5 minute long, so we will be flying through this. It is a long day. The draft runs for 6 hours, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 hours, man. AG is not the answer. Why is he still here? Hey, man, you know why he's still here, bro. Damon says Brad gets an A for draft picks, but a C for offseason moves, even mid-season non-moves. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Don't get me wrong. Brad Holmes is great. He great. I like the swag. I like the arrogance because you have to kind of have it, right? When you got the whole world against you, you got to have it. But at the same time, you also have to realize, like, okay, Brad, if we're trusting him, where's the help for Hutch at? Where's the help? Like I said, if you take him away and y'all gonna say we didn't get sacks because Jerry Jacobs was getting torched, Cam Sutton was getting torched. I mean, but if you go back and you watch, I think that's a false statement. Them getting torched was true. But if you go back and you watch our defensive line, there was zero penetration. Like, Aiden had a bunch of pressures himself, but getting to the quarterback, if you go back and you watch these guys, they were either over pursuing where the guy would step up, or they just couldn't. Oh, the baby is unhappy. Or they wouldn't get there at all. So it's just time, y'all. And I don't know who we're getting in the 5th round. Who's left? Only person I can see can make a jump, maybe Pascal, maybe, but we need a higher pick on the edge. All right, so I'm gonna make a statement. So Levi, this is his last year. I have a feeling I don't know, man. I feel like Levi's on the bubble. I really do, especially if Brad has faith in Broderick Martin, and I'm not trying to be funny, like, when I'm trying to make fun of the pick, but if he has faith in Broderick Martin, then that means that Levi could be disposable, right? And then you're talking about undrafted rookie free agents, which happens immediately after this. So we've got all this stuff. The pick is in, by the way. So if you're talking about that, then I gotta belch. So Levi, who's going into year 4, he could be on the chopping block. Pascal, same thing with him next year. Pascal's going into year 3. Don't forget Pascal and Jamison Williams were part of the same trade. So, all right, so this is when they sometimes they announce the picks and sometimes they don't. So if the pick happens, I'll tell you what's going on. Anything, it's just patchwork for AG. Well, people got a lot of, what's up, Danny? People got a lot of faith in him, man. What's up, Steve? Says, hi, Derek. I wonder if anyone on the current roster gets traded for picks today. Vildor, Mitchell, Anruz, Enrique, Martin, Rodriguez, other. You know what, Steve? That is a good question. When did we trade DeAndre Swift? It was day 3, right? Yes, because we drafted Gibbs day 1. Day 2, we didn't. And then day 3, we did. All right. Here is the pick.
Guten Tag, Detroit from Germany.
From Germany.
With the 101st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Jatavian Sanders, tight end, Texas. Keep pounding.
That brother was 100% German. It's literally football Christmas. We got 2 promising young studs at QB we've needed. I urge you not to spend time talking about what we don't have. Random, I will exactly do that. If you're talking to me, first of all, I appreciate the urge, but I'm going to do what I want, brother. And I've been talking about what we don't have for 5 years. And it's been exactly what we need for 5 years. That's what I choose to do. Now, will I stay on this? No. Gaming Syndicate, what's up, bro? No, probably not. Hey, man, we have help the middle. You can't double team Hutch anymore. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That's okay, Hutch. So what, Hutch? How many sacks Hutch about to have? 25? Is he about to straight hand this? And if he does, that'd be fantastic. But Hutch can't be the only one who does everything. Yeah, he sounded. You know what's crazy is Schwarzenegger is Austrian, right? And they do got a similar type accent. I'm with you, but we haven't had corners in 4 years either. Well, so Caleb, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Oh, Denver traded. Denver is now on the clock. They are picking 102. And their pick is in. My question is, what are we going to do with all the CBs on the roster? Son, so I want to say that all of them will be here. All of them will be here. Some will be on the practice squad. Everybody that we traded for or drafted will be on the team. They will be part of the 53. So Amik, Vildor is a special teamer and probably a practice squad guy. He's one of them dudes that has to come in when somebody goes down. I think Emmanuel Mosley I don't know, man. I think because what do we have now? 5 cornerbacks, 6 including Vildor, and we have 4 that can start. All right, so the Broncos traded pick 102 and the 7th round pick this year. The Seahawks receive 121, and it went way too quick. The Seahawks are getting 3 picks. Denver came up quite a bit. It's going to pop back up on the screen over here. They got a 5th round pick this year and a 6th round pick. Denver is the first team in NFL history to miss the playoffs 8 straight seasons after winning the Super Bowl.
Is choosing.
The Seattle Seahawks have traded the 102nd pick to the Denver Broncos. With the 102nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Troy Franklin.
Troy Franklin, wide receiver, out of Oregon. Deep speed, lean build, contact drops, which means if he gets contacted, he can't hold on to the ball. Hey, Fucks, wait, you said I'm on stage. Come again? Come again, my man. Hey, 313. That's because your boy Brad Holmes makes no mistakes, bro. Leonidas, just laugh at what? Brandon Rice has not been taking, I don't think. I don't think he's been taken. I'll pull up the best available. Nope, here it is right here. Draft tracker, best available. Let me refresh this. Watch Brad draft a kicker. You know what? I think we're going to take a kicker. I think we're going to get Jake Bates. I think that's the guy. As soon as the XFL season is over, I think we're going to take him. What position you think he's going to draft? You know what I think he's going to? I am truly starting to believe that he's not going to take a defensive end. At this point, I don't care. Unless he is the second coming of St. Brown, which he could be. At this point, I don't care. If it says DE, I'm going to rejoice. A defensive end, I'm going to rejoice, man. So, Rice is a top 10 at the moment. Hey, Deontay, I think we can. Benjamin says with the 900 pick, the Lions select a cornerback from Detroit. Hey, random, we do need a safety, but I'm thinking Justin Simmons could still be on the table. If you look at our safety room, man, we don't have any veteran leadership back there. If you want to call Iffy in year 4 a veteran, which I don't. I know technically he is, but I'm going to get Justin Simmons. If I can talk him down, man, could you imagine? See, this is the thing, y'all. I'm not unhappy about these picks. I'm not. I'm just a bit wondering what the neglect of the other picks. The Patriots pick is in. Yeah, you know what, Alan? But they're both. Branch is a second-year player, and Rakestraw is a rookie. So we need some veteran leadership back there. Yeah, McCaffrey, he was the last pick of last year's draft. Brian Branch moved to safety. He could, Kofi. Hey, listen, I got an announcement at 7 o'clock. Don't go nowhere. Do not go anywhere. If you do go somewhere, come on back about 6:55, man. I got a massive announcement. Y'all going to be shocked. The Lions pick in 60 picks unless they trade up. Hey, D-Ray, I appreciate that, man. They're not mine. I am borrowing them from NFL Network. So I appreciate the compliment, though. Hey, listen. Now, if you're talking about somebody who would flip, if Brad, which he ain't going to do this, but if Brad Holmes was to trade for Trey Hendrickson, bruh, my life would be complete at that point. You wouldn't hear no complaints out of me because he did what we finally needed him to do. You talking about a complete team at this point. The double H's, bro. Hutch and Hendrickson. Man, you know how many nicknames they would have? That's crazy. So if that happened...
And, of course, set the stage for Drake May.
Patriots.
With the 103rd pick of the 2024 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Layden Robinson, guard, Texas A&M.
Okay, you know, I feel like he was Sweden or something. He sounded like he was Sweden. Caleb says, I love your content, so what do you think about trading Barnes and Vildor for draft picks next year? Caleb, appreciate that. I'm going to stop you right there. Neither one of them guys getting traded. Vildor is worth literally nothing. You know the water in the toilet? Like, toilet water is more trade-wise. I'm not talking about him as a man or a person. Toilet water is more valuable than Kendall Vildor. Come on. And Derek Barnes ain't going nowhere. His value wouldn't probably be high either. Hey, Hitman, I started to make a video about that a week ago when I heard he was in Detroit. I think it's crazy that Tracy Walker is not on this team. And I could see that. I really could see that, bro, because we haven't signed a safety yet to replace C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Tracy Walker is not on the team. We released Tracy 2 months ago. It was like right after the Super Bowl. We released Tracy Walker before the NFL Combine even came. And he still ain't on the team. Man Bear Pig, I don't know. It could be. Not all day, but just, the beginning of the rounds. You know what's kind of bold is yesterday, Calvin Johnson was supposed to announce the 3rd round pick, but because we traded it, he didn't have anything to announce. And I doubt he's there today. Why do we need a safety? Okay, so, Shardy, we had those same safeties with C.J. Gardner-Johnson. You can always you always need safety depth. And Walker is not on this team anymore. The pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals. Wait, Alan, we asked Tracy to take a pay cut, and he said no. Really? That's crazy, bro. I didn't hear that. Yeah, he was a clown hit, man. Yeah, you know what? C.J. Gardner-Johnson was a bum, and he had all us. You know what? When it comes to C.J., you know what I think happened? I think we were more I think we were enamored by the name C.J. Gardner-Johnson and the fact that, he got some skill. He wasn't like a scrub, but I think the fact that it was C.J. Gardner-Johnson and we got our hands on him, I think that was why we were so excited. And I think he would have done more had he been healthy, but he wasn't. Hey, Brian said Trey Hendrickson, Bengals have zero interest in the trade. Okay, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, bro. Last year, Brad Holmes said that Jeff Okudah was his rookie year, and then we traded him away. So that means zero, bro. Any GM talk is zero. There's a strong possibility that either Brandon Ayuk or Deebo Samuel could be traded today, even though John Lynch said yesterday that they didn't take any calls on them. So that is a bunch of gibberish, my man. You know that. I like that, Brian. Says CJ was selling wolf tickets. I like that, bro. I like that because that's a real smart comment, man, because I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're trying to say. I like that compliment, man. Dino says, agreed, Ennis is a very good player, but the pick made no sense. Walker is in a bad situation. He spent last year as a rotational guy, and before he got injured, the team and fans love him, but his market turned out to be a lot lower than he thought. He'll be back. Well, hey, I would take him back. Damon says CJ was the hype man for our city, and we fell for it for that reason, and we didn't have anyone else. Yeah, you know what? Y'all the ones that was buying ski masks. Sold the whole Amazon. Every warehouse in Detroit was out. He was good at what he did, though. Arizona's on the clock. They got 2 minutes and 20 seconds to make this pick. The safeties. Brad is literally known as Dollar General Homes, but we think he giving Trey the long-term deal. And you know what, though, ENT? Oh, hold on.
The beautiful PPVA Stadium, House of Los Dorados de Monterrey.
Hi, this is Dani Solis, player of Las Rayadas, with these amazing kids here for the Cardinals Cheerleaders Clinic. We are honored to present the newest member of the Arizona Cardinals. with the 104th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft of the Arizona Cardinals select
Adrian Taylor Demerson, defensive back, Texas.
Okay, so the Lions are officially 60 picks away. They don't pick this wrong. So, you know what? Who do you think the Lions will take? Darian, I don't know. I don't know. Are we really asking that question? Listen, whoever I think they're going to take somebody else. I don't know who they're going to take. I think we're going to take, wide receiver, lineman. We have 4 picks. And round number 7 does not matter. Round number 7 does not matter. See, y'all going to want to fight me on this, right? Because Antoine Green, he going to be, and he could be. But historically, in Brad Holmes' tenure, the 7th round picks are special teams at best. They are special teams at best. Brad will draft an edge. Okay, so from your video about the 30 visits, they are taken off that list so far. Hey, Damon, they about to, man. Because I'm like, okay, so our 17-game season is only, 3 years old, right? We could see an 18-game season, man, before I turn 50, which would be in 5 years. That's right. I'll be 50 in 5 years. My goal is to be like Samuel L. I'm trying to look like Samuel L. or Denzel Washington. You be like, man, you look 50, bro. You look 50, my man. Derek, I will say I'm UNC fan, a UNC fan from Green, and Green is a dog. Pierce, okay, I see you, bro. I hear what you're saying. My retort to that is going to be, he's a 7th round dog. And historically, with the Detroit Lions under Brad Holmes, 7-round picks don't work out. Now, he could be the first. He could be the first. But historically, they don't work out. And last year, he really didn't play. So if he doesn't play this year, wow, we got a break dancing. Okay, don't hurt yourself now. Oh. This girl getting down. She's scaring me. Body is, wow. Yeah. Hitman, you're right. Okay, what's the max? So here's the thing, y'all. Here's the thing I want y'all to understand. Okay, so Trey Hendrickson, we got to pick.
Player from Texas A&M, and Texas Tech chosen so far. Let's see what this is.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you?
Bloody unreal.
Okay, so he's from
Detroit. Who's got it better than you right now?
Okay, he's Australian.
Yeah.
So that's what they're doing. They're having the fans of the year. So we're going to see Ryan.
With the 105th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the LA Chargers select Justin Aboibe, defensive end, Alabama.
So they're doing the fans of the, because this is, you know what? This is when Right or Wrong 3 years ago. Right, Anthony Ryder, he has a YouTube channel. He was the fan of the year in 2021, and he is the guy that actually announced Amon-Ra St. Brown's pick. All right, so what would I trade for Hendrickson? I would trade next year's first. I would trade his first. Yeah, man, we know, bro. We can still talk about it. We can still talk about it, man. I need some type of hope. Hey, listen, I have 0 predictions, y'all. Y'all can stop asking because I don't know what Brad Holmes is going to do. He's a positional villain. I have no clue. Our next pick is 164. We pick in 60 picks. Green and his wife announced today that they're expecting, might put some fire underneath him to make sure he has security. Well, congratulations. Congratulations. But I didn't even know he was married. That's what's up. Yeah, okay, son, I do it first next year. I sure would. Because we supposed to be picking 32, right? We supposed to be picking 32. If we're making the Super Bowl, that means we're picking at least 31, right? Y'all mean to tell me y'all wouldn't give up pick 31? Let me remind y'all that Brad Holmes gave up pick 32 and 34 for Jamison Williams. We can't give up pick 31 for Trey Hendrickson? Come on, man. Yeah, bro. See, that's the thing. Hey, son, what's the meme, bro, with the British dude doing? That's the thing, bro. I'm on this, bro. We ain't picking top 10, right? Because y'all told me yesterday, Lions, when we lost the NFC title game, y'all said we going right back. So if we going back right back, that means minimum we going to have pick 29. And I'm giving up pick 29 for him. I'm giving up pick 29 for him. Now, I'm going to tell you what. If Brad would have traded pick 29 for Trey and he takes Ennis at 61, yeah, we miss out on Arnold, but we got a dog on that line. Trade James Houston and Marcus Davenport for nobody wants them guys. Nobody wants them guys. Knowing GMs, they probably accept the trade for trade. Okay, so did y'all hear that Trey was talking about retiring? He was like, once it came out that the Bengals have no interest in trading him, he said he might retire. I think that he's going to be, if you're saying that you would retire, like you're threatening retirement, I think Aaron Donald did that 2 years ago and he wind up staying. So it's possible that Trey could stay. Yeah, I'm so hype about Arnold. He's a top 10 player out of all the positions, not just QB. We got to stop crying over the pass rush. We have the best secondary in the league now. Well, I'm going to continue to do what I want to do, and none of that was crying, by the way, just so you know. Crying is when tears actually come out your eyes. Was I vocally displeased with the lack of a pass rush? Yeah, I do. But you know what's funny to me? This was funny to me, that y'all are hilarious, bro, because I heard the same nonsense last year. When we signed Cam Sutton and C.J. Gardner-Johnson and we drafted Brian Branch, y'all was like, that's the sound y'all was making. We got the best, And then what happens? What happens? C.J. Gardner-Johnson goes out. Emmanuel Mosley don't even play. Cam Sutton is getting toasty. This Cam Sutton. And that best secondary in the league quickly turned into. That's what I'm saying, bro. What are we doing? What are we saying? So any four of these guys get hurt, then what? Then what? Kendall Vildor right back out there. Emmanuel Mosley right back out there. The best secondary in the league. The secondary was the weakest part of the team. We went hard on it, and guess what?
You weak, pathetic fool.
It was supposed to be that one. Come on, man. That's what you tell me to wait until it plays out on the field? Y'all wait till it plays out on the field. I've been screaming pass rush for 4 years and it's remained the same. It is the same. It is the same. Titans are on the clock. As long as BPA takes us to and winning a Super Bowl. That's why I laugh and most Lions fans talk so much. They have to eat those words every time. Titan selection.
With the 106th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Cedric Gray,
I like him.
linebacker.
Cedric Gray? Nah, the year James Houston was showing out, we needed a run defense, not a pass rush. Yeah, we did. We did, and guess what? We got it. But here's the thing, though. We needed both. You know how many sacks the Lions had in 2020? In 2020, no, actually, you're wrong, Apollo. We needed both. Our team was booty butt cheeks, bro. It was so bad. It was so bad that we needed both. Last year, run defense was top 5, I believe. Top 3 even. How many sacks did we have in 2022? Anyone? Y'all gonna die at this. DNC says Trey won't cost the first when you got to pay players. The price dropped significantly. Brian Burns went for a second. Snead went for a third and 7th. Reddick for a third. Okay, DNC. So what are we trading? What do you think? Not weird, but what do you think he goes for? Antonio, I have no idea. I'll read it in a second. How many sacks did we have? We had 38 in 2022. We actually had more last year. And you know who was responsible for those 3 extra sacks? Can anybody guess? It was 2 players responsible for those 3 extra sacks. I'm gonna give it to those 2 players. Okay, a 4th and a 6th. Okay, are you trading next year's 4th and a 6th for Trey Hendrickson? Okay, don't worry, brother, don't worry. Everything, he hasn't had a bad draft. Okay, so what will we consider? Oh, hold on.
7th pick of the 2024 draft, the New York Giants select Theo Johnson, tight end, Penn State.
Okay, so who's trade Hutchinson for Hendrickson? Hey, Apollo, how is he my boy? How is Betts my boy? I made videos about him. I think he's got potential, but how does that make him my boy? All right, so you know what I should have? I'm gonna try that again. Defensive lineman. Okay, y'all not gonna guess. So the difference in the 3 sacks in Hutchinson's rookie year, he had 9.5. In year 2, he had 11.5. That's 2. And a person who we signed, who was 36 years old, is responsible for the 3rd. Bruce, the land before time, Irvin. So one guy was responsible for 2 of the 3 sacks that we had more than the year before. Yep. Minnesota, their pick is in. They're picking 108. Okay, so if pick is coming out.
You
I
weak,
keep hitting the wrong thing.
pathetic fool.
Oh, that's because I'm on the wrong thing.
Detroit.
Go Vikes!
It's Skull
Thank
Vikes.
you first to the NFL and Roger Goodell for
Okay.
letting me be a part
Oh,
of this.
Dave.
And also my son, Jimmy Darts. This is a big, great honor. I've been a Vikings fan since I was 6 years old. So I used to go to bed at night with my Viking helmet right by my side.
I don't think the Lions fans really are buying this story.
With the 108th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Kyrie Jackson, defensive back.
Bro, they made they made the people holding the signs, they made them get off the screen. That's crazy. Okay, so here's the thing. When it comes to Matthew Betts, he's got mad potential. He really does. And I'm not saying that he can't be that guy. I'm saying that we don't know if he's that guy, right? We need a person. This is what I strongly believed. I strongly believe that Hutch was that guy. There was a lot of people that wanted Kayvon Thibodeau. There was people that wanted Malik Willis. There are people that wanted us to draft a quarterback at 2, right? There are people that did not want Aiden Hutchinson. I think he's legit. I've known that from before, he was drafted. He was the only choice for me. It was no one else, right? Not Kayvon Thibodeau, none of those guys. I knew that. We're taking I'm just saying, get somebody already established. Get somebody who opposition's going to fear. You know the problem? They are scared of Hutch, but when Hutch is all you have to worry about, it's easy to game plan against him. When your pass rushers can't get to the quarterback and you can put 2 300-pound offensive linemen on Aiden Hutchinson, that is a problem. If you look at Aiden rushing, he's gassed every time. He gives everything he has. And he still was the best player on defense on our team. He was still the best player. Didn't he get a pick in the Carolina game? I mean, this dude he had more interceptions in his rookie year than Sauce Gardner. Atlanta Falcons pick is in.
Atlanta Falcon. Another international fan.
Einen wunderschönen guten Tag, Detroit.
Wow.
Greetings from Germany.
I got to go to Germany, though.
First, I want to thank Atlanta Falcons to awarding me
Ooh, that was close.
NFL International.
That was close. The way he said Falcons was
Second, I
you
would
gotta
like to say thank you to my family to give me the opportunity to celebrate my passion, my second love. Third, I want to thank Jamal Anderson to make me Atlanta Falcons fan 30 years ago. And fourth, greetings to the Atlanta Falcons Germany fan club. I love you all. This is for you. This is for you here. Okay. That being said,
I love this guy.
With the 109th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, The Atlanta Falcons select Brandon Dorers, defensive end.
Wow, that brother, hey, it looked like he have like shoulder pads on as well. I love that guy, man. Okay, BP, name the 7. Put the 7 on. How many cornerbacks do we have? I want you to do this. Name the cornerbacks and name the you said edge rushers. Are you talking about D linemen or edge rushers, defensive ends? Either way, put them all in the comment section. I'm going to tell you who's going to be on the team, who's going to be on the practice squad. Are y'all serious? Yeah, hey, Ludell, it was close, bro. It was close. Good thing they got that 7-second delay. Get that 7-second. The Patriots pick is in. If we don't see Jerry Jacobs, Will Harris on the field, I see that. Hey, Apollo, I'm with you. I'm with you. This ain't about who we have. It's about who we don't have. I think Hutch has more career interceptions than Gardner. That's how much of a dog he is, and we need to get him some backup. Hey, we need to get him a partner.
And welcome to the Frankfurt Stadium, where the Patriots played their first game in Germany and hosted the largest international fan march in NFL history.
Of course they did.
Organized by these fans behind me, who represent all the loyal Patriots fans from Germany, Austria, and Switzerland.
Oh, Austria, that's where Schwarzenegger's from.
And together, we are proud to announce a new face for the Patriots. With the 110th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Javon Baker, wide receiver, Central Florida.
Okay. Javon Baker. Hey, shout out to these fans, bro. I love seeing this. Man. They took Javon Baker, wide receiver. If Davenport and Houston stay healthy, they could do a job opposite Hutch. Hey, they could. They really could. I just don't believe that they can. Cause if you look, so you know how y'all was dogging Chase Young, right? Marcus Davenport was drafted in the first round, and he's on his third team. He's on his third team. I want to say he might be on his second contract. There's a chance he's still on. Well, no, I think he was drafted in 20. He was drafted. I forgot, but I think he's off his rookie deal. He's on his third team. Chase Young is on his third team as well. So he could be another version of Chase Young. He really could be. Which is that good or bad? I don't know. That's up to y'all. The Green Bay Packers pick is in. Pick number 111. All you got to know, Apollo, is 2 years ago, I think he had 9.5 sacks. Last year, 2 years ago, he was on the Saints. Last year, and that's another telling sign. Like, last year, 2 years ago, he was on the Saints. Last year, he was on the Vikings. Vikings fans call him a bum, and now he's on our team. Hey, Braylon, enjoy, man. Enjoy, bro. You know what? Today would have been a good day to go. Today would have been a good day to go. They already said we're going to break the record. Could Brad Holmes trade up into the 4th round and give away Emmitt Mosley? Listen, Benjamin. Nobody wants Emmanuel Mosley. This dude is coming off of 2 ACLs in 2 years. Nobody wants Emmanuel Mosley, and it's 2 different legs. The dude literally is a walking injury. Nobody wants Emmanuel Mosley. Hey, Caleb, that's true. That is true. Yeah, Vikings fans say Davenport is trash. Yeah, Curtis, he can't tear another one. He can just tear one of the same. And I'm not trying to wish the guy any pain. Why are picks so highly valued like third got Snead? That doesn't make any sense. I think gaming, it's more of a money thing. Snead was going to cost a lot of money. So sometimes when the money has to be high, then the picks will be lower. You know what I mean? And plus, Snead was about to be a free agent. So at this point, Kansas City is taking what they can get for him because they had franchise tagged him. So The only thing they could do is next year they could franchise tag him as well. So they got this robot litter box. I wonder if I had a cat, which I never will, would they go into a robot litter box? That mug looked like a wash. I thought it was a washing machine at first. Hey, Alex, listen, man. You found me on a good day. Because yesterday, I was not this guy. So, and the day before, Thursday night, I was okay. Yesterday, I had an explosion, which is what I do. So, you're going to catch me it depends on when you catch me. I would say 90% of the time, I'm like this. Another robot litter commercial? Come on, man. What are we doing here? It looks like a washing machine. Had that mug right in the living room. For everybody who has a cat, where's your litter box at? I'm not putting that mug in the living room. Are you kidding? Hutch went MIA for 6 weeks last season. My point is all the guys have to improve. None of them are elite at this point. Okay, BP, and if you saying that, then that's even worse. That's even worse. So do they rotate the fan, like where the fans sit, like sometimes with the Lions fans be in the front, then they rotate them back and all this stuff? We pick 164, which is in less than 50, almost 50 picks. Yeah, third round comp pick, bro, but now you got 2 picks for him. Landing going to the basement when we had a cat. That's where I would put it. Green Bay Packers right here.
Detroit, I have 3 words for you.
Uh-oh.
Go, Pack, go!
Okay.
Yeah, we can't stand them.
The New York Jets have traded the 111th pick to the 4-time Super Bowl champion, Green Bay Packers!
Hey, he having a good time.
With the 111th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the 4-time Super Bowl champion, Green Bay Packers selects future Packers Hall of Famer, Evan Williams, defensive back.
That's a lot of pressure. They took another Oregon Duck. That brother got on cheese Green Bay overalls. That's crazy. That's dedication right there. Oh, wow. That's tragic. That's tragedy, man. Brandon Rice, his best friend, passed away, and he's going to be a pallbearer at his funeral today. So he went to Dallas. So if he gets the call, he probably won't be on camera, obviously. All right, Raiders pick is in. What's up, J-Rod? Uh-oh.
With the 112th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select DeCamerion Richardson, defensive back, Mississippi.
That's funny. All right, let me do this. I'm going to leave this conversation and then block this guy. Easy work. Zero, I don't know, man. Because when I went to training camp last year and I got this eczema, like this sun-driven eczema, man. And I've been battling it every day. So I've been putting hydrocortisone on my. We got another pick.
A ton, and then a record amount of none.
I would like to announce the pick on behalf of my friends Mike
even though he's not here in person, but his heart is always with the team Ravens.
Tiffany Lou.
With the 113th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Devontae Walker, right receiver, UNC.
Okay, Tiffany. Oh, man. Yeah, okay, so, but about the UDFAs, they're all interesting and everything, but let's be real. When was the last time we had one that made an impact? Training camp will probably be middle of July, because it's like training camp, and then there's a 2-week gap between the end of training camp and the first preseason game. So I'm thinking last year they did about 10 days. I think it was about 10. It went by super quick. It's like 10 days spread over 2 weeks or something like that. Jacksonville's pick is in. The good news is that after that pick of 164, the Lions pick again at 201. So we'll only have to wait about 36 picks or so at that point. Rattler's the next QB off the board. Rick says, I think Holmes just might sit tight and use picks he's got. Kind of looks that way. You know, Rick, yeah. I kind of felt that yesterday after his press conference. No, okay, so the GOAT. This has nothing to do with the cornerback depth. It has nothing to do with the people taken. It has everything to do with, for 4 years, we've been neglected. He's neglected the pass rush. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt. So and I wasn't trying to do anything. I wasn't trying to talk about Ennis. There's nothing to talk about. He's another cornerback who wasn't supposed to be there at 61. Okay, great, fine. He's a first-round talent that fell to the second round, just like Brian Branch. I have no problem with the picks. What I have a problem is what we haven't done for 4 years. That's my problem. And again, you take away Aiden Hutchinson, there's nobody there. And I think that Lions fans are just, I'm going to say this is going to make y'all mad, but, you know, it is what it is. I think that we got this blind faith in Brad Holmes and everything he do is perfect when obviously it's not. I think it's funny how, like, I don't harp on the negative. I just state it. And I say what people, like I said yesterday, and I've said this multiple times during the stream, there's not a single creator that you can speak, that you watch that mentions Broderick Martin. Not a single one. I'm the only one that does it. Why? Because he's a non-factor and nobody wants to talk about it. Nobody wants to talk about that we traded up to get a guy who didn't play. In a year, we could have used a 4th-round pick, another 4th-round pick. Here it is that we're sitting and we're hoping for a St. Brown gem. In the 5th round, imagine what we could have done last year in the 4th. We had 2 4th-rounders. I mean, imagine what we could have done this year in the 3rd. Look at the guys that went off the board yesterday in the 3rd, right? So it's not about the cornerbacks. It's not about the depth. We needed all that stuff. It is about, for me, you didn't do nothing in free agency. I mean, if you look at the last 2 years, whether or not you like the picks or not, Brad Holmes has went rough in that secondary. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, Brian Branch, we bring in Emmanuel Mosley, we bring in Cam Sutton. This year, we sign Amik Robinson. We trade for Carlton Davis. We draft Terrion Arnold. We draft Rakestraw. Where is the defensive line help at? But then we go, so we got dogs on the defensive secondary. Then we go on the defensive line, and what are we saying? Oh, if this guy can stay healthy. Look at what I'm about to say. If DJ Reader can stay healthy, if Marcus Davenport can stay healthy, if James Houston can stay healthy, when are we going to take if out of the equation? When are we going to do that for the defensive line? But see, nobody wants to talk about that because Brad is doing so well and he hasn't missed. And this is when I knew the Lions fan base was, I knew it was over. I put out a poll on Twitter, and I was like, what did I say? Broderick Martin, something about being a wasted pick. And you know what my response was? I put, yes, he was a wasted pick. Something else, Brad Holmes doesn't miss. You know which one won the vote? Brad Holmes doesn't miss. Nobody talks about we gave up 2 picks for Trinity Benson. Nobody talks about the fact that we needed a defensive end, not a wide receiver necessarily. We traded for Donovan Peoples-Jones, who had a whopping 100 yards, right? Nobody says that stuff. When we get to the NFC title game, somebody in the chat blamed Kendall Vildor. Are you serious? Dude was sitting on the couch. I mean, an undrafted rookie free agent. He should be on the couch somewhere. Not everybody's Danny Amendola. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're blaming Kendall Vildor? When nobody could touch Brock Purdy, he's scrambling all over the place. So it has nothing to do with the picks. It has 4 years of neglect, 4 years of begging Brad Holmes to do something that he still hasn't done. And again, the way that I end this entire argument is to say, if we don't have Aiden Hutchinson on our team, we have nobody. We have 30 sacks. Somebody look at the sacks from last year and tell me what rank would we have been with 30 sacks? What rank in sacks of NFL teams would the Detroit Lions have been if we only got 30 and not 41? J-Rod with the dono says Syndicate D-Rock 231 J-Rod need to have the conversation on some football for sure. Appreciate you, man, and your 5th super chat, man.
We are live from the Sports Island campus
from London,
in Dublin, in the beautiful island of Ireland.
Ireland.
Surrounded by our offensive clinic, which has been led by Jags alarm.
Here's the Jaguars pick.
And American Football Ireland. And this is super exciting. We are joined by our Jaguars UK and Ireland competition winner, Stevie Howland, who is also known as the Irish Jaguar. And I have some news. Stevie is about to do the first ever draft pick from Ireland. Stevie?
With the 114th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Javon Foster, tackle, Missouri.
Look, my man don't even know who he is. I like these international fans, bro. I like these guys. They are hyped for some football. I think the NFL is doing a good thing trying to expand. I don't know if we're going to have teams, though. Like, we might have to have a whole league. If we had an NFL, I know they tried it before, right? They did NFL Europe, and it didn't last. Dang, we got another pick.
Discuss that a little bit more as we get the Bengals.
The Bengals are picking right now.
Jaguars are going to be back on the clock.
With the 115th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Eric All, tight end.
The former Michigan Wolverine. Okay, so D-Mac says you just can't take a player away. Yes, you can. I'm trying to prove a point, my brother. I'm trying to prove a point. Okay, listen, everybody. Because now I'm starting to get irritated. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you, all right? My point is that Brad Holmes has neglected these positions. That is my point. With the wide receiver, we took J-Mo. With the cornerbacks, with the safeties, we've taken people, okay? Even over the offensive line, we took Penei Sewell. That's really all we needed to do. With the defensive line, the people he's taken have been less than stellar if you take out Aiden Hutchinson and Aleem McNeil. That's my point. That's my point. And Aleem had 5 sacks, which is huge for a defensive tackle.
With the 116th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Jordan Jefferson, nose tackle.
Okay, now let's go back in time to 2023. In free agency and the draft, how many defensive linemen did the Detroit Lions take in free agency and the draft in 2023? Put it in the comment section. BP, I ain't naming none because it doesn't matter at this point. That ended last night. At this point, I'm going to be happy. I don't care who we take. As long as it say DE, look, finally. We drafted defensive line in every draft, though we're still developing our picks. Y'all, okay. This helps the pass rush. Does it now? Again, I'm trying not to yell because I'm trying to save my voice. You tell me how The cornerback position is going to help you get to Lamar Jackson, who had 9.4 seconds to throw. And you go back and you watch the play. He was standing there like he was playing Madden. I don't understand this, bro. What cornerback in the league can cover for 9.4 seconds? We keep saying that. I don't fathom that. And y'all say, I don't know ball? This guy's standing there like a statue. 9.4 seconds. He had the ball for 7 seconds more than the average is to throw. And do you know why the average to throw is 2.4 seconds? Because by 2.4 seconds, an edge rusher is in your face. It has nothing to do with the secondary. A defensive lineman is in your face. I don't understand. I've been saying this for 5 years. I think that a defensive line helps the secondary more than a secondary helps the defensive line. Because those defensive linemen have to get past the offensive line no matter how sticky your cornerbacks are. But I don't know ball. One play? One play? Go, hey, DNT, do some research, bro. Go look at the Detroit Lions and the whopping pressures that they had. Aiden Hutchinson either led the league or was top 3 in pressures. Him by himself. And one play? A 7-second difference? The Detroit Lions had one of the worst statistics in getting to the quarterback. So forget about that one play. Let's talk about the rest of them. Oh, Lord, for the MVP. Oh, DNT, you mean that same MVP that threw the game-losing interception so that they didn't make the Super Bowl? Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold on. Don't get me started on Lamar Jackson Wilson.
Man, he's so crazy, better pick up and find me.
Y'all killing me, bro. Lamar Jackson Wilson is Brad Holmes. I forgot about him because y'all wanted him the Lions quarterback. I forgot about that. Public apology to the fans and Brad Holmes if this improved secondary significant. Oh, true? I'm going beyond that. Apology for what? I'm wearing a clown suit. Bro. If the defensive line, not the secondary, all right, not the linebackers, the defensive line. If anybody on that line gets 20, they got to get at least 29 sacks, I believe it is, and I will dress up in a clown suit. I've already said it. I got no reason. I got no problem at all saying I'm sorry. Y'all think this is about being right. It's not. It's about my team winning football games because a year is a long time, my friends. See, I don't know about y'all, but this stuff is personal to me. This stuff is personal. That dude that passed away in hospice that could have seen us make the Super Bowl. Him dying is personal to me.
170th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Tanner Bartolini, guard, Wisconsin.
Hey, True, you don't have to remember. It's in a video, big dog. Y'all act like I'm some type of punk or something. I back up what I say. It's in a video. It's in a video that's still up right now. And I put it on Twitter. You're not going to see me back out of it. I just got to know where to go. Who going to do I don't know if I'm putting on the makeup, but I'm putting on the suit. I don't know if I'm doing all that. Maybe have my wife do my makeup, do the little clown makeup, get a little horn, and the whole thing. Ezra, stop, bro. See, that's what we doing. We doing Ezra. Let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question, Ezra.
Hawks pick.
With the 118th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Tyrese Knight, linebacker.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question. Wait, hold on. Bush says we were 1/2 away from the suit. Okay, anything that says we were this, I'm not reading it. I'm not reading we were this. We didn't get there, did we? See, y'all satisfied. See, y'all, you know what? I see what y'all doing. Y'all trying to trigger me. It ain't gonna happen today. I need to save my voice. This whole 1/2 away. Oh, let me guess. That's right, because we're supposed to now. We're gonna just the schedule's gonna be tougher. People are gunning for us, but we're supposed to get back, right? We going back to the NFC title game, which is very possible. But we just automatically, a lot of y'all have us automatically going when y'all the same ones that didn't have us making the playoffs when we lost to the when we were 9-3. Stop it, bro. Lamar didn't do none of that. Go watch the play, bro. There are several teams still in need of edge rush. So far, no edge has been drafted in the 4th round. What does that tell you? It doesn't matter what that told me. We blew our opportunity. Y'all don't know ball either. Oh, y'all don't know ball. I understand your frustration, but I'm just trying to be positive with the lockdown secondary. Hey, Allen, positivity is cool, bro. That's cool. That's cool. I got no issue. That's just not the route I'm taking. This positive stuff, I mean, that's what's wrong with the world nowadays. You can't say nothing negative. You can't speak truth because it ain't positive. And that's the problem, man. Trying to be positive. I'm not trying to listen, because I'm gonna be sitting here watching with you and every other Lions fan. And I'm gonna go off the same way I did last year. And I'm gonna be waiting for the NFC title game and the Super Bowl and to be on Woodward. Right? Because that's all that matters. What y'all think of me don't matter. Whether I'm right or wrong, it doesn't matter. The only thing that is a pleasure being right is because I get so much kickback in the comment section. I get so much kickback because of my opinion and that it differs from everyone else. So yeah, I take a little pride of being right when it comes to that. But if I'm wrong, I got no problem saying I'm wrong. It comes with the territory. J-Mo signed up for this. I signed up for this. Criticism, mockery videos, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. You don't have to negativity. Realistic doesn't mean I'm being negative. We should have taken Kidd from Pitt in the second. Who? Hey, Amir, I'm not trying to change. There's enough schmucks on this platform that only want to, hold on, Steelers are picking right now.
Potty Clifford.
3, 2, 1, and go ahead.
Okay.
Eid Mila Falta, welcome to County Kerry in Ireland. I'm Paddy Clifford, Kerry Gaelic footballer and a proud member of Steeler Nation. With the 119th pick of the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Mason McCormick, guard, South Dakota.
That brother had zero emotion. No, Darren, we don't pick until 140 something. You can't say nothing at all nowadays. No one is saying you're with your frustration, but you're dragging it all on Brad Holmes, has turned his team around. You constantly complaining his decisions. He's done a great job. Yes, I am, because I told y'all that's not enough for me. It's not enough for me. It might be enough for y'all. It's not enough for me. I don't understand why it makes me different. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch. Because nothing, listen, getting to the Super Bowl is a milestone. That's one thing. There's nothing, all this other stuff in the middle. Okay, fine. That's our problem, Lions fans. That's been our problem, is we settle. Of course he's doing a great job. Of course he's doing a great job. He has to do an even better job, because losing is not acceptable, period. That's it. That's it. We gonna walk away. I'm not the guy that we made the Super Bowl. I'm not that dude. I'm the dude, man, we lost it. It's not okay that we blew a 17-point lead. If y'all find solace in getting there, that's great. That's not me. How do we look? That's what we on? If you on that, fine. Have you watched the game of football? Have you watched two teams get back? The same two teams go back to back? You haven't. Outside of the New England Patriots and the Kansas City Chiefs, nobody does it. No one does it. And we're acting like we're just going to get back. I can't believe the audacity of Lions fans. Now, have we improved every year? We have. But to automatically assume that we're going to run straight back to the title game is dumb, in my opinion. when all you have to do is lose one time in the NFL playoffs. The Baltimore Ravens, with the MVP of the National Football League, won one playoff game. They lost at home and went home. They beat us. We got just as far as they did. I think we assume that next year we'll get them next year. That's the problem, man. If y'all want to be that Lions fan, that reminds me of one of them SOL fans. Aren't you tired of wearing next year, we'll get them next year shirts? Especially when you go play a team that you are an underdog to and you come out and you are giving them the business. You know and I know that game should have been a blowout. And you know and I know that we would have been a better match for the Kansas City Chiefs. With Patrick Mahomes, with Travis Kelce, with Chris Jones, we still would have matched up better. And that's cool, man. That's cool. Everybody got a different vibe. I've always been like this. This stuff is old, bro. It's time to win. Is Brad the greatest general manager that we've had? It's looking like you could say Jared Goff is the greatest quarterback we've ever had in the Super Bowl era. You can say that. Whether or not he got the stats or not, you can say it. He's won games. I bet y'all ain't ready to say that, though, do you? Y'all ain't ready to say that, are you? Because it's Jared Goff. See, y'all pick and choose what you want to do. I stay the same. I have not changed since I've been making videos. We talked about it yesterday, so I asked the new crowd, what is a successful season for you in 2024? The Lions must do what? I asked this question yesterday. The Lions must do what for it to be a successful season? Okay, so Michael Jordan says Super Bowl or bust. Is that winning the Super Bowl? Is that making the Super Bowl? Okay, so Captain says we have to make the Super Bowl. Okay, DNC says, okay, I need you to put win Super Bowl, make Super Bowl. Because if you say Super Bowl, I don't know what you're describing. Michael Jordan says getting there, win the Super Bowl, no question. Tommy says winning the division. Win the last game of the season, bro, period. Appreciate you. Bobby, did you put it up yet, bro? Okay, so win Super Bowl. Hey, Alan, I know, bro. I know. This all love. No, Brent, we don't pick for another 44 picks. All right, so for me, you ready? I'm about to blow your mind. Because for me, a successful season is getting further than you did the year before. So making the Super Bowl, is that enough for me? No. But would it mean that the season is a success? Yes. Anytime you improve, and I'm not talking about necessarily the team, because how many times have we seen teams that improve? The Baltimore Ravens, they crushing everybody, but they lost.
Cincinnati or Kansas City.
Dolphins pick is right now.
Thank you so much to the Miami Dolphins, and thank you, Dolphins Nation Mexico.
Ooh, that lady is sweat.
The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 120 pick to the Miami Dolphins. With the 120 pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jalen Wright, running back, Tennessee.
They took a running back. Okay, Bush says anytime you make a Super Bowl, it's a success, period. Do you know how hard it is to win playoff games? Okay. Nope. And I think that's because we've never been. So let me ask you a question. You're the San Francisco 49ers. How we feeling? We make the Super Bowl 2 out of the 4 years and we lose twice to the same team. How y'all feeling? James, there is not. Okay. All right. So this is a good one here. Ruben says win division, top 10 defense, and offense win the Super Bowl. Okay, Ruben. So let me ask you a question. I think I know the answer. But let's say we didn't have we didn't win the division. We came in second. Let's say we was a fifth seed, right? We were a 15 defense and an 18 offense, but we wind up winning the Super Bowl. I'm sure that's all that matters, right?
Marcel Schmelzer.
Hello aus Deutschland. We are coming to you live from the beautiful Borussia Dortmund Stadium with the yellow wall in the back. I'm former striker from Borussia Dortmund, World Cup winner and Champions League winner, Karl-Heinz Riedle.
They look nervous.
And I'm Marcel Schmelzer, former BBB left back and two-time champion. We are very delighted to announce the Seahawk next pick for 12s everywhere.
Was the 121st pick of the 2024 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select
AJ Barner, tight end, Michigan. Go
Hawks!
All right, so Mike
Another Michigan man. If I'm the 49ers, I'm feeling like my team is going to lose to the Lions. You know what? So the 49ers, in my opinion, they're kind of coming down. I think they're going to start coming down because you're hearing talk about Deebo Samuel getting traded, Brandon Ayuk getting traded. I actually think they've plateaued already. I think they're coming down. I actually believe that we're going to replace them as I think it's going to be like the Eagles, us, them. I don't think they're going to necessarily like fall out of the playoffs and be in rebuild mode necessarily, but I think they're going to wait, the Bears. Oh, this is the Bears' third out of 4 picks. Wow. That's crap. I forgot about that. The Bears, after this pick, who did not trade at all, have 1 pick after this one here. Who's disrespecting the host? I love when they disrespect me in the chat. It hypes me up. Oh, wow, the Bears are picking. Here we go.
With their final pick of this draft.
Like Jack Seaborn jersey.
Hey,
wait.
Fans, can you hear anything? Because I can't.
Oh, boy.
It is an honor and a privilege to be making this selection for the best team in the NFC North. The best team in the NFC.
No.
The best team in the NFL. The Bears.
Boy, he's going full Guy Ritchie here.
Shout out to all the UK Bears fans.
Shouts out. He did a good job.
With the 122nd pick.
Oh, they already
in the
picked.
2024 NFL Draft. Our Chicago Bears select Torrey Taylor, punter.
Oh, yeah.
They took a punt. Wait a minute. I didn't even realize they had a 3rd round pick. So the Bears took, I forgot about that. Yesterday they had a pick. They took Caleb Williams, Rome Odunze, a defensive lineman, Michael Hall Jr., and the punter from Iowa State. All righty then. The Bears. Okay, the Bears. All right, Bush, appreciate you, man. Wow, they took a punter, bro. That is hilarious. He good, though. Because I remember watching him. I watched him a few times this season. So, with Chicago Bears took a quarterback, as the Houston Texans have traded up. They are now on the clock. They took Caleb Williams, a wide receiver, a defensive lineman, and now they're done. They're done. They literally could go home if they wanted to. Justin, good morning. Hey, Justin, where are you at, bro? A 12-hour difference. Where's that at? I think we're taking somebody. Yeah, we're picking at 164, and I think we're taking somebody, the Houston Texans.
Teams coach Travis Green, punt team, get ready.
Pick 123.
You know that reference I just made about a Brit saying punter? Go ahead and Google it.
Make some noise! Come on! This is football! Come on!
Okay, Sketch, who is an influencer.
Sketch people. Love this guy.
The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 123rd pick to the Houston Texans.
Sketch, he looks
With
from.
the 123rd pick of the NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Cade Stover, tight end.
Bro, my man's name is Cade Stover. If you say that fast, it sounds like, so he's an influencer. That's crazy. You would never see me up there. I don't even want to know our punter's name. I never want to see him. Sam Martin. No, I mean Jack Fox. Sam Martin was the old guy. Derek, it won't matter for Chicago since they ignore the offensive line. Yeah, that's true. I don't even know him, Apollo. I have no idea. I've heard of him, I believe. I think I've heard of him. And we need to get It's Too Easy. This brother he ain't even there. He like, bro, I'm on the farm somewhere. Yeah, Ryan, I had a brain fart, bro. Derek, did you see about Ryan? What about Ryan? Hey, Corey, I'm not. The Texans have made some moves. As a matter of fact, that's one of the games. That's like my number one destination this year is the Houston Texans. They making some moves, bro. You know, I feel like I've heard of Sketch, but I don't think I've ever seen him. Probably not. Okay, if we get him, he's gonna want to get paid. We need cap balance, so we don't. What are we giving up to sign Hendrickson? I don't know. That's Brad's problem. Right now, what kind of deal are y'all? Okay, let's start here. So if we were to trade for Trey, we probably would have to pay him next year. San Francisco pick is in at 124. So if we trade it as we waiting for the Houston Texans, no, they already picked. Yeah, they already picked. So if we were to trade for, okay, we've locked up Panay, St. Brown is locked up. Now we got Goff. So now we're moving into Aleem McNeil because he's the only one, in my opinion, that's going to get a contract, perhaps. So let's start with Aleem McNeil. Are you giving Aleem McNeil a contract? He's going on to his last year. Are you giving Aleem McNeil a contract? Let me see what Spot Track has as his market value. They might have his market value up there. Okay, so Ryan says yes. Apollo says I do not sign Aleem. Did they change their website, man? Because I don't. It looks like they Yeah, their website looks weird, man. It looks like they changed it since the last time that I. Okay, so they don't have a market value for him right now because it's too early. He is making the most of his career this year. He's making $3,388,000. So are you giving Aleem McNeil a contract? People think Aleem is Aaron Donald for some reason. Hey, I have no idea, Syndicate. We're not talking about DJ Reader right now. We're talking about Aleem McNeil. 164. The pick is 164. The Lions pick 164. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can do something so y'all can stop asking me that. Let's see. It didn't work yesterday. Okay, what is this? What is this? Oh, this is the YouTube thing from yesterday. Okay, properties. I'm going to go here. It might be super small, y'all. Y'all might not be able to see this, but I'm going to try. So that way you can just look at the screen. It didn't work yesterday. Okay, box 2. Will they let me put this in there? Yes, they will. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can blow it up. Let me see if... Nope. Okay, I can't blow it up. Let me see if I can zoom in or something. I'm going to see if I can, as we wait on the San Francisco 49ers to pick, see if I can zoom in, see if they, that way y'all don't have to ask me anymore. Let's zoom in like so. Hopefully this works. That would be fantastic. Nope. So when I zoom in, it goes outside like that. So unfortunately, I can't. Lions have pick 164. That's our next pick. Oh shoot. San Francisco took Malik Mustafa. He's a safety from Wake Forest. I didn't even see that. Oh, yeah, we sure did trade. All right. Yep. I almost missed that. Thanks, y'all. So Detroit traded.
Hello from Hamburg. As the founders of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Supporters Club in Germany,
all right, I'm going to mute this because I don't want y'all to spoil it for me.
Member of the crew. With the 125th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Bucky Irving, running.
Okay, this is interesting. Lions, we traded up 30 spots, 28 spots. I'm going to be interested to see what the compensation is going to be for this. So I do have the chat muted. What I'll do is after the pick is made, I don't care anymore. So we'll just go from there. When the pick is made, I'll do like a brief reaction, see what y'all have to say in the chat, and then we'll make a video about it. But I'm kind of curious. So we traded up. Let me see who's best available real quick before they announce our pick. Okay, what position y'all think is going to be? No, what is happening? What the heck? NFL draft tracker, best available. So I'm going to say it's going to be a tackle or a wide receiver.
To Washington and Irving, both the Minnesota people and the Oregon people say smart, intelligent, can learn the offense, put them into your lineup. Got to think that.
Let's see what all right, let's see what the bro, they doing the hustle. Nothing like Detroit fans. We doing the hustle in the middle of we doing the hustle in the middle of the draft, bro. Hey, ain't nothing like Detroit. Welcome to Detroit. The hustle in the middle of the draft, man. Crazy. All right, so Dan Campbell, everybody's wearing Campbell jerseys. Everybody in the draft room are wearing Dan Campbell jerseys, the black alternate jerseys from when. That's funny. That's funny. All right, so Brad Holmes has talked to him. Dan Campbell's talking to him. All right, here we go. Let's see.
And being a great sounding board and conduit, he stays out of the spotlight, but he's there, has a presence, and really has a big-time role in Detroit.
So if you're one of our head coaches like a D'Amico Ryans,
they are doing the hustle in the middle of the draft, man. And they all got on the same shirt. So this had to be planned because they literally have on the same shirt. All right. So is this the next Amon-Ra St. Brown? We took him in the 4th round, right around the same time. I think it was 121. It was somewhere around there. I don't have the chat pulled up right now. I can't. This is classic. Detroit Hustlers. Detroit Hustle Harder. That's the shirts that they have on. Yeah, this was planned. This was like a flash mob or something. My man, like, You dancing in front of me. Jahmyr Gibbs had 10 rushing touchdowns, led all rookies in 2023. Sam Laporta had 10 receiving. He led all tight ends. Maybe they're trying to get whoever's coming out. Is this Ryan? Is Ryan going to announce this pick? So there's a guy that I met, international fan of the year. His name is Ryan. I forgot, but if you go and look on the Detroit Lions YouTube channel, you can see a video about him from a few days ago. For the Kansas City game, I actually interviewed him. Interviewed a lot of them, man. Megan Stefanski, him. There was a lot of people, man. Some fans of the channel who drove to meet me and stuff like that. It was kind of cool, man. So we lost Teddy Bridgewater, Josh Reynolds, Jonah Jackson. Wait, Benito Jones? Where did Benito Jones go? I don't know why I thought we brought him back. Tracy Walker, CJ Gardner-Johnson. Oh, I think I do remember. I don't think I made a video about it, but I think I do remember. This is wow, I'm interested in the trade capital. That's what I'm interested in to see. What is happening? They still showing the hustlers. I wonder if they did this on purpose, man, to stall. My phone is turned around. The chat is off. I can't see anything. Don't forget, tonight, I believe the UDFA start getting announced. Pride of Detroit will probably have a tracker. We'll probably make videos about each one of them guys. See what we can find out. See if they fit the team. Can't really say any UDFAs that really have been impactful, like significantly. I mean, Jerry Jacobs was one a couple years ago, and he was Jerry Jacobs. That's a hard thing to ask, but I mean, it has happened before. Danny Amendola was undrafted. There was a lot of people undrafted. All right, here we go. Oh, Gretchen Whitmer. Big Gretch.
All right, Detroit, let's hear it. It has been a historic week here in the great city of Detroit. We have shown the world what the Motor City is all about.
Yep.
And it is my honor to announce that the 2024 NFL Draft has now broken the all-time record.
Let's go. Shout out to Detroit, man. Congratulations.
700,000.
Wow.
Counting.
Bro, we could hit 1 million. We could hit 1 million people. Hey, go down there.
So, thank you, NFL fans, and thank you, Detroit.
That's what's up.
So, it is an honor to announce that the New York Jets have traded the 126th pick to the Detroit Lions.
Hey, Gretchen, she ain't bad looking.
And I'm going to put my buffs on to read this. With the 126th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Giovanni Manu, tackle from British Columbia, Canada.
Here we go.
Wow. All righty. Everybody kind of knew that was happening. We took up from British Columbia, pick 126. Okay, let's get to it. Giovanni who? Giovanni, what's his name, y'all? Put it in there. Giovanni Manu. Giovanni Manu. I don't know what we gave up. Eagles are on the clock right now. Will Shipley. All right. Obviously, I spelled his name wrong. All right, so there we go. Dang, wow. Okay. Wow. All right. The Lion we gave up a 3rd round pick for next year. We don't have a 3rd round pick for next year. We traded it. All right, somebody spell his name for me. Cause it came and went that fast. No, his whole name, because when I typed it in here, he might not even be on. Okay, G-O Vani. Okay, so it's come on. Hold on. 2 N's. Manu. Nope, he's not even in NFL DraftKings. DraftKings. Okay, let me find NFL prospect. Usually when I type that, I had to do that with Broderick Martin last year. Thank you, Braylon. You didn't have to do that though, man. Gio, Vanny, Manu, NFL prospects. Usually the NFL will have it. And is he going to play right away? So he's for the future. Well, he was the first player. He was the first player drafted out of British Columbia. So, all right, I cannot find a single thing about him. I cannot find a single prospect. You talking about the Lion Scouts, man? Okay, so they're calling him Baby Shaq, is what they're calling him. 6'8", 350. Took this guy so Decker can take a team deal. Y'all think he playing right away? Super Speed said, love this pick. Dude is huge. This guy better not report. That's funny. Okay. All right, let's get to it. The Detroit Lions traded up, gave up the 2025 3rd-round pick. So for some reason, Brad Holmes has a fascination with trading away 3rd-round picks. We do get a 7th-round pick next year to trade up to take Giovanni Manu, which is the first player ever drafted out of British Columbia, the school in British Columbia or whatever it is. A tackle, a guard, I believe he is. Big guy, 300 and some pounds, 6'8". Probably won't play right away. So an investment in the offensive line. This is what this is. I couldn't find anything on this guy at all from NFL Draft Buzz, from NFL prospects. Could not find a single thing about him on NFL.com or anything like that. If you're which is weird because he had some, let me see, prior to Detroit, put something out there, see what they have. Okay, so the Detroit Lions traded up to the 4th round, obviously. We were already in the 4th round at pick 164. We came up about 28 picks, which cost us a 3rd rounder next year. We took a tackle, Giovanni Manu. Manu is from University of British Columbia. He's a massive human being at 6'8", 350 pounds. He's made 33 starts at left tackle and 6 at guard. Most notably, Manu has a ridiculous athletic profile, running 5.06 40-yard dash at 352 pounds, and he had a 33-inch vertical. If we look at his, shout out to Pride of Detroit, man, because they was on this quick. I guess that's why they get paid the big bucks. Shout out to Math Bomb. This is his RAS score. His agility is only the only thing that graded negatively. Under here, the 3-cone is poor, but he's great at his vertical, height, weight. Bench is mediocre. Dash is ridiculous. And 40 yards. His overall score is an 8.83. So there we go. Another position that we can't use at the moment, but we're going to need it in the future. So we shall see what the Detroit Lions have in store for. We still do have our picks for the remainder of this draft thus far. We do not pick again until pick 201. So we now traded up, gave up a 3rd round pick next year. We have 201, 205, and 249 remaining. Maybe this guy is either two things he's going to be. He's going to be Broderick Martin 2.0, or he's going to be Amon-Ra St. Brown 2.0. It's going to go one way or another. We probably won't find out until next year. Expect to see this guy during the preseason. If you were wondering if you were going to get a reaction out of me, I am done reacting for this NFL draft. There's nothing else to react about. Brad Holmes has his guys on the defensive line. That's how that's going to be. Broderick Martin must take a huge step. Everybody he signed in free agency must do their job, or we will be back in the same position we were last year, this year. That's all I have to say about that. You guys are awesome. Take care of yourself and each other. And as always, go Lions. All right, y'all, so how we feeling? Love this pick so much. Sue Manu, heard about him before the draft. He's not going to play this year, though. I mean, I thought Broderick was hard. It was hard to find stuff on Broderick. Like, it was very difficult to find stuff on him. As you can see, Pride of Detroit really didn't have anything either. Like, it was tough. As a matter of fact, I couldn't find nothing on Broderick Martin last year. Cool with it. Need to see the logic. You see the logic in this pick. Oh, yeah, it's next year for sure. It's next year for sure. Ain't nothing happening this year. Where we at? I know a lot of people disappointed, man. They thought I was going to pop off. It was over yesterday. So now, you know what's crazy? Is we had to wait over like almost 100 picks, 80 picks, and now we got to wait another 80. I mean, Brad Holmes is like, who needs a 3rd rounder? Which, you know what's crazy is that, so we wind up trading. We wind up taking. All right, so our 3rd round picks since Brad Holmes has been in position, right? Okay, Levi. No, Levi was 2nd, right? And Aleem was 3rd. Is that right? It was one of them. So Levi was 2nd. Pascal was 2nd. But, no, 3rd round picks. So Levi, Aleem, where was Aleem at? Okay, so Aleem was 3rd. So Levi was 2nd. So Aleem worked out. Iffy worked out. It took him a while. Kirby worked out. So it kind of is weird to me that we traded. We're so, like, free in the 3rd round. That's weird to me. Yes, we took Giovanni Manu. He was the first player drafted. Wow, Detroit traded up again. Holy smokes. Detroit, we're back on the clock. So this is, all right, so we're back on the clock as we cut to commercial. Wow. You guys are spoiling it, though, but we are on the clock. So I'm going to mute because y'all like to spoil. I'm going to mute this until we pick. And then I got to make another video. Okay, so we gave up next year's third, and we don't have a bonus third next year, right? So we don't have a third round pick at all unless we get a comp pick, which I doubt we get. So this is, wow, okay. Okay, so wide receiver, safety, or defensive line? Look, I'm going to unmute the chat so I can see what y'all are saying. Don't spoil this, please. Okay, are we taking wide receiver? Are we taking defensive line or safety? What do y'all think? What was he taking? 128, right? 126. This reminded me of I think it was last year. If y'all didn't spoil, I would talk to the chat, but I'm not going to do that right now because y'all like to be funny, and I don't appreciate that. Some of y'all are ahead of me and do it on purpose, so I'm just going to wait. I didn't even look at the screen because yesterday the screen spoiled it. Okay, what is my other? I wonder what the capital. Okay, you know what? I'm going to say we gave up something this year and something next year. Detroit. Come on. I'm going too fast. Detroit Lions. Come on. And my keyboard is Bluetooth, so it freezes. Select. What's my man name? G-O Vanny Manu. All right, well, that video's done. So what I will do, they still doing the hustle, man. All right, so we will do that. She don't know what she doing. I say wide receiver or safety. I mean, it's possible it could be an edge. It won't be a quarterback. We got our offensive lineman. I mean, it could be another cornerback too. I don't know. I have no idea. You know, I'm surprised we haven't seen It's Too Easy anywhere on here. All right, here we go. I don't know who this is.
Landstrom. Wow. They turn into humans eventually, you know?
Hello, Detroit. Well,
Mary Owens.
I don't think you get a better job than announcing a Detroit Lions draft pick when the draft is in Detroit. Let's go, Lions! The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 132nd pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 132nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Sione Baki, running back, Utah.
Running back. He's played.
Did we not talk about? They got him as a safety. He's a safety running back. He's a safety running back. He plays safety and running back. Dang, bro. Brad is just like, the dude plays safety and running back. I don't think I've ever seen something like that. Okay, Sione. Wow. What did we give up? What did we get? What does anybody know the capital? Our 5th round pick. Okay, Eagles traded up. All right, the chat is moving too fast. Somebody put, hey, Ryan, send it to me on DMs, bro. If you don't mind. So she announced him as a running back. He was listed as a safety, but he does both. Oh, read the super. Oh, thank you, TK. Appreciate you, man. Okay, Brad, let me see. So Eagles traded pick 132 and 210 to the Detroit Lions for pick 64. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, let me pin this. Can I pin this? Can you pin a super chat? Okay, they won't let you pin it. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. No, I can't. Why you can't pin a super chat, bro? Maybe because it's already pinned. Okay. Because I need to know how to spell this. Okay. CO2. Who? Hey, who said yesterday we was going to say who? Somebody spell his name. No wonder he had on that villain hoodie yesterday. He already knew what was up today. Okay, Sione. Okay, thank you. Okay. Hey, we like a clean chat, Apollo. Let me see if we can find anything about him. Oh, he is in there. All right, he is in there. Looking like Khalif Raymond. He looking like Khalif Raymond. Okay. All right, so let's get it started. Wow. Man, Brad Holmes, I see the villain hoodie, bro, and I'll raise you. Brad Holmes said, forget your channel and forget them picks. Trade it away, trade it up. We just talked about an offensive lineman, and he traded for a running back / safety, which is something you don't really see in the NFL. According to the report, Brad Holmes traded with the Eagles for pick 132 and 210 for the Detroit Lions pick 164, 201, and next year's 4th round pick. So if you're following along, as of this moment, I don't know the picks offhand. We do not have a 3rd round pick for next year. We don't have a 4th round pick for next year. And we also do not pick again until our very last pick, if I'm not mistaken, which is now, no, we picked 205 and 249. So we still have 2 picks remaining in the 2024 NFL Draft. If I bring in his information here from NFL Draft Buzz, this is how he grades. Overall, an 80.1, position rank 39. He ran a 4.62 40-yard dash. He is a slot zone nickel safety. If you can see here, he is beneath average in hands. He's beneath average in height. His 40. His vertical, if you look here, his vertical is outstanding. His height is mediocre. His arm length is small. He actually looks like Khalif Raymond. He has a massive broad jump, a massive bench for his size. His wingspan is horrific, and his 10-yard split, I believe that is stellar. Here is what NFL Draft Buzz had to say about his overall scouting report. Okay, that is big. So we'll just read the first, you know what, it might be worth reading. Says, Sione Vaki presents an intriguing case as a hybrid athlete capable of filling roles on both offense and special teams. And you know special teams is big when it comes to the Detroit Lions. His tape shows a player with strong downhill aggressiveness and an ability to disrupt the run game effectively from the box. So again, this is more of a run, and then I guess we'll have him at running back as well. Says, Vaki's physicality and motor are assets in the box where he leverages his tackling skills to contain plays close to the line of scrimmage. His versatility shines in short yardage situations and when executing blitz packages. So there you have it right there. That's going to be how we get to the quarterback, demonstrating the kind of situational awareness that makes a difference on third downs, which was a problem for the Detroit Lions. We had a problem on third downs. However, Vaki's dual role at Utah as both a safety and a running back might raise concerns for NFL teams looking for specialized skill sets. His lack of elite cover skills, which is not where he's going to be, coupled with his limited range in deep field assignments, poses potential liabilities in pass-heavy matchups. He's not going to be used in the pass. This is all to get to the quarterback. That's probably what this is. The transition to the pro level demands refined technique and phase coverage ability and hip fluidity, areas where Vaki has shown limitations. His aggressive pursuit often leads to missed angles on tackles, something we don't need more of, which could be magnified against superior athleticism found in NFL offenses. Overall, while Vaki's skill set provides a robust foundation for a role primarily focused on special teams and specific defensive packages, teams will need to weigh his versatility against the necessity for more polished coverage skills in their defensive scheme. His ability to contribute immediately on special teams, there's that word again, and his potential as a situational player in the box may make him a valuable late round pick. Is the fourth round a late round pick in your opinion? So I don't really have any thoughts. Obviously, he's not going to be out there in pass coverage. He's going to be in the box a lot. My guess is the Detroit Lions are going to use him in those package deals where we saw Iffy. Maybe Iffy will be back in coverage this time, and instead of blitzing him, we're probably going to be blitzing this guy a lot. That's probably what he is. I don't special teams. That's the word that you heard at least 5 or 6 times. And we know how Brad and Dan feel about people who can play on special teams. If you can play on special teams, you almost automatically have a spot on this team. If you excel in special teams, you're going to earn your spot on the roster. So no third as far as I know for next year. No fourth for next year as far as I know. We still have picks, the last 2 picks of this draft, which again are 205 and 249. In a way, if you ask me, now you're talking about a first rounder next year, which we assume will be late, a second rounder next year, which we'll assume will be after in the 60s as well. No third, no fourth, again with no fourth. 5th, 6th, 7th, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if Brad is trying, if saying this is the year. Because now the capital for next year ain't looking too hot, right? I don't think we're going to get any compensatory picks. I have no idea. We lost some guys, but we gained some guys as well in free agency. Maybe we'll have 1 or 2 that'll be in the third round or beyond. So let me know your thoughts, man. I mean, look, I gave up my hope last night. And now with our lack of picks for next year, trading a first-round pick for a guy like Trey Hendrickson, to me, is probably looking out of the question. But Brad has surprised us before, as he continues to do. The villain indeed, the positional villain he said he was last night. So let me know your thoughts in the comments below. You guys are awesome. Take care of yourself and each other. And as always, go Lions. That would have been messed up if I wasn't recording that. But I was. All right, where y'all at? Rashard, you telling me safety, not a running back. It literally said safety running back. It literally said that on the screen, and I just read it. How do we have 3 picks? Wait, what did we get? Oh, because we got 210. Okay. All right. Appreciate that. I was looking on Take-a-thon. At this point, we should still draft a pass rusher. Okay, where are we taking it? Yes. I literally just read a bunch of paragraphs as him being a running back. I literally just said that. I think he's going to play safety and blitz and occasional offensive plays. Kofi, that's exactly what they said. So we have picks in 205, 210, which I assume is the seventh round. Is that the 7th round or is that still the 6th? Brad did not like this year's D-line class. This O-line guy picked up Martin on the O-line. He's a guy. Oh, okay, wait a minute. So we still have a 5th rounder? We have a 4th next year? I didn't look for next year. Wait, Javon Solomon. Is he? I could have swore I saw his name come off the board. Oh, okay. All right, cool. What if we move up for an OT? What if we move that OT we drafted and move him to DN? Blue Yeti, you a fool, bro. I asked, should we still draft a pass rusher, or is there no point? I mean, there's always a point, I guess. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate you. Package our picks next year and get Kamara. Yeah, Brad doesn't dress D-line. That's diabolical. Yeah. I think he showed that last night. Dino, I just made a video about him. I mean, he's obviously going to be, I think, Samo. I think he's going to be used this year. And I think the guard, the tackle guy, he's going to be for next year. He's going to be a future. He could be a Frank Ragnow replacement. I think Frank still has 2 years on his deal. I think he could be a replacement for him. Oh, my goodness. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Good Lord. Okay, I think this is the one. The center from Georgia is still there too. But I think what that pick showed, guys, is that Brad, I think we're going to see a lot what we saw last year. I think this guy might kind of replace what Iffy was doing. Because if you remember, Iffy came in and was sacking everybody. And the way that they were using him is Iffy was rarely like in the box. Iffy was always, a lot of times that I remember, he was still back in the secondary, and you could see this guy just fly up the field and get a sack. I think that's, if he's going to be back there in coverage, I think we're going to be relying on that, on the blitz a lot. I think that's what we're going to do. All four players have been in the top 30. I did not know that. White Fang, who are you talking to, bro? Who is being negative? How am I being negative? If you're talking to me, how am I being negative? I mean, y'all can't be pleased. We took a guy, a safety running back who's more of a special teamer. Okay, what is Rashard talking about? Rashard. Yeah, I mean, what am I doing? I can't please y'all. I'm not, how am I being negative today? Okay, you know what? This is the thing that really kind of does bother me about y'all is, and this, I'm only saying this to, you being negative. Okay, I'm only saying this to y'all. I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm really not. That's not my goal. But I have not heard. It's either like, do y'all really love every pick? If you say you love the pick, do you love the pick? Like I just saw somebody comment was like, I love the pick versatility. Is anybody ever like, you know what? I don't like this pick. Do you genuinely love the pick, or are you just like, you're saying that because you're telling yourself that? That's what I want to know. Yeti, what's up, bro? Says, hey, go Lions. Hopefully we can get you to another conference championship game this season, and you don't get let down this time. And hope is, hey, look, we all going, Yeti. I appreciate that, brother. We all going. We getting a bus or something. Bro. We all going. So, okay, Rab, we drafted a running back. This guy is primarily a safety. He's probably going to be, I think we're going to see him on special teams, maybe returning some things, maybe a little bit in the backfield. But I think primarily he's going to be used in the role if he was used in last year. He's going to come in. He's going to be in the box. And I think drafting this guy, I think that's telling me that Brad thinks that the defensive line is straight. I think this is it. Yes, Corm went last night in the third round to the LA Rams. Rapp said he was drafted to be a running back. Well, hey, Ian Rappaport, Mega, by who? Look, Ian, just like Ian Rappaport, as good as I am, sitting in the basement. He don't know what the Lions going to do with him. Ian Rappaport, he was drafted to be a running back. Okay, Ian. Yeah, because you run the Lions franchise. So if y'all talk about me, I'm going to talk. No, Ian, get out of here. Xavier Thomas from Clemson is now with the... Bro, these videos are coming out so fast, man. And then tonight, we got to do the UDFAs. I have no clue what we are doing. David, be careful now, man. Be careful, bro. Because if you have any type of if you don't understand what Brad is doing, you not only are not a fan of the Detroit Lions, but you don't know football. What is happening? God. You don't know football, okay, at all. And how dare you not agree with everything Brad Holmes is doing? Look, I'm just trying to let you know. I'm trying to save you, my brother. I'm trying to save you from the Brad Holmes cult. You are supposed to understand and agree and support every single move that is made. Oh, shoot. Hold on, y'all. The chat crashed. Give me a second. I got to find it again. My computer been doing that recently. It's been crashing. Okay, pop out the chat. Am I missing super chats? I got to get a new graphics card in July when it slows down. I'm going to get a new graphics card. Dang, it's 80 degrees outside. I'm in the basement, so I didn't know. It's been freezing here in Michigan, but now it's 80 degrees. Are you happy with the draft so far, say, compared to last year? And who did you see us taking here at the end? Brent, first of all, thank you for the dono. Secondly, your picture is freaky, my man. Third, I was happy with last year's draft. I love the Jahmyr Gibbs pick. I love everything about the first three picks. The Broderick Martin pick is the one that baffled me, trading up to get him. That's the one I had a problem with. Antoine Green is a 7th-round pick. I have zero expectations of him. And Kobe is a dude that is a project, which he should be, right? He was taken in the 5th round. I'm okay. Broderick was the only one I didn't like. I didn't see the need for him at the moment. I feel like those 3rd-round picks we could have used. He literally did zero. He had like 2 tackles on the season, so I had a problem with that. But as far as this draft, I think every draft is different. And my thing was we got to get some things. But now I've learned a lot about Brad, and that his philosophy is a little different. Like, I don't know. I mean, Aiden is probably the best move that he'll probably ever make on the defensive line. Aiden Hutchinson is probably the best D-line move he'll ever make. Like, I truly believe that. Hey, DRM, Seatbelt City. He's not going to be in there. We have picks 205, 210, and 249. Would you rather win in Dallas this season or revenge in San Francisco? If I had to choose, I would choose San Francisco. I would choose San Francisco, man. Dallas, we got cheated by the refs. You know, of course, I'm going to blame Dallas for that. But San Francisco was like no other thing, man. It was like, okay, so if Dallas was like a stab in the heart and a quick death, San Francisco was like drowning. You could see the game. You could see the game slipping away. And I've told this story before, but maybe some of you haven't heard it. When I'm sitting, right? So I'm sitting in Levi Stadium, and I'm up there with the riffraff. So the riffraff is on the 4th level. So Levi is weird. So it has one side of the stadium is where it's a 4th level. So you have these sides. You have like the sides that aren't. You have the opposite side, which is the club stuff and the suites. And then opposite that, there's a side where it's a 4th level. So the riffraff, bro, like the Bang Bang Niner gang, they're all up there. And this, you talking about a douchebag fan base, like the ones that I dealt with. I'm sitting there and I'm just watching my team, bro. They're scoring, you know, we're high-fiving through the air and all this stuff. We can't believe that the Lions score and then they up again and just dominating the 49ers. Next thing I know, right? So I'm on the end. I got a corner seat. I'm on the end. My shoulder's sticking out a little bit. And they didn't care if they was man or woman. They aggressive than the mug. They coming down the stairs, bro, and I'm just getting like bumped forward. So I'm not getting a nice excuse me or somebody goes around me. They're just bumping me, which I don't believe happens if I'm in a Niner outfit. So they're just boom, knocking me and enough to move me up, right? So eventually this couple comes down the stairs and the woman, gives me a nice little shoulder. So at this point, I don't know it's a woman. She bumps me and I turn around. I'm like, okay, are y'all going to keep doing that? Y'all just going to keep doing that. So the dude is behind her and he talking junk too, right? And I'm just like, y'all keep bumping me. So they go down the stairs. Now, mind you, we're still winning at this point, dominating them. So now the whole crowd is silent. You got people, they head was in between their legs. They can't believe that the Detroit Lions are spanking that tail. Cannot believe it. I myself am like, we got to wait. This ain't over yet. So halftime comes and the Lions fan base, man, they are in the atrium and they partying like we going to the Super Bowl. All I hear is we going to the Super Bowl. We about to go to the Super Bowl, Super Bowl, Super Bowl, Super Bowl. Cam Hart comes off the board to the Los Angeles Chargers, cornerback, Notre Dame. So Super Bowl, Super Bowl, Super Bowl. I go out there and I get my Vizzy. Because you know you can't buy beer during the 4th quarter. So I get 2 Vizzies, I stock up, I go back and I sit down and I'm like, take a deep breath. Here we go, Derek. Let's see how things finish. So I'm sitting there. 3rd quarter comes. Lions can't move the ball. They can't move the ball. You're like, what's happening? You could feel. Now the crowd went from silent. I'm talking about you could hear somebody fart across the stadium. That's how silent it was when the 49ers fans. So now it is silent, but every little thing that the Niners are doing is starting to get louder and louder and louder, right? And when Kendall Vildor, when Brandon Ayuk catches that pass, this thing, they are alive. Everybody comes up. The stadiums is rocking. Even the announcer dude was quiet. They got this stupid chant they do on first down. Like, we just go, it's the Lions, first down, and they make some type of dumb sound or whatever. So now Brandon Ayuk, the play is a freak play. It's boom, boom, boom. It goes from nothing to something. Now we're in scoring position. They score, bro, and now everybody in that stadium can feel the tide changing. Then Jahmyr Gibbs with the fumble. The very next possession, Jahmyr Gibbs fumbles, and now they're like in the 20. And now we're just So I'm looking at the scoreboard and I'm watching this slip away. I'm watching it slip away. And I'm going to tell you when I knew it was over. We had we go into the fourth quarter. I can't remember if we were losing by 3 or winning by 3, whatever it was. We had about 11 minutes left in the quarter. And when they took the lead, whenever they took the lead, I was like, this game is over because the crowd was in it. We could not move the football. We couldn't stop them. And I think, honestly, if the Lions were at home, we would have won that game. Once the crowd came alive in Levi, it was over. It was over. You couldn't hear nothing. Everybody, it was loud, and they just became the most arrogant douchebag fan base I've ever seen. It was, so now I'm sitting there minding my own business. So then this dude across, now my team is losing. And y'all think this is hamming it up. Y'all think this is for show, all of this, right? I'm sitting in the stadium. I'm minding my own business. I'm quiet. I can see that we're starting to lose, that this game is slipping away. There's the fan base, the same douchebag fan base that was over here. Now they saying, what's wrong? They like, what's wrong with you? And I know they talking to me. So I turned toward them and I was like, who said that? Who said that, right? So I'm like, this is a moment I needed my wife with me because sometimes you need the ladies to talk to you, right? To calm you down. And I don't get like this at games. I love road games, but I was minding my own business. I didn't say anything. I wasn't bothering anything. They're coming to bother me, right? So this Lions fan, she was with her boyfriend and she's in the same row as me. And no, what happened was she comes up the stairs and as the Bills are about to select right now, Bill selection is Cedric Van Pargranger. He is a center from Georgia. So she comes up the stairs. We're losing at this point, and I know we're about to lose. She's like, oh, here's what happened. She was like, you look so sad. And somebody was like, that's because he is. And I'm just like, bruh. So I'm like, who said that? I look at them. I look over there. I'm like, who said that? They all doing this. Somebody looked at me. Was, I don't know. Said, oh, nobody want to. So she tells me, she's like, nope. We're not going to do that. We're not. You know how you feel sometimes? You like can just feel how a woman can come through for you. Like the fact, because dudes, man, we're aggressive. We don't take no disrespect. We don't take no nonsense. And sometimes you just need a lady, right? And I told my wife about this too when I got home. Sometimes you just need that soft voice of a lady to say, nope, not gonna do this. So she's like, nope, it's all good, and we gonna win this game, right? So in that moment, she just really calmed me down. I never get like that ever at games, but this game for sure, because y'all don't understand. So it's people above us, and this is when, like, for me, it was a point where I had to make a decision. I need to calm down. Like, I almost left and went out to the atrium because now we're getting fluid thrown on us. It's people above us, and we're getting fluid thrown on us. Water bottles, liquor bottles, whatever. They're just being dumb, throwing stuff in the air, and it's landing on us. So I'm getting stuff on me that I don't even know what it is. It could be pee. It could be whatever. So now, this is all before this moment that this lady said, comes and says what she says. And it's funny because if you go back and you watch the video, I did a live stream when I was leaving, and the same woman sees me in the aisle. The same woman, and she was coming back from somewhere, and she was like, you know what? We played a good game. We'll get them next year. Don't you worry. We'll be back, blah, blah, blah. She was just so sweet. She was like what I needed at that moment. It would have been a great time for my wife to be there because she would have been able to keep me, sane. But bang, bang, bro, they on a whole nother level. I thought the Kansas City Chiefs were bad. At least they were respectful. They were arrogant. They thought we had no chance. They thought they was going to wipe the floor with us. And how they were a little more condescending. Like, they were like, their thing was, oh my God, you drove all, this is the reaction I got from Kansas City. You drove all the way from Detroit? Wow, you really thought your team was going to beat the Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs? It was kind of like a condescending, but it wasn't in the arrogant, like it was all arrogant, but it wasn't disrespectful to the point of like you felt like you wanted to fight. You know what I'm saying? I never feel like I want to fight. I would never fight anybody unless they put their hands on me. But if you saying something or doing something that you ain't in my space and I'm not going to fight you over this. This dumb, right? So you didn't feel like it was all just like, haha, oh, look at them Lions fans. They came all the way from Detroit. They think they team about to win. 49ers fans will come find you to bother you, right? They will find wherever you at and bother you, right? So that was the difference. But that was my experience at that game. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, I am done. It's time to win. You know how depressing it was? There's no place I would rather be, but it was probably one of the most depressing feelings I've ever had. So now we're walking out of the stadium. Colts are on the clock right now, 5th round. Lions are not on the board just yet. We got a little while, okay? So I'm walking out of the stadium. Now you have to remember, this whole stadium was silence of the lambs. Nobody was talking for 2.5 quarters, right? So now, knowing that we had this game won, that there's no reason I should be walking out sad, devastated. There's no reason. I hear Niners, everybody's making all this noise. I hear a guy on the elevator behind me making Super Bowl plans. He's like, yeah, they have the Super Bowl festivities going for like a week. We're going to get down there. And I am dying on the inside. I had to walk through that crowd. I had to walk. And then I'm starving, right? Because I don't know why I did get some food at the beginning, but I'm starving. And these street vendors out there, they selling hot dogs and all this stuff. And my man, I was like, how much is, bro? It was like $20 for a hot dog and a water. I was like, man, are you crazy? I go to the ocean. They out there with these little carts, man, cooking stuff up. I'm like, heck, I did buy me a hot dog. I was hungry, man, and I knew that I have a car, so I wasn't able to get to a gas station. Then DoorDash, I think it was probably not anything I was gonna get, right? So that's why I'm the way I am, y'all. And then here's the best part. Now I'm in the airport. I have COVID. I didn't even know I had COVID. I'm in the airport and I can feel something is off. I'm like, man, I don't feel right. Something is off. I didn't know what it was. I was hot. I ate some food. It didn't taste right. I was just like, man, something is wrong, right? And then I got my hoodie on. I got my chain on. Only thing I didn't do is paint my beard blue. I got my hat on. I'm still repping. I get to the airport to go through the TSA. I get to the airport to get to TSA. And the lady was like, the first person I see in the airport was like, man, I was really rooting for y'all last night. She said, we hate the 49ers. Because, California got like 3 different teams, right? They got the Chargers, the Rams, and the 49ers. They hate the 49ers. And they were like, we was really rooting for y'all to win. So I get through the TSA. Most people know not to say anything to me. I just got that look like, don't say nothing to me. Please don't say nothing to me. So I get to I'm trying to be alone. I don't feel well. It's nowhere to sit. I'm trying to sit somewhere. So now I'm in the atrium. What is it? The terminal. I'm in the terminal. I'm seeing, and everybody wants to console me. And listen, I was the meanest I've ever been in my life. I'm not a rude guy. I'm really not. In real life, I'm not a rude guy. I'm very, well behaved. I'm very courteous and all this stuff on YouTube. I'm a showman. That's what I do. My real ones know. They've met me in person. But I'm not a rude guy. But that day, having COVID, didn't even know, my team blew a lead. And it gets better, y'all. It gets better. So this lady, it's just, this how it is. Imagine you don't feel like being bothered. You sick, you don't feel, and she's like, oh my God, I was rooting for your team yesterday. I really thought you guys were going to win. And I just stood up. I did one of these numbers and just walked away. I didn't say a single word to her. I just walked away. I grabbed my luggage. I grabbed my backpack and I walked away. Right. So now we're on the plane. We're on the plane. We're about to take off. I hear I see Niners fans. I'm sitting at the back. I'm in the back row because I went straight to the back. I'm in the back row, and we are about to take off. And this was the icing on the cake. The pilot was like, he called us dastardly lions on the pilot, man. The pilot was like, blah, blah, blah. We're going to celebrate the victory, the 49ers victory over the dastardly lions. And I swear, man, that might have been the most upset that I was. I'm just like, no, he didn't. And then the Niner plane, the Niners on the, the Niners fans, Niners. And I'm sitting there, and all I can think about, guys, is how we should have won that game. And why am I sitting here feeling like the way that I'm feeling? I just could not wrap my head around it. And I've watched nothing Detroit Lions since that day. Like I haven't watched Inside the Den because I was too busy. The mini movie, I haven't watched that. I haven't done anything. Any Detroit Lions media outside of like an interview or something, I haven't been able to watch. It's just too much for me to handle right now. So apparently, my story was boring. Because y'all are talking about what we talking about. Hey, Yeti, I believe it was. No, I'm not being negative, period. I told y'all was going to be disappointed. You said, even Shanahan said before the game, the Lions have never played a team like us before. Absolutely hate them. Really? But the only reason I told that story, y'all, was to talk about the 49ers fan base and how, I think and I know each fan is going to react different. We all have our different. I don't know, y'all. I think I'm cut a little different. Like some of y'all supported Stafford. I have not supported Stafford since he left. He will never have my support again. If he comes back to play for the Detroit Lions, like I said, I want to go to the game this season to see us beat him. I'm not wishing for him to get hurt, but I don't want nothing to do with him, bro. He's not welcome back here. He's not welcome back here. In my eyes, that's just how I feel. The difference between me and you is I put my thoughts on the internet. That's it. There are some people that would, Stafford he going to be welcome back. He is never welcome back here to me. That's just me. But if you want to feel like you want to feel, that's fine. You know who was cool, though? Rams fans were cool. They was chill. I was sitting next to some season ticket holders, and they was chill. They actually left early. They left early. Like, they didn't bother me at all. And you know what else? When I went to Minnesota, when we won the division, it was the first time that I was ignored, which was kind of cool. Like, the Minnesota fan base, I just didn't exist. I didn't get any boos. The only thing that happened is somebody farted, man. Like, we was coming down the stairs and somebody farted and it stunk up the entire, like we talking about, it was like, bruh, do you have to go to the bathroom or something? Like, what are we doing? And somebody was like, it was probably one of them Lions fans. That was it. I like Stafford, but I think we'll probably retire his jersey, but I'm unsure. Bro, this is my first time watching you, and that was a good story. I'm glad other people feel that way. I swear I couldn't listen to 97.1. Well, listen, some of y'all catch me on a good day. Some of you catch me on a bad day. Either way, it's still me. Good or bad day. Yesterday was a bad day. Today, I'm like, I don't care. Because I told myself I was going to come into this draft, and I wasn't going to care. But I'm kidding myself. I feel strongly that we need an edge rusher. Apparently, Brad Holmes doesn't feel the same way. There's nothing I can do but watch and see. And either I'm going to be right or I'm going to be wrong. Either way it go. It's a 50-50 shot. So at this point, it's whatever. It's whatever. See, I've never been to Cowboy Stadium. David, I was thinking about going to watch the game, but I had to cherish every moment at home. Who has some big plays against mediocre talent? I don't think you want back as your third string running back, but at fourth stringer, he's capable. So what is that? What is his signing or his drafting? What does that mean for Jamar? Is Jefferson now? Jamar been hanging on by a thread anyway. Oh, that's right. Zian says, J-Mo already wearing the number 9. Stafford does not deserve his jersey retired. So here's a reason as to why J-Mo didn't switch to 1 probably. Or Jahmyr Gibbs probably won't do it either. You have to buy out all the existing stock of your jersey, which is, I like that the NFL does that. So that's probably why Jamison Williams didn't switch. Because him and Jahmyr are literally probably making roughly the same amount of money. Hey, Smitty, don't do that, bro. We got to go back. So I take that back. My number 1 priority in this order, it is the San Francisco, the Denver Broncos take cornerback Chris Abrams-Drain. Oh, he's been sitting on there for a long while. My number 1 priority is to get back to San Francisco. That's number 1. But this time I should be able to afford it because I'm able to plan well in advance. Next year, it is then number 2 would be Stafford. Number 3 is going to be the Houston Texans. I want to go to the Colts. They're driving distance, and I want to go to a Chicago game if it's not too cold, and I want to go to a Green Bay game if it's not too cold. But my number 1 priority is to get back to San Francisco. Even if I have to stay in the same house I stayed in before. I stayed in like this shared living Airbnb, man. It was crazy. Hey, Schmitty, it did hurt, bro. It did hurt. Hey, absolutely. Hey, because Gorilla, I can come out there for some time now. Like, I probably won't stay in that same spot. Like, this was a crunch time. Like, if it weren't for my subscribers, man, I wouldn't have been there. I wouldn't have been there at all. The only reason I went is because of y'all, like, for real. So this time I'll have time to plan. And, if my wife, she wants to go, so we could maybe, I know we're not near Santa Monica, but we might have to drive to Santa Monica, man, because I want to go back. The whole bar turned on me when they started scoring, and I started telling them where I was, or where was all that energy and hollering in the first quarter. See, I don't think we're going to play Buffalo on Thanksgiving because we just did. Do you think we keep Arnold number 1 or did he say, oh, you think we'll keep the number 1? He might, because nobody has it at this point. They will use him in the return game. I don't think so. Pretty sure that's an away game. No, Ian, what you talking about? What are you talking about? I know that ain't Ian, but it's Exon or something like that. What's an away game? Yeah, I know. San Francisco, I know. Number 1 maybe Curse. Okuda Sutton. I hope Arnold doesn't take it. Will Arnold be a good starter? I think he will. Our next pick is, what's up, MCB? Our next pick is 205. Unless we trade. Stafford has been gone for 3 years. I've been over him for at least 2. All right, so if you were rooting, if you rooted for Stafford, put a thumbs up in the chat. Hey, Darius says, what about Justin Simmons? I like it. But the last I heard was that he wanted too much money. And that's why he wasn't signed. But I think we're going to see quite a bit of free agents coming, going on to teams. Don't we have a 5th? No, we do not. We gave that up for the, previous draft pick? The offensive lineman, if I remember correctly. All right, so now that I've taken an hour to tell that story, now I'm going to upload and release these videos. So Giovanni, see if I can find a picture of this dude. I got all these tabs open, man. Lions should be, we got another 50 picks before they pick. I think they pick at 205. So we have 60 picks. The Titans take Javarius Brownlee. So now they're not even announcing the picks anymore because we're in the 5th round. So some will be announced, some won't be. The T-Birds. So don't expect him to get a lot of playing time this year. But he really could be an anchor for us next year. No. Hey, Tesla, appreciate you, bro. Says for the first super chat on the stream. Says for the 24 game fun tickets. Hey, this is going to be a lot different, man, because I have time to plan. That I tell you what, here's what you need to do. I learned this year. If you are if you want to go to road playoff games, all right, first of all, get season tickets because season ticket holders get a steal of a deal. Like real talk on playoff tickets. It's ridiculous. Without a season ticket holder, be getting the tickets from them, I wouldn't have been able to go. There's no way I would have been able to afford. The LA Ram game was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Them tickets was like $1,500. It was crazy. So for the plane fare hotel, if you think the Lions are gonna, shape up and face this team, go ahead and book it in advance, but have it where you can cancel it if you in enough time. Because that would have been after the game was announced is when everything shot up, right? So that's one thing I learned this year is if you have the money, book it in advance, but make it where you can cancel it. So go through you have, this many, you probably gonna need some money to put down or whatever to reserve the room, but that's the best thing to do. Larry, what do I think Broderick Martin is gonna do this year? You want my honest opinion or you want the sugar-coated Charmin version? Because I can give you that if you want it. Come on, man. Thank you. Honest, I don't think he's going to do anything. If you look at it, if you look at what they said about him, it could just be my opinion. I'm not even trying to be mean. Wait, Cornelius Johnson? He just got drafted? Or is he still on the board? I don't think he's going to do anything. I think you could see when the season ended, it's just my opinion. They don't look like they had any confidence in him. It didn't look like their confidence, can't talk today, like it grew at all. That's just my opinion. So I don't think he's going to do anything. But, I don't mind being wrong. Believe it or not, man, I get tired. I get tired of reacting. Okay, what did we take? We took 26th overall. Manu Giovanni, 126 overall, right? 126th overall. Download. The pick is in. Running back Audric Estime, Notre Dame. Pages. Nope, you want to take that one. We're going to download that, and then we'll be ready to go. Oh, sorry. Let me super chat. Missed one. Ryan says breaking. Brad Holmes will trade Broderick Martin to the LA Rams for Kelly Stafford. That's funny, bro. That's funny. I live 2 hours away from the Niners, so I'll be able to get away with that one. I might try to find a way to Dallas as well. Well, here's the thing, though. So Will Rock is putting together, he wants to put together like some type of fan travel thing. It'll be a bus. It will be a bus, which kind of will suck, but if you want to go. But that's what I would like to do more this year. I would like to do some type of fan trips or something. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? So you get two versions of me. Still the same. You get the unhappy me and you get the calm me. And today, not only do I not have the energy, I don't even want to. But either way, it's still the same guy. And if you come back during the season while we doing these watch parties, you're going to see that. It was funny because when me and my wife first got married, she was a bit startled. She was a bit startled at my reactions. And now she can sleep through them. Like, so my studio setup is directly underneath the bedroom. And I try not to be loud, but then sometimes I am. But then I was like, man, and she was like, I'm asleep. So she can deal with it now, which is great for me because it's hard. It's hard for me to bottle that in sometimes. Sometimes you just got to let it out, man. Let it out. Do you think the Lions go after Jake Bates? Stacey, first of all, thank you for the donation. And yes, I do. I believe that he does. Manu left, Panay right. I do think that this guy could be something toward the future. I don't think he's going to be an asset this year. I mean, if oh my God. Oh God, I can't stand them. I can't stand them guys. Y'all don't like me? Believe it or not, man, it's other creators that I just despise. They have zero integrity. I would rather y'all hate me and me tell y'all the truth than you like me and I deceive you. So, anytime. All right, let's see something. No, I don't. I'm glad we didn't take. I mean, okay, so Jake Moody was taken in the third round. If we was gonna trade up, I would take Jake over Broderick. Oh man, that's facts. But a kicker in the third round that's tough, and he had a tough year. He had a tough year. All right, so we have 3 more picks. Rashad says, but if you ever come to the Cowboys game, I can help you out there. I got a lot of people looking out for me, man. Steve says, is it time for the OG Manscaped commercial? Man, bro, I was laughing about that for like a week. We talking about the Pistons? Yeah, I was laughing for that about a week, bro. All right, now I got to find this other guy. This guy remind me of Khalif Raymond, man. I don't think anybody's going to, I mean, you're going to do mock drafts next year, but are you? Are you really? Oh my God, bro. Okay, when did we take CI2? When did we take this guy? We traded 132. I think it was 132. Okay, with the, I want to capitalize that. Man, I got this Bluetooth keyboard and it will stick. Okay, the Detroit Lions select. Need a producer, man. Sione Vaki. Okay, Sione Vaki, Vaki. Okay. It's a lot of work this year. This day is long, man. But wouldn't rather be anywhere else, man. This is Men in Black commercial. I am kind of looking forward to get back to my other setup, though. So Mel Kiper was off as usual, huh? That brother was. Who was Mel Kiper anyway? He was off. I mean, but I don't think anybody can peg Brad. Just have fun trying. I will be honest though. You know what I think y'all don't get enough of on YouTube, which is what another reason why the reason I say I don't care what you think is because I can't. If I cared too much what people thought about me, I wouldn't be able to do this type of work or do this type of stuff. Saints are on the clock and the pick is in. The announcement. Nope.
With the 150th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Spencer Rattler, quarterback, South Carolina.
I forgot about him. So y'all remember Spencer Rattler from 2023, right? So remember he decided to stay in school because they had him as like a 3rd round pick somewhere around there. And now that brother done fell to the 5th round. That is crazy. And then he transferred schools, didn't he? All right, so I'm going to say that the last 3 picks will be some form of wide receiver and defensive lineman. I don't think we take a cornerback. I think we take a wide receiver. Now, he pushed off like a mug. I think we take a wide receiver and a lineman, some type of lineman. Yes. Hey, Detroit for life. I think it's going to be one of those two. And then does pick 249 really matter? I don't know. Let me save this real quick and then I'll tell you. Let me pull up best available and take a look. Appreciate y'all hanging with me. We still got a long way to go. Lord Jesus. But at least this is once a year. Okay, so who did you say? A wide receiver. So we are at the point of Anaya Smith is best available. Malik Washington, wide receiver. Johnny Wilson, I got a friend who's high on him. Jamari Thrash and Bub Means, which Mel Kiper mocked Bub Means to us in his last mock draft. Brad says we might need another CB. Hey, Douglas, yes. I mean, mocks now are just to pass the time. I think they've always been like that, but they're just to pass the time. Lions testing to see if the CFL player Houston shows out. If they don't, Brad will trade the 2nd round for an elite edge. Okay, B-Love, so you're telling me, you're saying that, you mean this season. This season, he's going to use, because remember the trade deadline was pushed back by a week, so now it's not week 8 anymore, it's week 9. So you're saying that the Lions are going to see how that plays out, and if it doesn't play out, they'll make a move at the trade deadline for an elite edge rusher. Is that what you're saying? No, everybody wanting to get home. If you talk about the mock draft people, you know what y'all do to me, man. Y'all don't give me no credit for when I don't react. I love Jahmyr Gibbs. I couldn't stand Jamison Williams only because of what we needed on defense. I hated it. I didn't hate the player. I hated the fact that we gave up all that capital and this guy wasn't going to be able to play for a year. That was my issue. That's always been the defense has always been my issue. But y'all give me no credit, man. No credit. I rarely get credit for being right. But my reactions, man, I love it. Because they got Reddit posts about me. I'm all over Twitter, people talking about me in other chats. That means that I'm doing something right. And the funny thing is, I don't talk about nobody's opinion. I just say my own. I talk about my own opinion, but everybody else is talking about mine. So, I'm eating this up. I'm eating it up. The more everybody talk about me, the worse it's going to get. You ain't, because put it in the comment section. Have you seen anybody question Brad? Oh, between last night and the draft today, has any YouTuber said anything negative about Brad Holmes? Nobody talks about Broderick Martin. Nobody talks about nothing. It's all we're going to let it play out, trust the process and all that stuff. And it's funny to me because y'all was saying the same thing about Matt Patricia. Trusting Patricia, Quinn Trisha. Like y'all was saying the same thing, man. I think that's part of being a sports fan. We just blindly follow these people. Robbie says, just me. B-Love says, yes, sir. Okay, that's right, bro. Just state your opinion. That's all I ever do. But people hate it. People hate it. I've always been called. I had a channel with over 10,000 subscribers. And it's funny because, see, here, I got to say this, man. YouTube is a funny place. It's a funny place. So my audience, Detroit Lions fans, they don't want anything negative or perceived as negative. I'll put it like that. You cannot say anything that the audience perceives as negative, right? If you do, you start to lose viewers, subscribers, and all that. I lost like 200. I think I've lost like 100 since last night. I lost 200 when during free agency, but I've also grown 500. Right? People get over it, they come back or whatever. I understand that I'm an emotional dude when it comes to this team. I'm also right. Y'all hate hearing that. Like I'm right. So the more I'm right and we continue to fall short of our goal, it's only gonna get worse for y'all. It is. It's gonna get worse. But I don't relish in being right. But I am. So what I realize is people they cater to their audience. They pander. They know. I'll tell you right now, you know why creators ain't talking about it? It's not a single creator. I guarantee you, not all of the creators are just in love with all of this. But they won't say that they're not, because if they do that, their channel will suffer. Oh, I saw David Pike. David Pike used the word baffling, and David Pike is my homie. He used the word baffling in his title, and he got some kickback for that because a baffling move about this second cornerback. You can't question. You can't be concerned. You can't. That's just how we are. But I'm not that guy. I have never been that guy, and I never will be. It's too many of those guys on YouTube right now. Biggest thing with you is that these haters bother you so much. Clark, they don't bother me, bro. It's a show. It's a show. Come on, man. This is a show. Because I talk about the haters, they bother me? It's a show, bro. This is entertainment. It's called YouTube. YouTube is now put out cable. Y'all don't come here. There were people that came to this channel today to see my reaction. I got in the comment section yesterday. People were leaving other streams to come react to me. That's kind of a big deal. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of a big deal. So it's entertainment. We're going to the Super Bowl regardless. Okay. It's okay to have your opinion. You're the definition of a fan. Nothing is wrong with that. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Obviously, most of these GMs don't see Solomon as an NFL pass rusher. Most entertaining channel during the draft. At least we're not Niners fans. That's, man, for sure. So we're on pick 152 right now. The Lions still are 50-plus picks away. And here's the selection.
Hi, I'm Shirley Posey from Imhotep Institute Charter High School in Philadelphia, PA. I am here with the incredible STEM ambassadors from Imhotep, who some of them play on our football team. We are here in Accra, Ghana, building water filtration systems and prosthetic limbs using our 3D printers.
Nice.
And now for a special moment, combining the two continents, Kenny will do the honors.
With the 152nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Anaya Smith, wide receiver from Texas A&M University.
Wait, wasn't somebody just talking about him? Or did I just mention his name? Somebody was just talking about him, right? Was it me that just mentioned him? Motor City Brit says, yes, funny rants are amusing. So, you know the thing about it, y'all, is like I said, my very first YouTube, my claim to fame, so to speak, was a rant. But this is back in the time that it was okay to be negative. It was okay to talk bad. You can't talk bad. And I understand we came from Matt Patricia. You know, we're like, we're like, you know what? We finally got a good thing. It's a good thing. This is not Matt Patricia. It's not, what's his name? Jim Caldwell. It's not Marty Morningweg. I get that, man. I get that. But the thing about me that's different is I look at time for exactly what it is. The fact that we don't have a lot of it. And maybe sometimes I ask myself this question, and I'm being real. This is a confession. Sometimes I ask myself, Derek, is this really the right thing for you? Should you be doing this? You put a lot. The Lions don't control me, but I talk about them every day. I don't want to obsess over the Detroit Lions. I don't feel like I do quite yet, but they mean so much to me. I'm crying over games. I'm crying when we win. I'm crying when we lose. Like, is it worth it? Are you being balanced? Are you putting a little too much into the team? You know what I'm saying? Like I think about that stuff because they do affect me. They don't control me, but they do affect me, man. I feel like, but I'm from the city of Detroit. And it amazes me how much of y'all don't believe I live in Detroit or I lived in Detroit. I live just outside the city of Detroit. I've been in Michigan my whole life. But I get comments about I'm not from Detroit. I don't live in Detroit. When I tell people that I'm close to the city of Detroit, they're shocked. I guess they think I live in Texas. I don't know. I have no idea. So I get this stereotype of I must not live in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody told me, said in the video that there's no way I'm from Detroit. I might be from Lincoln Park. You know what I'm saying? Trying to sneak this. But this city and this team means a lot to me. It does. Winning, I know what winning would do for the city of Detroit. So it means a lot, but doesn't mean too much. Do I, I think about that stuff sometimes. I've even thought about, you know what? Like sometimes I even think about the channel. Like, okay, Derek, well, how far do you want to go? How long do you want to do this? I tell you what, when I don't enjoy it anymore, and I know it seemed like I rant and stuff like that, and I do, but I still love my team, man. That's why I rant like I do. But the moment I don't enjoy this anymore, I won't do it. Caldwell, MCB says I sent him a bobblehead. I guarantee he lives in Detroit. Yes, Jesse, that's exactly like I don't want this to borderline on idol, obsession. So if you know the way broadly, you can see everything. Justin says I love Derek's rants. You know what? I think people love and hate them. They love and they hate. I don't rant quietly. You know what? The next time I rant, I'm going to try to rant without screaming. I think that's it. You know what grinds my gears, though? And maybe the haters will love this. Using the word crying. I can't stand that. I hate that. So the Philadelphia Eagles have traded. They're now pick 155. Lions are officially 50 picks away. All right, so let's do some. Hold on. Because I got to do this. Okay, Sione. Nope. Sione. What is the dude's name? I just typed it in. You ever notice football players, man? They names be like, bro, what is... You don't never hear names like a football player's name. All right. And I'm going to tell you right now. I'm also going I'm going to make another confession while we waiting on the pick. If anybody saw my short from yesterday, I made a short because there was a situation. My name was brought up right here on YouTube. And there were a couple ways I wanted to handle that. But I decided to not necessarily take the high road. Just the way I responded was just, it was different from what I usually would do. But that's where that short came from. It's because people love to mention my name for some reason. Here's the pick.
It's a big honor to be here in Detroit. My first time ever in Detroit. Me and my family have traveled 9 hours from Philadelphia to Detroit. And it's so great to be here. I want to say thank you to my parents. I would not be here today if it wasn't for them. I want to say thank you to the NFL for bringing me here. Thank you to the Philadelphia Eagles. And most importantly, shout out to my family over at Rowan University. I love you guys to death. So here we go. The Indianapolis Colts have traded the 155th pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 155th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jeremiah Trotter Jr.
Wow. Dang, bro. I remember watching his dad. His dad was a dog. And I used to play with his dad on Madden. The Eagles were my team for a little bit. Jeremiah, wow. JTJ, huh? Man, I hope we get 1 million people that come downtown. Swift probably getting traded soon. I don't think he is because he just signed a 2-year deal. No, Kool-Aid is not his real name. Oh, Larry, did I play with the Eagles? Man, bro, when the Detroit Lions were terrible, you wasn't gonna win no game. We was playing with John Kitna. When his dad was playing, we didn't even have Calvin Johnson, bro. Our team was whack. Our team was whack. I used to play with them, the Miami Dolphins, and plus somebody always would take Detroit. Somebody would always take Detroit. Hey, Alan, you talking about the short? Which rents are you talking? Was the one in the bar or the one at the stadium? His real name is High C. Now that's funny. That is funny. Y'all got jokes, man. Oh, y'all got jokes today, man. Bucky, we pick at 205, my friend. 205. Honestly, both, but the one at the bar. Oh, the one where I was drinking a beer. Bro, they've made, some people on Twitter have made memes of my videos. Like, you know what? Here's what I gotta say. I'm about to kind of preach for a little bit, but it ain't gonna be that type of preaching. Be yourself. It doesn't matter what other people think. I know it sounds corny. I know it sounds cliche, but it's real, man. Be yourself, bro. Because I know y'all don't like everything that I do and my reactions and stuff like that, but that's what I do. That's who I am. I'm not going to change who I am, but all I do, y'all, is I tweet on Twitter and it goes crazy. I don't know what it is. I'll make a tweet and I'm not even like dogging anybody. I'll just state my opinion. And all of a sudden, like, I'll make an opinion about something and I'll put it out on Twitter. And, even now, I'm reacting on something on a pic, and I'm the one being brought up in other chats. So it's always better to be yourself, man. A lot of people get caught up in trying to be like others, and there's only one you. When I mentor people on this platform and I try to coach them up on YouTube, I tell them, be yourself. Like, YouTube literally has you in the title. It's not you pretending to be someone else. It is you being whatever version of yourself, right? So is this me? Is the rant me? Yes. Do I turn it up from 9 to 10? Yeah, I do. I go all out. I show it all. But that's me. And you always going to get me. If I don't like something, I'm going to say it. If I love it, I'm going to say it. I'm the one that don't believe James Houston. I don't think he all that. I don't think James Houston is all that. I just don't, man. He has one pass rush move, and it's speed. I'm not as confident as him, but you can't say that. I have been defending Jared Goff since he got here, but you can't say that either, right? So, I don't know. But always be yourself because it's too many people trying to be something that they're not. And I think at the end of the day, you get respect for, man, where did Mike Ford go? The old Lions quarterback or cornerback. Here's a pick for the Cleveland Browns.
Ndewo, Sanu, Bawani. My name is Ozo, live from Lagos, Nigeria. With the NFL Global Market designation awarded to the Cleveland Browns for our great country, Nigeria, the Browns have become the first and only team in Nigeria.
Wow.
And you don't say for Nigeria, we know they carry last. Well, that being said, with the 156th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Jamari Thrash, wide receiver, Louisville.
Man, I just read him. I just read his name. Hey, bro. Hey, Bucky, both of them. The one at the stadium and the one in week 7. It was crazy, bro. When I look back at them pictures, man, I'm like, dang, you was fat, bro. I mean, I'm not trying to fat shame or anything like that, you know. But I'm using the word talking about me. That you was fat. I've lost 13 pounds since the end of February. I got on the scale today. It was 195. My goal is to get to like 175, 170, somewhere around there. So I'm very proud of myself. Lions Syndicate, directions between you and Grassi, Green Bay, keep me entertained during the draft. Hey, 83 fake people and liars are the worst. They really are. We still need an edge. Draft last, no lawyer. You were a little bit stressed out this year. I feel like you're a little bit more sure of yourself. Hey, Larry, what you mean by stressed out, bro? What do you mean by that? What's up, Rich? Yeah, I've been good, man. You? Can the Lions, I don't know. They've been drafting. I don't know. I don't know what. We took an old lineman who probably won't play. We took a gadget safety / running back. Apparently a special teams ace. And we took 2 cornerbacks. So I'm thinking wide receiver, defensive lineman. David says going to watch a movie picked that far away. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Hey, D, appreciate you, man. I think we'll get an edge plucking for another team after the draft. Okay, Stacy, who though? Who would we take? Braxton says the AG rents and the pass rush are my favorite. Those other 2 things I rant about the most. Oh, that's right. Mike Ford went to the Houston Texans. Y'all remember he used to play for the Lions. Okay, Larry, who got 9 sacks in the season? She's struggling.
All right, here we go. I don't know if are we getting the pick? This is like most every draft party.
I want to see David Tepper come right into this room. Give me Tepper coming into this room.
There we go.
I'm Chandler. Hello, I'm Chandler Zavala from the Carolina Panthers, and last year I was selected by Johnny Hecker from Frankfurt. Today we are excited to be here at the Hippodrome Spring Festival and with Munich with 2,500 of our fans. And celebrating the Carolina Panthers and playing here in Germany this year. Now on to the draft pick.
Okay.
With the 157th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Charles Smith-Wayne, defensive back, Washington State.
So you know what I like though, is they're sending NFL players to these things, which is pretty cool. Hey, I know they be getting fried in Germany, man. Them beers are huge. Singing and getting stupid drunk. Man, Bucky, stop it, bro. You know we ain't taking Max Crosby. Didn't he just sign any other contract for like, you know what, man? I don't know, but I don't think there's going to be anyone. I don't know. I don't feel like any pass rushers are going to be worth getting. Who do you think has a legit chance to be cut? Like, we're not talking about what's my man's name? What is his name? Oh my God. He played for the Bears last year. Yannick Ngakoue. Like, we're not, I don't see us doing anything. Like, I don't. John, what's up, D. Reeves? What's up, man? Yes, next Lions pick, 205, 210. At least we got 2 in a row. And then we picked near the very end. James Houston didn't have 9 sacks, Larry. He had 8. And I'm not going to put more faith in a guy who has 1 move. Davenport is it. Raiders need a QB still, right? Bucky, I don't know, man. They took Mohamed Kamara, Colorado State, Miami Dolphins. So you know what? They must be stacking up because Bradley Chubb got the injury, right? ACL. Jalen Phillips is recovering. Miami was wow, most consecutive picks without a quarterback taken, 13 to 149. Somebody said yesterday that Spencer Rattler was going to be the next quarterback taken, and they were right. We set a new record this year. The last time that happened was in 1972, before I was born, and it was 26 consecutive picks. No, he gone. Douglas, he's gone. They just took him. The Miami Dolphins just took him. Right, Raiders have Gardner Minshew, and they got Aiden O'Connell. So I don't know if they take a quarterback. How would you feel about packaging Hooker to a team that missed out on a QB, maybe for an edge or future picks next year? Alan, that's a great question. That might be worth a video, honestly. If we do that, well, right now we haven't extended Goff, so that's number one. If Goff goes down, we have no backup. Nate Sudfeld, nope, no. So we have no backup quarterback as the Kansas City Chiefs take Hunter Norzard, a center from Penn State. Up next is Buffalo. So I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say I like where you at, but it would be tough for me to do that. It'd be tough for me to do that. What's up? Austin says, shout out to you, bro. Love your energy. You speaking facts and edge still need to be addressed. Too late now, though, if wide receiver Grave or Rice as the Buffalo pick is in. So Rice is he's a pallbearer in his best friend's funeral in Texas. So he is going to be taking the call. Is it possible that Rice goes undrafted? David Sharp in the building with the dono. Appreciate you, man. Says, I'm a real Detroiter. Grew up on the east side of the D. These last picks don't represent us. They just saying we're gritty. Seems like we're dancing. We haven't had a fearful D-line since Sue. Well, appreciate you, my man. I grew up on the west side, West Chicago and Greenfield. And I agree. The way that Brad is picking, you would think that like a lot. Oh, wow. Buffalo takes linebacker. Oof. How you say that? Edefuan Olufashio. What player is currently under contract would you trade for another player currently in NFL? Trade, I don't know, man. It's more about not necessarily them being under contract, but it's about, okay, how old are they? What's their current deal looking like? If we were to extend them, what would they want? Because Okay, so let's go back because we talked about this earlier. Wait, are you forgetting about the Lions free agent pickup who had 18 sacks? Joe, don't do that, bro. You talking about 18 sacks in the CFL? Is that what you're talking about? Don't do that. don't do that, bro. And no, we've been talking about Matthew Betts all draft long. But the dude played in the CFL. Like, so he's got a lot to prove in the NFL. He used to be on the Bears. He didn't even make the team. I think that. So here's what I think. Now, let me ask you all a question. Look, we got two things to talk about. Dang, I forgot the first one. The first one has something to do with draft, but let's talk about this. How would y'all feel, just hypothetically, if our pass rush, we get down to the 53, right? Now, remember, James Houston was on the practice squad. He didn't make the 53-man roster in 2022. He was on the practice squad. Time goes by, we bring him up. And I remember specifically, the Lions players were telling Dan Campbell, like, listen, James Houston is good. And I'm like, okay, you don't think coach sees that? But they told him he's good. If you don't bring him in, somebody gonna take him. And I'm like, well, I don't know how they know that because they haven't seen him play. He comes in, he sacks Josh Allen 3 times. Then he ends the season with, it was either 2 or 3. He ends the season with 8 sacks. 8 sacks in 7 games, something like that. And there were some stretches that he disappeared. But what if, hypothetically, our pass rush is so good? It's so, as far as to the Detroit Lions, the people we have on the roster are so good in training camp that James Houston is cut. Washington takes Dominique Hampton, a safety from Washington. So he didn't go far at all, apparently. So how would you feel? Most players can actually tell when somebody is good or bad. No, what I'm saying, Maurice, is how would the Lions say, the players say that somebody's going to come take him when those teams haven't seen any film, any game film on him? Let Goff walk after contract is up. Insert Hendon Hooker, and we still good. That's a thought. Okay, but so what happens? I think that would be saying a lot. I wouldn't be mad because that would mean that our team is getting better, right? Why? You know what? We almost went a whole draft without mentioning Goff. Why are we even talking about Jared Goff? Why were we talking about Jared Goff for? Would I trade Houston or Pascal? That's a good question. It depends on for who. But right now, I would say neither. Because Houston is a 1-year deal and Pascal is on year 3. So I would keep both them guys, even if it's just depth. Douglas says wide receiver got to be the pick. I'm thinking we're going to go there too. Why the James Houston hate is unreal? I don't hate anybody. I just don't think as highly of him as you do. My bad. I thought I brought the Goff haters out by mentioning trading Hendon. And that was you, bro. I guess the better question is, what would y'all do? There's a reason our DBs were out of position the most plays, and his initials are AG. Hey, you know what, man? This year's going to be telling. I think year 4 is like really the year. Let me tell you what I mean. In 2022, our defensive backs were so bad, we fired Aubrey Pleasant. In 2020, we fired him. In 2023, we did not re-sign Dre Bly. Now, not only does the defensive back coach have no excuses, neither does Aaron Glenn. And that's the question that I have for you guys right now. Lions have 3 picks left. We going into the season right now. If we started the season today, Do you think Aaron Glenn has enough that there shouldn't be any excuses for him? Excuses. Is Aaron Glenn right now out of excuses? The one says they're going to tell us a lot about AG. Joseph, they just don't like Jared Goff, man. What's up, Jay? Says it's obvious that they're dependent on DBs to be the source of the pass rush. Yeah. Kobe, what's up, big dog? What's going on, man? TJ says, I think AG has been out of excuses. I agree, but he's still here, and he's going to be our DC. So is he out of excuses? What's up, Marcus? Hey, Derek, I have a question for you. Is Dan Campbell going to keep Jared Goff on the Detroit Lions? For this year, yes, Marcus. Right now, he's not extended, so he's not under contract for next year. So as of right now, Jared Goff is not going to be, as the Arizona Cardinals take tackle Christian Jones from Texas. The Buffalo Bills are up next, and then round 6 is on the board. So that is when the Detroit Lions pick is coming up. Round 6, we still have 40 picks until then. Andrew, what's good? Is Jack Travis still on the board? Let's find out. I need to go get my Diet Pepsi, man. Feeling a little parched. I got an announcement to make at the end of the draft. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Okay, Jack Travis. What position does he play? Okay, so Brandon Rice is still there. I think we're going to see a lot of these cats undrafted. Man, I'm scrolling down, and I don't see. Dang, Quantez Stickers. What if the Lions took Quantez Stickers, bruh? That would be something. Kamal, we got approximately 42 picks as Buffalo is on the clock now. Okay, Big Watt, the Lions took. They traded both times. They took an offensive tackle from British Columbia. He was the first player ever drafted from BC. He's an offensive lineman who will not play this year. And we also traded up again 4 picks later. And we traded for a hybrid safety / running back who will primarily play in the box. He won't be in coverage too often. He will primarily probably play special teams, but on defense, he will play in the box most likely. The Green Bay Packers have traded. They are now pick 163. They are charging $7 for Pepsis at the draft. For a 20-ounce, bro? How much is water? 5 or 6? Joe Milton, that's the quarterback for Alabama, right? I didn't even know he was coming out. I think he looks promising. How? On special teams, in the box? Like, how does he look promising is my question. So my thoughts on him is that the Lions are going to use him to rush a lot. And I think he's going to be special teams more than he is going to. No, Brandon Rice was not drafted. Let me see. Any edges I want? I don't really care at this point. Somebody. I mean, when the Lions pick will be approximately when Malcolm Rodriguez and James Houston were drafted. So the best edge is Gabriel Murphy from UCLA. He's the number 1 available according to CBS. No problem, Big. Waiting on find out what the Green Bay Packers pick is. Edge from Michigan. Lions need a sleeper DT. Y'all think we still need, Milton from Tennessee. Who was the guy from Alabama? I thought his name was Milton or Mixon or something. Who, a sleeper DT? Why we need a DT, JT? We got a boatload of them. Okay, Robbie says round 6 is when Brad does his cooking. Man, the Green Bay Packers took Jacob Monk, a center from Duke. All right, so who's been our 6th-round picks? Who's been our 6th-round pick since Brad Holmes has been the GM of the Detroit Lions? Malcolm Rodriguez, James Houston. Who else? Oh, Milroe. Okay. Outside of James Houston and Malcolm Rodriguez, who's been our 6th-round picks? Hey, David says that's a slow cook. Hey, that's a pressure cooker cook, bro. That is a pressure cooker cook. Yeah, I agree, Rick. Hey, you know what, Rick? I miss grit, bro. I'm not going to lie. I miss it. I miss it. We have 3 picks left. I think one of them will be a wide receiver. I think one of them will be a defender, and a defensive lineman. Michael Penix was looking like Mace. Nope. Chase Lucas was a 7th-round pick. As a matter of fact, I think we got him in the trade. When we traded up for St. Brown, I think we wind up getting the pick that eventually turned into Chase Lucas. Yep, Chase Lucas was a 7th. So are we still not talking about a 6th-round pick? I'm just too lazy to. I'm not lazy, but I don't want to go look it up right now because I can pull it up and tell you. Danny, I would wait on Jake Bates. I would do everything possible to keep him in Detroit. I think he's our answer at kicker. Hey, Big, I think we do, bro. I think we do. It just might not be. It's going to be somebody that's going to have to make some noise. Nope. Kobe Sorsdahl was a 5th-round pick, if I'm not mistaken. He was a 5th-rounder. I could be wrong, but I think it was a 5th-rounder. Derek, if we get a great kicker, do you think we actually use him? Alan, I do. I do. Yeah, Jay, that's who we go. I think the Lions going to do whatever it takes to keep him here. Okay, Robbie, are they his only 2 6-rounders? That's the question I'm asking you. Are they his only 2 6-rounders? In year 1, I can't remember. Year 2 was Houston and Rodriguez. Year 3, we did not have a 6th-round pick. So this is only going to be Brad Holmes' 3rd 6th-round pick. Broderick. You know good and well Broderick was a 3rd-round pick. We gave up 2 fourths and a 5th, I think, to come get him. Jamar Jefferson was a 7th-round pick. Come on, y'all. This is what I do. The Colts take safety Jalen Simpson out of Auburn. That's why I said in yesterday's live stream, 7-round picks don't fare well with the Detroit Lions. One is no longer on the team. One is Antoine Green, who was a practice. No, he was on the team. He was actually on the roster. And Chase Lucas is now on another team. We've been talking a lot about Brandon Rice. What do y'all think? Do you think he's a Dan Campbell, Brad Holmes guy? Phil says, looks like they only have taken both Houston and Rodriguez. Well, that's about to change. That's about to change because we have 2 6th-round picks. So could we have a Rodriguez-Houston duplication here? Danny says, my thoughts just like we've done this year with the secondary. Next year is the D-line and edge. We'll be trading Levi, Josh, maybe even a lean for picks. The cupboard is getting bare in 2020. Okay. So Levi, I don't think he's going to be worth 2 cents. Josh, maybe. Aleem will not be under contract. He will be a free agent. He will not, unless we franchise tag him and trade him. And the franchise tag is something the Detroit Lions do not use. We didn't even use it on Ndamukong Suh back when he was a free agent. We moved up in the 4th. So, all right, we didn't have a... Oh, that's why we gave up our 6, Leo? It was for that? Did Gabe Hall get picked? I have no idea. Okay, Robbie, you just a troublemaker. He cooks in the sand. I could see Rice and St. Brown having a weird connection for some reason. I really think Rice is good for us, and he got some height. I couldn't imagine, man, to talk about Jerry Rice's son being on our team. The question you got to ask yourself is, does he fit? Do they fit the team? Are they, Brad, are they our type of guys? That's what you have to ask yourself. All right, I'll be back. I got to go get a Pepsi. I'm telling you, man, Meyer special, bro. This might be my favorite hoodie. It's warm, it's quality. I think it might be 100% cotton, but it feels great, man. So a couple things we haven't seen. We haven't seen any player trades today. It looks like that Deebo Samuel and Brandon Ayuk in the next 3.5 hours, if they're not, man, we got 3.5 hours. Bro, today is long, but it's worth it. It really is. In the next 3.5 hours, if they're not traded, as the New York Giants pick Tyrone Tracy Jr. from Purdue. I love this hoodie, though. Hoodie is fantastic. Yes, Lamont, he was the last pick in yesterday's draft, in day 2. He was pick 100. So, yeah, he went yesterday. Deebo to the Niners. Hey, listen. Running back Tyrone Tracy goes to the Giants. I think I'll say that. This stuff here, I had to stop drinking Red Bull. Non-sponsored, man. I tried to get an affiliate link with them. I can't find one. This stuff here is good. Celsius. It's my new favorite. 0 calories. Hit the spot. That grape flavor is great. All right, going into pick number 167. Lions are picking in less than 40 picks now. We don't want them to trade Deebo or Ayuk. I want another crack at them jokers. Hey, Ludell, thanks you, man. What's up, X? Thanks, man. Appreciate you. So the Bears are done picking. I wonder if you're done picking. I'm sure you don't go home, but I couldn't imagine, like, how is it sitting in the draft room for the rest? They were done picking in the 4th round. Hey, Stacy, the strawberry lemonade, I've tried that one. They got a lime one too. I think I prefer, actually, I kind of buy 2 at a time. And it's usually grape and that one, the strawberry one that you're talking about. But grape hit. It does. Hey, VA Boost is straight too. You know what? When I got to go to Sam's Club tomorrow, I might grab me a pack. I think they got Boost there. Hey, you know what? V8, the low sodium one, I might have to get some of them because those come in handy for, like, they're not meal replacements, but they come in handy, man. They give you your vegetables. You know what I'm saying? And they kind of hit a little hunger spot as well. I used to drink them 3 years ago when I was losing weight. You know what's crazy is that as the Jacksonville Jaguars pick is in, they're not really announcing the picks anymore. They're just, kind of roll them through the screen. I went to Meijer. This was like a week ago. Meijer is like a local grocery store for those outside of Michigan. And I was like, let me check out some Slim Fast. You know what I'm saying? I was going to try something a little new as the Jacksonville Jaguars take Killian Robinson, a running back from Texas. Up next is Buffalo. I was like, so I look, man, and Slim Fast is hot in a mug. I'm like, what happened? I know inflation, but Lord have mercy. It's hot in a mug. It ain't that good either. It's straight for a meal replacement. Hey, bro, Ryan, a punter. But stick around, man, because we got some news dropping in 3.5 hours. Y'all gonna be shocked. Y'all gonna be shocked at the news. Hey, Justin says Meijer is top tier. Hey, all right. So as we wait on our picks, let's have some confessions. Let's have a confession, but not the Usher Raymond type of confession, but this type of confession. Okay. During the pandemic, there was a store here, and I think there are 800 across the United States and beyond. There's a store here that saved me and my family. Came in clutch, and it goes by the name of Aldi. Aldi came in clutch, man, or as us here in Michigan, black folks like to say Aldis. We like to put an S on certain things, right? It came in clutch because Meijer was like closed and open. It was super packed. It was high. And I got an Aldi like right down the street from me. So I would go, man, and you could barely find name brand stuff, but they was coming in clutch, man. I don't know what some of that stuff is, but they was coming in clutch, man. That's my confession for this live stream. Came in handy. They're building one in Vegas. Jesse says Auntie Gross. They treat their workers like humans. Well, that's good, as the Buffalo Bills pick is in. I went to Wayne State back in the 2010s. There weren't any grocery stores in Detroit. Wow. Jake says I work at Meijer. Jake, you're not the one I saw, is it? Hey, listen. Aldi peanut butter, it hit. Aldi peanut butter hit, man. I be putting it on my rice cakes. It's smooth. I was like, bruh. Only thing is, Aldi be tripping with the bags. If you forget your bag or you forget that quarter, you hit. If you don't get that quarter, you hit. I got another confession too, man. If somebody leaves a quarter in the machine, I'll take that mug. I take that mug. I take quarters, bro. We pick. I mean, come on. Hey, Kid Rabbit, do you watch the game? Hey, we pick at 205, bro. Hey, Ryan, I do too, man. Buffalo Bills take Javon Solomon. Somebody was just talking about him. They took an edge rusher. Javon Solomon is off the board. One of y'all was talking about him. 6 foot, 246, 40-yard dash was 4.7. Hey, look, I lead a quarter. If I don't go looking for quarters, but if I see the quarter, I takes the quarter. If I see the quarter, I takes the quarter, bro. Hey, don't get caught up. Hey, don't get caught up with no quarter, bro. If you get caught up with no quarter, then the bags is 10 cents, bro. I be in the box aisle like, give me that box. Give me that box. Rap says I don't blame you. I used to be the same way. Oh, man. Do the Bills still have Shaq Lawson? I don't think they do. Alan says at this point our picks are left for just special teams. Well, not if you Antoine Green, because he's supposed to be a difference maker on our team. See, the thing is, you going all, they still hustling. That's crazy. You going to Aldi, you like, listen, you like, I don't need no bag. I don't need no cart. Who needs a quarter when I'm just going to carry it in my hands, right? So you start walking through. Next thing you know, you out of room. You out of hands, bruh. But tomorrow, let me tell y'all what. Tomorrow I got to go to Sam's Club. That's another spot, owned by, y'all got Sam's Club, right? If you got a Walmart, you got a Sam's Club. So I got to go to Sam's Club tomorrow. I buy all my water from Sam's Club. I got to get 10 containers of water tomorrow. It's supposed to be like 80 degrees. 10 containers of water. I got to buy. You going to Sam's Club, man, you're going to spend about $300. Like, if you ain't careful, you be like, oh, I see these. I see that. I see those over there. Next thing you know, it's $300. If there's a cord on the ground, I'm picking it up. Has Antoine touched the field? Yes. Young Fred says, I'm happy with every pick we made so far. No faking. Hashtag real Lions fan. Do you think Davenport plus Pascal plus Houston is good enough? Well, what I think doesn't matter. Man, I blow $200 every time in Audis, but it looks like $400 worth. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Sam's Club pizza. Hey, you talking about the ones you buy or the ones that's already made? I know they're the same, but hey, them mushrooms, man, on that Supreme pizza be hitting. They close at 7 though. BJ's is the same way. Phil, we got a BJ's. BJ's is new in Michigan. It's new. Michael used Instacart during the pandemic. Ryan, I think it will. There's no doubt about it. But how much so is the question. Because covers are going to run out of, and especially if you going up against like a Devontae Adams or something like that, like you're going to have trouble. So we still need to be able to get the quarterback down. Eat before you shop or you're done. What, at Sam's? My mom do we have a BJ's membership? She might have canceled it. Oh, a Whole Foods? Yeah, I was talking to my sister-in-law, and she was telling me to go to Fresh Time because I'm about to try to start eating more Whole Foods and stuff. Happy's Pizza's okay. Hey, Fred, yeah, me too, man. We'll be doing a live reaction to the schedule and predictions and all that stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, I think priority is gonna be, like I said, San Francisco, then the Rams. Then the Texans, and then, Chicago, Green Bay. I can drive there. We pick at 2:05. So we picking 35 picks. It probably be about 5 o'clock. Wow, Bub Means. Wide receiver Bub Means have come off the board. He is playing for the New Orleans Saints. Wow. He went earlier probably than expected. Mike says, you think I'm really a Packers fan? You think I had this if I was a Packers fan, bro? I'm guessing you must have got sent from somewhere. Yes, he's been drafted. He came off a couple picks ago. Ryan, that's what I think. I think so. It's either going to be Sunday night or Monday night. Fire Lord, just any. Dang, Bucky, you in Cali, bro? I think I knew that. But T.Y., that's tough. I can't give it to you now. I'll give it to you after the schedule. There's been a trade. The New York Jets have traded and are now on the clock. They're picking 171. When Detroit pops up on the graphic, you should be able to see it in the bottom of the screen. Man, I wish I could bring in this best available so y'all can, I had this, you know what? No. Okay, ask me so I went upstairs, right? Hold on, give me a second. Man, the Jets have missed the playoffs for 13 straight seasons and now hold the longest drought in the NFL. Here's the pick.
All right. With the 171st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Jordan Travis, quarterback, Florida State.
Wow. So they traded away Zach Wilson for Jordan Travis. Wow. Okay. Hey, Devin Mosley is going to come back. There's not unless he, hurts himself again, which I don't think that's going to happen. He'll be back. Okay. All right. 70 people. All right, so here are the... Can you do alphabetical order? Nope. Okay, nope. All right, so let me ask y'all a question, man. Are y'all really like... Because I got a serious question. And this no troll. So Antoine Green, right now, he has no choice because Antoine Green is now receiver number 5, right? So now Traquan Smith is going to replace him. So our 5 wide receivers at this moment are Jamison Williams, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Donovan Peoples-Jones, Khalif Raymond, and Antoine Green. So he kind of has no choice but to take a jump. But do y'all really believe that, or are you just saying that? No, Rice is not gone. Johnny Wilson is also still available. I think that's the guy you're talking about, Lions. Best available DN according to CBS Sports is Gabriel Murphy. I'm just gonna defensive lineman. Makai Wingo. Anybody? Christian Boyd. Nelson Caesar. Tyler Davis. Gavin Hardison. Eric Watts. Logan Lee, Cedric Johnson, and Marcus Harris. And I'll stop there. Ryan, I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe he's not as good as people think he is. Said no mention of Jaron Hall on the defensive line. No, I didn't see him. Hey, shout out to moms, man. Hey, Joseph, you trying to get an authentic boy or like a replica boy? Will the Jets sleeper be a team? Will the Jets be a sleeper team from the AFC with a new O-line defense and Rodgers back healthy? Alan, I think so. I think they were that last year. Okay, the Eagles took Trevor Keegan, a guard from Michigan. That's what's up, man. Shout out to TK. Michigan boys flying off the board, man. I want to find a sleeper like Jake Bobo. Trade for Nick Bosa and TJ Watt. Okay, can we wait until Matthew Betts takes the field? Can we do that? Young Fred, can we do that, bro? Y'all want me to wait, right? Can we wait till these guys take the field? Fire Lord, I want to face the 49ers. Just a $130 replica. Okay. Yeah, that's affordable. Hey, I'm just saying too, bro. Like, can we let the brother? I like the guy. Don't get it twisted. I like Matthew Betts. I made several videos about him. I mean, dude got a lot of potential. He has tons of potential. So the Jets, I wonder, is this the pick they got from the Eagles? The Jets are picking again. Dallas is up next. New Orleans, and then the Jets again. And then we'll be entering the 6th round where Detroit is 30 picks away. Jeremiah's best available. His first edge is Cedric Johnson from Missouri. No, is that Missouri? MISS. What's MISS? Randy, maybe. It depends on how fast they don't really care so much the second round. Plus, they gotta stay in a time frame. All right, well, while we're waiting on the pick, the Jets have not won a playoff game since 2010. How crazy is that? All right, so let's do some scouting. All right, NFL draft. I don't think we're going to break the record of people in the stream, which is cool. Last year was a different year. Trying to see how many people we had last season. Okay, so last year for day 3, I think we had over 1,000 people, but we broke a record yesterday. We broke that record potentially yesterday. So if I come back in here, go live. Let's see what we're working with. All right, so we are. So did we beat the record yesterday? We might have tied the record. We broke the record day 1. We might have tied the record day 2. We need 15,000 views to break the. We need to break the record for day 3, which I think we're gonna do because we still got 3 hours to be on. So I think we're gonna do it. Fred, I'm going to 5 at least. Jets took Isaiah Davis from South Dakota State. He's a running back. Dallas is on the clock. We are picking 205. 205, 210, 249. So we have 2 picks in close succession, and then we have another 39 picks before, and that's going to be at the very, very end. Oh, South Mississippi. Yeah, Borat, we did. View-wise, we did. Let me see. Yesterday we set a record. Day 1, we set a record. So we're going to set a new record today as well. What grade you give the Lions so far? I'll probably give them... I'll probably give them an A-. I give them an A-. Because, contrary to my reaction, I don't dislike the picks. The third pick, the old lineman, he's not going to be a factor this year, assuming Taylor stays healthy, right? And then we have the gadget guy. And now when you talk about defensive end, it's like who? There's no, I mean, now we're looking literally for a James Houston, Malcolm Rodriguez. That's where we are right now. Caleb says, you guys have time to type in the chat. The time you have time to type in the chat is about the same time you can Google search when we pick. Go gadget will be used to kick returns. All right, Dallas pick is in. New Orleans is on the clock. They took Marshawn Nealon at 56, man. Tyler Guyton. Cooper BB, I know a lot of y'all was talking about him. He was off yesterday. I have a feeling whoever we take, we're going to be like, who? You know what? Yeah, kid, I just use Safari, bro. I don't even like the Google interface. So the Lions, we broke the record, and I think because of that, we could see a Super Bowl here in Detroit again. I don't think we're gonna get to 1 million people, but I mean, we broke the record by 100,000. Hopefully people keep flooding in so we can keep adding to it and it won't be broken. Ryan, you know what, man? I was thinking that too. Like, would we see Jahmyr Gibbs or Jamison Williams with the new kickoff rule? That would be nice, but I think the Go-Go Gadget dude is going to be the guy. Well, hey, Ludell, they probably do, but I hear Dak Prescott is either returning or has already returned. And speaking of returning, you guys need to return for the schedule release because they're starting to push it out now. It should be in less than 2 weeks. Tony says the Lions were the second worst team on time QBs having to throw the ball. Tony, look at you, man. Me and you finally agree on something. Funny enough, it seems like there's more people at the fireworks than at the draft. What, today? Ryan says, I can't stand. You can't stand what? No, Justin, I don't have any of them. I went to Pro Sports Zone. I was looking for the new helmets, and they're not there either. Yeah, hey, young Fred, I agree, but the rumor was that they were like, they gave us the draft because we're never getting a Super Bowl. That's what they said. That was the rumor anyway. So the draft was like, okay, we got to give you something because they've been back to California a billion times. I mean, matter of fact, I think one of the Super Bowls is about to be in SoFi, and then it's going to be in Levi, like 2 Californias in a row. It was just in Vegas, right? So we haven't had it in almost 20 years. We haven't even been up for bid. It hasn't even been bidded on in Detroit. Yeah, I think it's SoFi this year, and then Levi next, if I'm not mistaken. SoFi is coming very soon. Gas says you definitely an Aries. Who, me? And if you're talking about me, what does that mean? What are you trying to say? You know what, Fire Lord? That could be why, bro. Because, man, when that's that Rams game, it was cold in the mug. It was cold that day. I don't know who I'll probably get a hutch. I'll probably get a hutch and a golf, man. All right, the pick is in. We're waiting on Dallas to pick. Fred, 30, man? Wow, bro. That was me 15 years ago. I was having a kid. My son will be 15 next year. Hey, Rick, that would be. Oh, that's right, gaming. So, okay, so it's New Orleans, and then when is Levi, when is SoFi? That's right. It is in New Orleans. So they do all this. So when do they stop announcing the picks? Oh, hold on.
Welcome to Mexico City, the international home of the Dallas Cowboys. My name is Enrique Burak, longtime broadcaster of the NFL in Mexico, and also longtime fan of the Cowboys. So I want to thank the Cowboys organization for this great opportunity. With the 174th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, con la selección número 174 en el draft del 2024, the Dallas Cowboys select Kalen Carson, defensive back, Wake Forest.
That brother had the radio voice down pack. Kalen Carson, defensive back, the Dallas Cowboys. New Orleans is on the clock. I don't know, y'all. Y'all think we take a kicker? I don't think we drafting a kicker. I don't. The way Brad Holmes is with kickers, bro, I don't see him. Okay, so 2026 is Lee. I knew they were in a row. I just didn't know when. But yeah, SoFi was what, 6 years apart, which is, how does that happen? So check this out. If you look at the NFL stadiums, you'll be surprised how many of them are domes, fully domes. I looked, man, and out of the 32 teams, over 50%, I think there are like 20 that are open air. I didn't even know that. So the Minnesota Vikings, Detroit Lions, there's only a handful of teams with the dome. And like Dallas counts as it's like retractable. So if your roof can open, you're not considered like a dome. And it was crazy, man. I was like, oh my God, how many teams play in outdoors? And outdoors are tough for me, man, in the winter because I have frostbite and it's tough. Like did you hear about the Kansas City Chiefs fans that the doctors were recommending? Well, they weren't Kansas City. They didn't necessarily have to be Kansas City Chiefs fans. But remember, it was freezing in that game, and the doctors are recommending amputation. Like, I would have never been at that game. I couldn't have even – there's no way I could have sat there as long as a game is with how cold it was. When I was walking to Ford Field, my hands were freezing. I had to hold my phone. You know how you scan your phone to get in? So I didn't wear gloves like an idiot. So I'm holding my phone like this. I've got my hands balled up. My thumb is tucked into my fist. And when it was time to scan, like, it was so cold in Ford Field, or coming into Ford Field, you could see frost when people start walking in as the air was heating up or whatever. Like, you could see the condensation coming up. It was insane. It was cold that day. When I say cold, y'all, I mean cold. So I parked about a mile away. It wasn't a mile. It was probably maybe 0.8 of a mile. And it was cold. So when I left the parking lot, I was straight. And within 5 minutes, man, I am freezing. My toes are starting to get cold because I didn't wear any boots. I didn't wear a knit hat. I just had my hoodie on, and it was cold. Matter of fact, it was this hoodie. It was this hoodie, man. Thank God it was so warm because it was cold, man. No, Gaming Power, we got 2 picks. We got a third and something else. I think it was a third and a second for TJ. Yeah, I'm
doing just
that comes out in 2 weeks. The NFL likes to do things on Thursdays. The draft starts on a Thursday. The schedule releases on a Thursday. The season kicks off on a Thursday. So Rich Eisen said it'll be May 9th. Yeah, bro. Amputation, man. The New Orleans pick is in. Still waiting on that. You know what, man? It was cold everywhere that day. Because that's when the Chiefs played the Dolphins, and they was freezing. And then the Chiefs had to go to Buffalo and play them, I believe. And beat them in Buffalo. So that was that. It was like a cold storm, man. A cold, front going around. Wait, and Nate, so the New Orleans Saints take Jalen Ford, a linebacker from Texas. The Jets are back on the clock. So wait, we don't play Thursday night? I mean, not us, but the NFL season doesn't start Thursday? Does it? So it starts. So what's that day, Nate? Yeah, Buffalo was bad, man, but I think Kansas City was bro, I couldn't believe how cold it was in Kansas City because when I went, it was burning up. It was like 90 degrees when we kicked off the season. And we're talking about September something. Excuse me. Nope, Brandon Rice has not been selected. Okay, so Thursday night football will be Friday in Brazil. That's what y'all saying. That's crazy. So that means that September 13th. Yep. Okay, so we got 4.5 months? All right. Hey, Siri, How many days to September 13th?
It's 139 days until then.
Bro, that's not bad. That's not bad, especially when you find other things to do. Okay, Braylon. Bro, I didn't even see this. I didn't even see this trade, B. Oh, the new NFL record. Yes, sir. And I knew Detroit was going to show out. Cue ball, why would I do that, man? I would ruin the channel. Hey, Stacy. Yes. Yes. I remember when because Siri been saying that for a few years now. There was an update because she used to say something else. And there was one of them that was like, I was like, excuse me? Watch out now, Siri. Watch out now. Watch out there now. It's crazy. Hey, Jay, I know. Because my channel is destroyed. I have no hope on Gridiron. And I don't know if y'all noticed, man, but YouTube was hiding our streams. Like, it was a bit. But this year, I'm not going to be okay with it, but I've accepted it. Hopefully one day I'll be one of the guys that get a lot of views again. Yeah, they signed a 10-year deal, and year one was last year. Rich Eisen getting uncomfortable. That brother hot. It's 83 degrees outside. My favorite pick from Dan is Aiden Hutchinson. I think second would be Panay Sewell, and third would be St. Brown. Hey, bro, and that's facts. As a matter of fact, is there a game today? I've been watching the Michigan Panthers, bro, and I've been finding myself getting upset watching them lose. Hey, well, Jay, man, listen, bro. I've lost, I was telling them before you got here, I've lost 13 pounds since in literally 2 months. I started my journey 2 months ago. I've lost 13 pounds. I'm going to weigh in on Wednesday. And my last weigh-in, I forgot what it was, but I've been then I got a Bowflex Revolution that I just bought 2 months ago. And I've been using that. And my focus, man, because I was kind of disappointed in myself when I saw, I got spoiled. Somebody just spoiled something. Okay, they play tomorrow. Yup, I just saw that Stickers is gone. I think he went to the Cowboys. Or did he go? No, he went to the Jets. Shout out to Stickers, bro. Quantez Stickers came in. He's actually from here. What's his story again? Was playing in Toronto. He was playing in Canada. And he got drafted in the 5th round. Good for him. Bro, Quantez Stickers went before Brandon Rice or Braylon Rice. Brandon Rice. I don't know. I think this is saying something. The Vikings pick is in, pick number 177. Detroit's still not on the graphic yet, but we got to be coming. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, so they got 15 on the graphic. So we got another 15 before we pop up. So when we pop up on the graphic, then I'll release my other video. And then don't the UDFAs drop today too? All right, so when did I become a Lions fan? I've been a Lions fan my whole life, but I really started getting interested in it when I was about 16 years old. And, of course, it was the man, the myth, the legend, the Hall of Famer, Barry Sanders.
The Vikings fan club, live from Stonehenge. Now back to Detroit for the Vikings pick.
Skull, 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 skull.
Hey, the Viking skull chant is kind of fire, though. That might have to be a place I go to again.
All right. With the 177th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Walter Rouse, tackle.
A tackle. I'm not going to lie, bro. The U.S. Bank Stadium, they know how to present. I think the Detroit Lions are fire. Don't get me wrong. They stuff is fire. But in presentation, the playoff game was unmatched. They had the light show. The crowd was ridiculous. But when I went to week 17 was week 16. Week 16 in Minnesota, Christmas weekend, was the Vikings. They stuff is crazy, bro. The way they come out the tunnel, the skull chant is kind of fire. I'm not going to lie. They got the little drum and be like, skull, and the drum, skull, it's kind of fire, man. Like, we don't have anything like that. Hey, I'm going to get credit when credit is due, bro. But, yeah, I became a Lions fan, man. Barry Sanders, bro. I remember I wasn't really into football at 15, 16. But when he was drafted, I was 10. Really not into it like that. And then when he was killing them, I'm talking about 2,000 yards. We're talking about, like, mid-90s. Now I'm going to high school. It's like 93, 94. And just Barry, man, is just killing folks. And then I'm like, who is this dude? Who's this guy running back, going backwards and all that? And then from there was history, man. Bush says we have the song. What are you talking about? We have the song. Hey, Ryan, for real? Oh, Ryan, that's you. Ryan, are you the dude at the spot? You and your son, or am I tripping? Yeah. Hey, them was the tough days, kid. See, I was already watching then. That's back in the Charles Rogers, those days. The song that dude and the whole stadium sing every time we score a touchdown. Oh, no, that's something. I mean, like when the presentation, like when the game starts, and I mean, like the Chiefs tomahawk is whack. I think the skull chant is probably one of the best ones in the NFL. That tomahawk, duh, 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 duh. It was doing it in Kansas City, man. It was okay. I think it's the drum, man, and it's the fact that it's really one sound. So it's like it's a clap and skull at the same time. I think that's what makes it so. It's pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna hate. Satoa Lamia, a guard, is who the Seattle Seahawks picked. The New England Patriots on the clock. Pick 180 coming up. Hey, Stacy, I appreciate you. It is in the description. If you mind going, if not, I can link it in here. Let's see. It's the first link in the description, but I'll put it in here. Private, I don't know, bro. I'm just at this point. I think it's going to be a wide receiver and or a pass rusher. I guess you say it like that, bro, but it's SKOL. Yes, Johnny Wilson is still available. Really? Okay, check. Hey, try that, Stacy. A fan of the Lions since the 60s. Hey, listen, the Jared Goff chant is one of the greatest sounds I think ever. You're talking about a fan base coming together like that. That's a moment that I am really privileged that I got to see. It was nothing like it. Stacy, appreciate you. Thank you. So when we're fighting all the way up to the game, should we ban Matthew Stafford jerseys? Are you going to cheer for Stafford? I mean, it was Stafford, Stafford, Stafford. And when we came together and booed the life out of him, and only him, right? Not his kids, but only him. And out of nowhere, Jared Goff takes over an entire stadium of 64,000 people. It was probably, like, for me, one of the greatest moments, man. If I had to put it up there, I would say the Rams game and the Kansas City game. I've been to a few games. I went to a few games at the Silverdome as well. And the Silverdome was something special, but I think Jared Goff probably takes the cake. Hey, 302. I have it on my other soundboard, man. It really does. Hey, and you know what's crazy? Is that, like, I think Stafford was a little salty. I think Matthew Stafford was a little salty. You would never see it. But I think he was a little salty. Because, okay, so Lamont was there. If you were there, it started before the game started. So Stafford was like a ghost. Stafford came out before anybody was there. Like, he came out super early because he already knew what was going to be up. So he claims that he does that all the time. The Chargers take a running back, Kamani Vidal from Troy. And the Tennessee Titans are on the clock. So he comes out, but we don't see him. He does not come out at all, until it's time to be introduced. We boo the life out of him. But before that happens, we're already cheering Jared Goff while we're not even, because I got there 2 hours, because the gates open 2 hours. Like, you can get in 2 hours before. I got in, man, and we was already doing it. I think he's still salty. Goff did something he never could do. But you know what's crazy is for all that love we give Stafford, all that stuff, tough guy, all that stuff, which he was. Could you imagine if like, I'm thinking about this, and if you go back to 2022 for the Super Bowl, right? For the 2022 Super Bowl, that was from the 2021 season. Stafford, when he found out that the Detroit fans were rooting for him, he said something to me that was very telling. And I peeped this a long time ago. He was like, they didn't have to do that. I didn't expect them to do that. They didn't have to do it. He was like, but I heard, I could hear as Jaquan Jackson from Tulane, wide receiver, is now a Tennessee Titan at pick 182. Next up, the New York Giants. It was very telling. He was saying, look, I appreciate y'all, but y'all really don't need to do that because I ain't really thinking about y'all like that. And then when he came back, I think he thought he was going to get something else. And I guarantee you that if at this game this season, I don't know what kind of reception he's going to get. I know what kind of reception I'm going to give him. And I'm hoping that if there are some cheers in the stands, I hope that the Jared Goff chants drown them out. I hope that when Stafford comes back to get his jersey retired, all that, so whatever happens, I hope that Jared Goff chants interrupt the entire thing. And I think Stafford was feeling some type of way. We did not pick yet. We don't pick the 205. So we still got 20 picks. We should be coming on the graphic in the next 7 picks. Y'all high on, once he claimed he didn't. He said other people. He said other people thought he was going to get a standing ovation. He said he didn't think that. Other people thought that. So let me tell y'all a little story, right? So I've lost about 50 subscribers since last night. It always happens. If I have a reaction that's against what people want to hear, it always happens. When I went off on Brad Holmes in March, I lost 200. So I had got over 20,000 and then lost 200 and went back to 19K. It's funny, man, because there's like this moment when people be in their feelings as the linebacker Darius Malasau goes to the New York Giants. At pick 183, the Miami Dolphins are now on the clock. So when people watch now, they're a little hesitant. So I think it's funny. But I understand. I get it. What's up, boxing? What's up? Hey, Fire Lord, I'm glad we got in his head. Sky Lord, we don't hate Stafford. We just don't support him. He's not our quarterback. Other people. Stacy says, I can't handle all the love Goff. Okay, I can't handle all the love Goff gets. Goff was able to accomplish in 3 seasons what Stafford couldn't. You can't handle or can. Granted, we got bomb picks because of the trade. Sorry if said already, was behind in the chat. Bush, you act like I care, bro. That's the thing. I don't understand. What is your opinion does not matter to me. It does not matter. And you are more than welcome to get out this chat.
Hola a todos, soy Fernando Torres del Atlético de Madrid y estoy en el Civitas
I don't need your approval on my opinion.
Nuestro partido. Estoy con los Miami Dolphins. With the 184th pick of the 2024 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Malik Washington, wide receiver.
Yep, I had just mentioned his name. Oh, it says Stafford. Hold on, let me go back and read it again. Oh, Stafford can't handle all the love Goff gets. Bro, I did not see the word Stafford. That's crazy. I really do need reading glasses. I'm sorry. I really do need reading glasses. I did not see the word Stafford, man. I think my mind was blocking it out. Hey, Bush, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I do. But I'm going to be, this is what I'm realizing about being a YouTuber, right? Is, how you might want to be famous. You think about fame, and I think when people think about fame, they think about fortune. They think about, I'm going to an extreme here. I'm not saying I'm famous, but what I'm saying is when you think about fame and you think about all the good stuff that comes with it, you don't think about the bad stuff. And when I say bad stuff, I mean that if you're, like, so we'll use me for an example. We got a commercial break right now. We'll use me for example, right? My opinion, I put my opinion out there. There's a certain level of notoriety because of that. I make an opinion. Everybody has an opinion on my opinion. A lot of times it's not a good one because they don't like it. But, I've had threats. I've had people send stuff to my house. I've had all type of stuff simply because of my opinion. So there is a dark side to this that you really don't get. And it's the same, but not as extreme to like a player getting death threats if they drop a pass or something like that, right? And sports fans are some of the most loony people out there. So it's so for me to be able to deal with that, I've had to build a certain type of callousness or aggressiveness or attitude or in a certain point just not caring. Because if you do, it can consume you. When you hear when you got a whole Reddit post that we will be reacting to, okay, dedicated, that somebody literally created to start dialogue to talk about how bad I was. So, and it's weird because I feel it making me a different person. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to stay that way. Because if I really let what people said get to me in a way, I would just quit. I would quit because, this stuff it ain't easy. Creators have feelings too. You know what I mean? So, oh, don't worry, Bush. I'm gonna make a video about it. Soon as all the draft stuff is done, we do, rookie free agents and all that undrafted UDAs and all because it's about to slow down tremendously in May and June. July, I'm taking a solid break, but June we got the what is it? What's happening? The OTAs. OTAs are in June, so we got mini camp, we got all that stuff, and then OTAs are in June. We're going to do it way before that. So I expect it this week. Like literally, I'm going to make a video reacting to the Reddit post. So don't go nowhere. Johnny Wilson. The Eagles took Johnny Wilson. He is off the board. He's gone. We got to play a Johnny Wilson. This one for Johnny Wilson right here. Hey.
Man, he's so crazy, better pick up the phone.
Johnny Wilson is gone, and the Falcons pick is in. You know what, Stacy? It's a lot. Hey, so 302 says, best GM we ever had in Detroit. I agree. Brad isn't perfect. I agree. But the best we ever had, I agree. He brought in DC, which may be the best coach we ever had. The combo of the two are a dream come true. That is correct. But what you get from me as the Falcons take running back Chase McClellan from Alabama, what you get from me is I see all the good and I also see the bad. And as a content creator who has been on this platform for 5 years and has literally predicted most of the last 5 years, it gets frustrating. It gets also equally frustrating when you're told over and over and over that you're wrong, that you don't know what you're talking about, and all this other stuff. In addition to that, don't get me wrong, the journey was fantastic of last year from Jared Goff to Kansas City. I mean, I was on Easy Street. Wide receiver Casey Washington from Illinois is now an Atlanta Falcon. Up next is the Houston Texans at pick 188. After a while, you get tired of being told you don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? You get tired of being told that you're wrong. When I've been a fan for 30 years. 30 years. And you can't say anything negative about Brad Holmes. There are positives. We're where we are because of Brad Holmes. That's facts. At the same time, there are moves that I saw that, in my opinion, maybe we don't lose the NFC title game. So let's kind of converse a little bit, right? Let's use my favorite player in the NFL, Broderick Martin, right? We gave up 2 fourths and a third. 2 fourths and a fifth for Broderick Martin. Broderick Martin played 20 snaps. What if, let's just roll with this. What if we use those 4th round picks to take somebody that actually would have played? I know Broderick is supposed to be the future, but what if we took them picks for somebody that actually would have played? What if those people that played would have helped us beat the San Francisco 49ers? That's what I'm looking at. I'm also looking at the fact that if you remove Aiden Hutchinson from the defensive line, we have 30 sacks. And again, I don't know if anybody looked and did the research. What rank would the Lions have been without Hutch's 11.5 sacks? I don't know. We would have had 29.5 sacks. Where would that have put us? And the argument is that our secondary was trash and they was getting burnt and all that stuff, which is true. But I think that's kind of a weak argument. The secondary is going to give you coverage sacks. I'm talking about a guy who can get to the quarterback. Coverage sacks are great. Aiden Hutchinson got a sack because Matthew Stafford fell down. So I understand it's not all about the sacks. It's about getting somebody who is skilled at getting to the quarterback, who the defensive secondary is only going to make this dude better, right? So in my opinion, the secondary benefits much more from a good defensive line than a defensive line benefits from a good secondary. If you have a good secondary, that's cool. But if you have a good defensive line, your secondary could be trash. But they looking like, oh, I'm going to say something to y'all that y'all not going to like. You know who ain't very good to me? Darius Slay. If you go back and you look at Darius Slay when he was in Detroit, what kind of defensive line did he have? Darius Slay, he be getting cooked out there. He was getting cooked in Detroit. He get cooked in Philly. But what do we have in Philly? What did he have in Detroit? He had Ndamukong. He had guys on this team. He had a defensive line. Darius Slay is okay to me. But because of his defensive line, he's perceived to be more than he is. So that's my opinion. That's why I'm so big on the pass rush. That's why I'm tired. Wait a minute, we traded? Oh my Jesus. I mean, what? Wow. Okay, let me release this video. We traded. Man, y'all might have been trying to tell me that, but I didn't see it. Oh my God. Let me release this video, man. I mean, who is it? Who are we? Wow. All right, do not tell me I'm about to mute everything. I'm sitting up here preaching, and we done moved up the clock.
If there's such a thing. It's off the charts.
I think Zoom gave him a break.
You think so?
Yeah, I think they cut him a nice deal.
Have they stopped singing in Germany yet?
Maybe.
To announce the Houston Texans selection live from Estadio.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let me get ready here. Wow. So we traded again. All right, I need somebody to do me a favor, okay? Help me out here as they take linebacker Jamal Hill. Somebody, if you see the compensation, you don't have to super chat, but just put it in the chat and I'll try to pin it so I can read it during my unless it's on Twitter. Or somebody could DM me the information. I would appreciate that. So the Detroit Lions traded again. Hey, they traded again. Wow. I wonder, do we have any picks left? We had 205. We had 210. And we had 249. We traded away a third round and a fourth rounder next year. Hey, y'all, this might be it. This might be it for the Lions.
No, sir. But
All right, so who are we taking? Let's see what best available as we on commercial break. All right, I'm going to bring up the chat for a little bit so I can see what y'all saying. Do not spoil, please. Okay, so who are we looking for? Let me see. Best available. Lions are on the clock. Draft needs. Outside line. Interior offensive lineman, wide receiver, edge, defensive lineman, safety, linebacker, tight end. Okay, he traded 205 and 245. Did we have a 245? He traded 249, you mean? Oh, I forgot. They might not even announce it. The pick is in. I forgot about that. They might just say it. So we're picking 189. Man, these things are rough to wear for a long time. Oh, defensive tackle Makai Wingo. I just saw, there you go. I just read his name from LSU. All right, so, okay, what did y'all say we gave up? Bingo, it's Wingo. Well, that's why I wasn't looking at it, Golden. So we gave up 205 and 249, so we just have 210 left. Okay, let's get it going. Okay, where we at here? So that means after 210, we're gonna be chilling. Okay, let's pull it up. Okay, Makai. Oh, come on, man. Let's see. All right, CBS. Okay. So his pro comparison is Broderick Washington. Huh. Okay, so I'm going to tell y'all what CBS Sports says. Strengths, serious burst off the snap, lateral quicks to get across the gap and win, flashed high in range when tackling RBs. Weaknesses, rushes are high, minimal pass rush move use, wasn't an every down player in college. So those are according to CBS Sports. Okay. Okay, let me see. Oh my God, that's all right. Hey, shout out to the NFL Draft Buzz, man. They do a phenomenal job. Phenomenal job. All right, let's get it cracking. Okay, let me see what y'all saying in the chat first before I start. Bucky, it appears so. We might put him in edge instead of DT. Will Rice make it to 210? I don't know. If y'all want him, that's all they got left. Let me get this thing going. All right, let's get it started. Well, if you believe in Chef Brad, he's up there cooking again. It seems more trades than I think I've seen him do in the 4 years that he's been here, or the 3 years prior that he's been in. The Detroit Lions trade up. They trade picks 205 and 249, which was their last pick in the NFL draft. To trade up, they still have 210 remaining to get Makai Mingo from LSU, a defensive tackle. Not really a defensive end. We got some strengths and weaknesses as well, but we'll bring in the information from NFL Draft Buzz. Love this website. As you can see, he ranks 85.3 out of 100. That is his score. Position grade 18. 40 time, not the fastest dude, 4.8. You look at his scouting report. You can see the graph down here. Shuttles are excellent. 10-yard is excellent. 3 cones, a lot of excellent here. Not so much in the weight. He's on the smaller side, the height smaller side. The hands are in the average side. He excelled in the 40, really. Vertical, not too bad. Broad jump, not too bad. Bench is just about average. Tackling, 80%. Offensive ranking, 81. Pass rush, 77. His run defense, he's going to add to that with 88%. Now, here's where I'm going to go. We're going to go straight down to his scouting summary. All right, bear with me here. It says, Mingo's trajectory from the SEC to the NFL Draft Board underscores a DT with undeniable disruptiveness and a motor that doesn't quit. This is why he was drafted. A motor that doesn't quit. His tape is a clinic in backfield penetration, showcasing a DT who can shoot gaps with explosive bursts and consistently disrupts the pocket, which is something we need. Wingo's lateral agility and high motor, again, there we go, high motor, you'll notice a trend here, make him a nightmare for O-linemen, offering scheme versatility as a gap shooter and run stuffer. Now, this is going to be intriguing to me because if you shoot through the gaps, if you're a gap shooter, are you a tackler? Do you miss tackles? Do you over pursue? However, transitioning to the NFL spotlight, he'll need to bulk up his pass rush toolbox and sharpen his hand combat to encounter the advanced techniques of pro linemen. Despite an effective bull rush and solid anchor against the run, Wingo's limited size and arm length raise questions about his ability to stack and shed against the size and power prevalent of NFL trenches. Now, let me go back, and I'll continue this in a moment, but I want to go back and I want to look at his weight. Where is his weight at? He weighs 284. So he weighs 20 pounds more. This is what Demarcus Robinson was weighing in at. I'm sorry, not Demarcus. Is it Demarcus Robinson? The guy that we was talking about. All right, let's go back down. Says, the critiques on Wingo's draft evaluation often circle back to his dimensions and how they might cap his effectiveness against the more imposing interior O-lines of the NFL. Success at the next level will require him not to just rely on his first step quickness, but to develop a deeper repertoire of pass rush moves and more sophisticated hand usage to disengage and penetrate. His high energy play style, there we go again, high energy, high motor, and ability to occupy blockers are pulses. Yet his path to becoming a staple in NFL defensive rotations hinges on mastering the nuances of interior D-line play. Teams considering Wingo will have to balance his immediate impact as a rotational player with the developmental curve needed to turn him into an every down force. So again, another individual that will not be an every down player, listed as a defensive tackle, penetrate, shoot the gap. I mean, at this point, who else were we going to take? Not a lot of picks in, not a lot of people we can choose. So sounds like kind of maybe another James Houston. Don't forget, James Houston doesn't have a ton of pass rush moves. He does outweigh James Houston by 40 pounds. So that should be something to keep an eye on. I mean, not mad. We at the end of the 6th round. Who else are we taking? Another project. So it is what it is. Let me know your thoughts, though, on Mingo being the Detroit Lions' second to last draft pick, traded up. Brad has traded more in this draft than I believe in any other draft, if I'm not mistaken. Traded up in the 1st round, stayed put to get Rick Straw, and then we have traded ever since, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we've been in the same spot since. And there's Joe Milton for everybody that was asking if he was still there. So let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Are you satisfied? Doesn't look like this guy's going to be an immediate impact. Doesn't look like he's going to play every down. Could be a future staple. Maybe he'll have that James Houston, Malcolm Rodriguez magic. As a matter of fact, he now joins, and we brought this earlier up in the chat, as a 6th round pick, he now joins both James Houston and Malcolm Rodriguez, who were both kind of overachievers in year 1. Could Mingo be an overachiever as well? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. You guys are awesome. Take care of yourself and each other. And as always, go Lions. Hopefully I was recording that, because usually I look and see. All right, so what are your thoughts, man? Is it a Levi replacement? I think Levi is going to be here this year. because we're only going into year 3. I think Levi's going to be here because next year he's not on the team. So, I mean, unless you find somebody that is going to, like, he's wasting a spot as the Bengals take tight end Tanner McLaughlin, I think that says. So unless you find somebody like that's going to bump him out, I think Levi might get, I don't think he's ever been number 1 in the depth chart. I don't think he ever has. I think he's going to remain just where he's at. Maybe Wingo can come in and take more snaps than him. But if he's not ready to be in every down, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. He won't even make the team. Whose spot he taking? I like Pascal more than Levi as well. I think Pascal has shown more promise as well. I think if you're talking about pure upside, I think he's shown more. Okay. It does seem like Brad just don't like DEs though, right? Can we agree? Like it does seem like, I think James Houston was drafted as a linebacker. I think that was the position, even though he was always going to play. He was one of like them rushing linebackers. But it does seem like Brad just like, nah, I don't know, man. I used to feel like I feel like DE is the new linebacker. Like Brad just was like, forget linebackers. And then last year he brought in one in the first round. Maybe he'll do that next year. Maybe next year is when we get our first round pass rusher to pair up with Aiden. All right, 27, 4. What time is it? 4 something? April 27th at 4:39. This has to be it here. It is. Okay, there we go. Okay. So where we at here? So so if he's a depth player, then what are we doing with Matthew Betts? DLS says Wingo can play inside or edge. Yeah, I just want that edge guy. I want that Hutchinson guy. I don't want that Ryan Watts goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. And then Detroit is now on the board. If you look on the graphic, we didn't trade up again, did we? Oh no, that's exactly 15 picks. You're right. I forgot 15 picks are on that graphic. So this is our last pick of the NFL draft, unless we wind up trading something from next year. Now, after this is over, my day is still going on. Not only shout out to everybody that's been in the chat, man, rocking with us. When this is over, I got to go pick up my wife. She's at her sister's house. I got to pick her up. Then as that's happening, undrafted free agents will start getting signed by the Detroit Lions. I have to come back and make a video about each and every one of those guys that we signed. I'm telling you, bro, it's almost like, it feel like a little bit like I'm kind of like I work in the industry too. The Rams pick is in. Highlights, he throw grown men around. Yes, Steve? Yeah, I don't know, bro. Don't forget, those are highlights. Those are highlights. Okay, come on, Private. Can we do this? Can we stop with this? Dude was taken in the 6th round. I mean, he's either, like I said, he's either two guys. I mean, no, Matt, that's not how YouTube works, buddy. My videos need to be on the shorter side. If I talked about all of them, that video would be 30 minutes long. And no, don't worry about it. I'm the YouTuber. You're the guy that watches. Lions D-line will be way better now that we have another comp D lineman. Depth pass rush committee, I think Betts can play linebacker too. Bro, I'm not itching. You sound dumb, bro. Angelo, enjoy your stay in timeout. You show your face again, bro, and you don't say something. You sound dumb. You do realize that my stomach is below my chest, right? What is wrong with these people? Ringo was raked in the top 100. No, here's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with all that stuff. But I'm simply saying this. Is that you got like diamonds in the rough, right? So you got Amon-Ra St. Brown, you got Puka Nacua, you got those guys. I'm not saying, but I guess the thing that really bugs me is like, he's a dog. He's a this. He's a that. Did you hear what I read about from people who do this much more than me about his weaknesses and what he doesn't have? As a matter, in addition to that, he was also a 6th-round pick. And if you think about what I'm saying to you about 6th-round picks with the Detroit Lions, okay, now he could be a diamond in the rough, but let's go back. Malcolm Rodriguez, where is he now? Why was he such a story in 2022? He was a story because of where our team was at. We were coming off a 3-13-1 season. Why was James Houston a story? Well, he got 8 sacks. But James Houston was a story because of where our team was at. So to just automatically say that a 6th-round pick, look at Brandon Rice. Y'all keep asking about him. There's a reason he's falling. The dude has a real potential to go undrafted. And I'm only saying that based on where we are. So we just throwing it out like, this guy's a dog. You have said every single guy we've drafted was a dog. Like all of them, they all dogs? Did he go later than projected? Should he have gone earlier? He might have. The Lions traded up to get this guy. So obviously they saw something in him. But they wasn't kicking that, they wasn't banging the table in the 4th round or the 5th round. So, they obviously saw something too. As the Rams the Rams pick is in. No, Betts is not a bum. We don't even know what he can do really in with our team. I know what he did. Coming in saying he's going to be a star, I think because he got 18 sacks in the CFL, I think that's a little, outlandish. I think just like all these guys. But I'm willing to watch all of them play out. It is what, like I said, man, last night I was done. I already see how this is going to go. Brad Holmes, he's going to wind up, the next time we take an edge rusher will be in the draft. And it will be somebody so the next time we take an edge rusher early, it's things that you keep hearing about. You don't have to be good to play for the Detroit Lions. You have to have grit. You have to have a high motor. And that's just the facts. But I didn't say that. Your general manager and coach said that. But I'm going to do it in the basement, so I can't say it, right? This ain't about Wingo. Wingo, either it's going to work out or it ain't. He's a 6th-round pick. He has 0 expectations. So if he come out and he's a dog, if St. Brown was Jamar Chase, nobody would be talking about him like he is. Yes, high motor. That's what you hear a lot. Wingo towards ACL in week 7. Yeesh. Well, Steve, I'm going to plead the 5th. Even if he produces 40% of what he did in the CFL, he would be a huge hit. Okay, so 40%, Allen would be what? 6.5? Don't get me wrong, man. I think he could be an asset to this team. I'm not discounting the guy. I think he can be. I think everybody can be an asset to this team, but we have to be honest with ourselves as well. Not everybody's a stud. Not everybody's a hit, but everyone has potential. Everyone has potential to be better than they were. You never know. This Wingo guy could be St. Brown, where he feels disrespected, he feels dissed, and he gets to work. So, Donnell says as long as he has a high motor, good enough for me. I got a good motor. Can I play for the Lions? Ducky, I don't know. Are you hurt too? Eric, who did we pick in the 5th round? I don't remember. No, we did not trade for Trey Nixon. Jayster, I see you, bro. What's up, Dylan? Good to see you, my friend. Okay, so I see y'all attention now is y'all attention now is Rice. Y'all all about Rice now. Okay, do you think Rice goes undrafted? I don't know where the draft stops, but do you think he goes undrafted? Michael, what you mean, bro? Says you got too much patience, D. I lost my channel telling some these crazies. Oh, you mean they took Patrick McMorris, a safety, Miami Dolphins, out of Cal. Yes, Ty. We're already on the graphic. We picked 210, and then if Brad doesn't make a move, that's it. And then I don't know if they can start talking to UDFAs, but I'm going to finish out. It's a tradition. We're going to do the whole thing, so we'll be on till 7, and we'll go from there. Then I'll go get my wife. She already knows it's 7. I'll come back and see if the Lions have done any undrafted free agents, and I'll start making those videos, man. Try to scarf something to eat in the meantime. You know what, Darren? That's a good question, bro. That's a good question, and I think a lot of people are wondering that as well. Who did we take at 205? We traded that pick away for someone. Bucky says Rice must have major red flags. That's what I'm thinking too. Okay, so y'all don't think he's going to go undrafted. Pierce says another corner. Eric, that's a great question. I'm going to say no as the New Orleans Saints pick is in at pick 199. At least we're in the 6th round, though. We about to hit the 200. The Carolina Panthers are up next. Ooh, excuse me. Wow. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't think it was going to be that big. Okay, so is Aiden Hutchinson the only draft pick by Brad Holmes that was classified as a defensive end? Because I feel like he was. I feel like Hutch is the only, because Pascal is kind of an in-out guy. I think he was classified as a DT. Levi was. Broderick was. Mingo is. I think Aiden Hutchinson might, bro, Brad Holmes might have a thing with DNs. Hey, Michael, he was a DT, bro. I remember that like it was yesterday because he was part of the Jamison Williams trade. He was a defensive tackle because I remember having a fit. Y'all saying Pascal was classified as a D? Really? I could be wrong. Oh, was D? Okay, DE from Kentucky. Okay. Steve K with the dono. Appreciate you, bro. As the Christian Boyd, defensive tackle, is going to the Saints. Says Wingo torn ACL in October. Well, because it's a super chat, Steve, I'm going to believe you. Somebody said he didn't tear it, so I'm confused. Sleepy says Pascal was classified as a DEDT swing. See, I don't remember that, but I know the safety guy we just took literally said, it said running back. No, it said safety. Like he was drafted, it said S. And then the graphic that was describing him was like he's a safety / like, you see this? This is my stomach. This is my stomach. I know. Hey, Pierce, a punter, bro. That's why the Bears are the Bears. Okay, so Bush says, just so you know, Wingo didn't tear his ACL. Scouting report literally says undisclosed lower body injury, out 6 weeks, played in the bowl game. Well, who to believe? I don't know. All right, so I urge everyone, Brian, you can't look at the highlights, bro. The highlights are one part. They literally show the highlights of the player. So they'll show you the upside. You know what I'm saying? Like the absolute good of the player. I get you though. Hey, Super Shredder, as far as I know, the Bengals say no. I say yes. Everybody is for sale. Even if the GM says it's not. If he healthy, he not a Lions guy. That is true, though. All right, so we know the Lions are picking, well, they were picking as late as 249. How many draft picks I think the most I've ever seen was 272, I think. So how far are we going? Let me see. CBS will tell me. All right, so Mingo is up there. So while we're doing that, the pick is, and the Lions messed me up. I had a whole strategy. When we finally got on the board, which we would have been a while ago, I was going to release my video about the gadget dude and then, try to create some space between videos. But then they had to go and trade up. And I swear, man, every time they've traded up, it's like been completely unexpected. All right, Carolina pick is in. Pick 200. When was he taking, y'all? When was Mingo taking? Somebody put it in chat for me. Thank you, Tony. Says 257. Okay, that's good. That's good. So we almost there. 189. Come on, y'all. I see 189, 186, 189. Okay, thank y'all. 189. Oh, my goodness. Y'all be making my life difficult. Okay, Jaden Crumedy, defensive tackle from Mississippi State, went to Carolina. No, stop. Nope. Okay. Okay, so I had a metrics bar, and I am going to need something else. So my man Macias, he got a lot of He got a lot of size in a small frame because I think he's only 6 feet. Dang, my man was born in 2003. I got married in 06, the first time. Y'all think he makes the team? Wingo? Oh, he also played in Mizzou. Ain't no photos of this guy. What the photos at? These photos is crusty. You know what I hate, man? I hate the photos. You looking at photos and they put their watermark all on them. It's like, bruh, why y'all doing that? You know everybody trying to use these joints. I'm telling you, man, this Viking dude, man, he remind me of Khalif Raymond. As a matter of fact, I feel like he could be the next Khalif Raymond. Because Khalif ain't going to last forever. That position. Wait a minute, where's crop at? Edit photo. Crop, there we go. My stomach is like 89th. 189th overall. I know I like his last name, Wingo. Okay, let's download that. Another offensive lineman, Travis Glover, Georgia State, is now a Green Bay Packer. They've been loading up on the old line, man. You know what's funny is they always do this. They had the dogs. Aw, they look so cute. They always have the dogs like in the 7th round, and it's so cringe. It's cringe because, you know, animals got a mind of their own. They can do whatever they want. So if they spaz out on live TV, all right, Minnesota Vikings, their pick is in. Rich Eisen. That brother hot. He came out that jacket a long time ago. They took kicker. They took a kicker, Will Richard. I messed that up. But the Minnesota Vikings, man, took a kicker. Wow. Well, all right. Seemed like the Minnesota Vikings thing to do, don't it? A kicker. Man, by the time I release this video, it's going to be another one. Okay, let me get a description. Type out a description. And we are good to go. All right, so the news dropping in a few hours. Oh, I wonder if any of these dogs gonna get adopted. Sniffing the microphone. I believe that our kicker is in the USFL. Okay, so here's what Lions fan report says. Bro, I am starving. You know what? I'm going to have to go grab me some almonds. I got to go grab me some almonds real quick, y'all. I won't be smacking on camera. So just give me a second. We'll keep an eye on Rice and see if he comes off the board. Buffalo Bills are on the clock. Pick us in. The pick is in. Let me go here. Got you here. Got you there. Public. And doesn't seem like people care about the second dude. All right, let me go grab some almonds, man, because I'm starting to get a little fatigued. Let me chomp on them real quick. I'll be right back. Because eating on camera is just ugly. All right, so Rice is still on the board. So to my man that said that I saw you about the almonds being too many calories, I have a fourth of a cup of almonds, 160 calories. Okay, protein is good enough. I'm gonna be straight to the end of the draft now. So I appreciate you though, man. But yeah, so I got a scale, I got measuring cups, and literally I take a bag of almonds, I take a fourth of a cup, I scoop out a fourth of the cup, I dump them in my hand, and I'm on about my way. I can only chew about a half a cup of them before my jaws get tired. So I got you, man. I appreciate you though, man. but I have lost. Running back, man, Jahar Jordan, Louisville, is now on the Houston Texans. We are at pick 205, the Detroit Lions. So apparently the Detroit Lions traded with the Texans because they're taking their pick. Let me show you guys where I started. I'm real proud of myself. I actually ordered some Alpha Lion that came today. I got to put that up on my other channel. All right, I'm very proud of this, as you guys will be able to see. Yeah, let me blow myself up so you can see. Okay, so this is where I weighed. I weighed 208 pounds on February the 26th. You see that? 208. Oh, come on now. This was my weight today. 195.6. A loss of 13 pounds, 13.2 pounds in 2 months, almost to the day, which is an average of whatever math is right now. I don't feel like doing it. So, pick is in for the Seattle Seahawks at pick 207. Detroit is coming up next in 2 picks, and then they will be done for the NFL draft. We still will be here for the next hour and 42 minutes, man. It's a tradition. We're going to finish this thing out. Says the McDonald's runs done got you, Derek. How? You know what my goal? My goal is the Seattle Seahawks take a tackle, Mike Jarrell from Finlay, Las Vegas, the Rams, and then we are picking after that. Super Shredder, I have no idea. Who would I take? It doesn't matter. I think we still need a receiver. Which tells me, you know what I truly believe, though? I don't think there's any receivers in the free agency, but I do think there's a safety. I would love to get Justin Simmons, man. I would love to get Justin Simmons. Some of us been skinny all our lives and gaining is fulfilling. Yeah, hey, Derek, how old are you, bro? Hey, boxing. Yeah, bro. I don't know if I want to bulk. I've been trying to bulk like a long time, but now I'm trying to shred. I'm trying to get lean and cut. I don't think it's any... I don't think it's anything more fulfilling, man. Like, well, it is, but I think one fulfilling thing is when you are able to... Why are they showing Bears highlights of us, of the Bears playing us? It's fulfilling, man, to see weight come off the scale and, you know, the stomach start to thin and stuff like that, and actually start to be able to see your abs. So my lowest weight, Tommy Boy, the music could cut off when the track go off, bro. I turn it down, though. Yeah, well, you know what boxing got to, the Raiders took Dylan LeBay, running back from New Hampshire. Killing these names, man. All right, LA Rams are on the clock, and the Detroit Lions will have their final pick after that. Possum, I don't think he is, man. I think we're going to see him on special teams, and I think we're going to see him more as a safety in the box. Yeah, I don't think we're taking a linebacker. V. Wilson, we took Mekhi Wingo, a defensive lineman. He's a defensive tackle. That's what he's listed as. I just made a video about him, bro. Go watch the video. It literally just came out 8 minutes ago. We took him in at pick 189, which was in the 6th round, a little earlier. Hey, Elliot, you right about that, bro. I got a Bowflex Max trainer. I love doing that. I do that, man. 15 minutes. Because I don't know how many jump ropes you do, how many you do per day, but I've spent 20 minutes on the Max trainer, bro, and I'm fried. I'm fried. Yep. Yeah, if this track ain't over by the time I make the video, which it should be, because I think this might be one of the last tracks. The Rams took a kicker. Wow. Joshua Carty from Stanford. All right, here we go. Detroit Lions. I'm going to mute the chat because y'all be spoiling, bro. This is our last pick, so if you wanted Rice, this is your chance. This is your opportunity. This is your final opportunity. Unless he goes undrafted. Don't forget, after this, there will be undrafted rookie free agents that they actually go straight into. Okay, this is the last track. They go straight into that. So Brad and Dan aren't going anywhere. They have to start getting on the phone with these undrafted rookie free agents. And right now, Jerry Rice's son is, what is he? We said he got 157 picks. All right, the Lions have picks. They have picked. The Lions have picks. So 157. So in 47 picks, he has to go. If he doesn't go, man, I wonder if him leaving for the funeral affected him. I don't know. Affected the picks or the teams looking to trade for him. What do y'all think? Feels weird just staring at the TV like this. Man, we're a month away from mandatory minicamp, which is crazy to me. They took a guard, Christian Mahogany. Didn't somebody say him? They said him. Wow. They said somebody in the chat mentioned his name from Boston College. So they're trying to shore up that offensive line for the eventual departure. Wow. At 210. So the Lions are done. All right, let me see what y'all saying. That means no wide receiver. We took a guard, Christian Mahogany. Huh. So that means that we're going with what we have. Unless there's, maybe they think Rice is going undrafted. Wow. All right. As Kamal Hatton from Tennessee goes to the Kansas City Chiefs. Okay. I told you, but stop. Now, I will say this, y'all. I will say this. You got to be careful with these undrafted rookie free agents. Let's not kid ourselves. It's not a lot of them that make the team and make an impact on the team. Go back and look at it. We signed Sage Surratt a couple years ago. He is now in the UFL, I believe, right? So let's not do this and just start getting carried away. If you like the draft, great. If you don't, great. I'm not mad at you. You're entitled to have your opinion. if you wanted us to take Brendan Rice, that's your opinion, and you're entitled to I don't know. So what that tells me is that Traquan Smith is going to replace Antoine Green, most likely on the practice squad. It is a potential that Traquan can beat out Antoine Green going into the 2024 NFL season. As of this moment, this is probably going to be the most realistic lineup. St. Brown, Jamison Williams, Donovan Peoples-Jones, Khalif Raymond, Antoine Green. Those are going to be our receivers. We got Sam Laporta, Jahmyr Gibbs. Maybe that's why Brad wasn't high on the wide receiver. I would have liked to see one, and Brad Holmes is officially allergic to defensive ends, and I think we can all agree on that. All right, let's get this thing going. So the Detroit Lions, after a plethora of trades, got their final pick of the 2024 NFL Draft. And we got done a little earlier than we expected, drafting 210, taking a guard, Christian Mahogany. Now, this is a 6th-round pick. For the first time in Brad Holmes' time as Detroit Lions general manager, we do not have a 7th-round pick, so that might bode well for this year. We have 7-round picks. One of them is on the practice squad. One of them is no longer on the team. And Antoine Green, which was the last one picked, has a legitimate chance to make the 53-man roster. So let's do what we've been doing all draft long. And a lot of these guys that we've been looking at their scores are in the 80s. They're almost all the same, as ads are insane. His 40 time, not the fastest dude, but he's a guard, right? 83.8. Let's look at his strengths. If we look at the graph, like you should know this by now, a lot of greens. 10-yard, shuttle, broad jump, a lot of greens. What's the most negative thing? As a matter of fact, he really doesn't have a single red. The deepest we get is like a deep orange, so that's great. That's great. Up there, near elite in hands, elite vertical, near elite in 40. 3-cone in the middle, arms in the middle, weight in the middle. So not a bad pickup. I'm thinking that this is going to be something potential future for the Detroit. With him being a 6th-round pick, though, not sure if we're looking at longevity here or somebody that Jacoby Sorsdahl was taken in the 5th round last year, so we will see. Here's a scouting report. It says Christian Mahogany has carved out a reputation as a formidable interior lineman, which is one of the needs we had, showcasing the raw power and aggression needed to dominate in the trenches. His ability to leverage his size and strength against opponents make him an asset in the run game. So that's more run stuffers. Where he excels at opening, or he's not a run stuffer, he's a run maker, at opening lanes and bulldozing defenders. Despite this, Mahogany's game isn't without its flaws. His inconsistencies in footwork and tendency to overcommit expose him to savvy rushers. And his, spatial awareness, that's not what that is, but it's okay, is in pass protection needs refinement. However, his tendency and ability to bounce back from an ACL injury demonstrate a resilience and work ethic that cannot be understated. So here, this here is an ongoing thing. It really is. I mean, I know y'all get mad at me, but I just state the facts. As team asset, what is this supposed to be? As teams assess Mahogany's draft stock, they weigh his undeniable impact in the run game against his pass protection vulnerabilities. Looks like the Detroit Lions are trying to create holes for David Montgomery and maybe Jahmyr Gibbs. With the right coaching and scheme fit, Mahogany has the makings of a solid NFL starter. Teams willing to invest in his development could find themselves with a linchpin on their offensive line, a player whose sheer force and dedication can set the tone for their ground attack. So there's a lot of things that I have seen over the course of this NFL draft, which we already knew. I mean, you're talking about sheer force, dedication, right coaching and scheme fit. There's a lot of project in this NFL draft outside of the top 2 picks. But you've been hearing the same thing. Man. High motor, aggression, right? What I see here, and we've already known that, is football players, right? These are guys that, and again, both Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell said the same thing. Talent is not going to get you on the Detroit Lions. There are other intangibles, other things that you must have. Does that mean we're going to win games? Does that mean that this guy is going to turn into a future starter? It could. Right now, he's not it. He's not that. But we don't need him to be right now because we got a whole season before decisions have to be made on the current offensive lineman that we have. You know, Kevin only signed a 1-year deal. So overall, as the NFL draft is over, I'm going to say I give it a A-. Not that I wasn't happy with the first 2 picks. It is that now I realize that Brad Holmes is allergic to defensive ends. He has 2 that were classified as defensive ends in the NFL draft. Aiden Hutchinson, and they tell me that Josh Pascal is a swing DEDT, but a pure defensive end. He's only drafted 1, and his name is Aiden Hutchinson, and ironically, he is the best player on the team. So in defense of Brad Holmes, I will say this, maybe when he does decide to pull the trigger again on a defensive end, he'll be worth every bit of Aiden Hutchinson. Maybe that's what he's waiting on. We shall see. I just hope that we can get to the quarterback this year because we are not going to win games if we can't do that. So let me know your thoughts. What would you grade the NFL draft? Thank you for being with me, those who were. You guys are awesome. Take care of yourself and each other. And as always, go Lions. Grade A-, more injury people. Injury guy, woohoo, shocker. What's up, Dern? Dern said 3 hours later. All right, so let's go over this. Okay. All right, let me do this real quick. We're going to do this real quick. Okay. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want anybody to cheat. And I got to say something too. I appreciate everybody, but I'm about to, you know what? When we get to the 7th round, I'm going to announce this when we get to the 7th round. So if you're watching at home, when we get to the 7th round, come back. Hey, MC, I got one. I got one as part of the yeah, I have one. I probably should start using it though, right? My favorite pick so far is probably Arnold. But now I'm kind of intrigued to see what are we going to do in undrafted free agency. Okay, but Alfred, what you got to understand, bro, is that's the reason why. I mean, okay, so I gotta, let's have a conversation. I need to know. As a matter of fact, let's do this. You know what? I don't feel like typing this. Because I want to put out a poll. Let's put out a poll. Okay, I'm not going to say what it is because I want y'all to answer the poll. Excuse me. All right, there is the poll. We're going to leave that up for the remainder of the draft. I might make a video about it when we're done. Okay, when you say dude's a beast, you gotta if you gotta put okay, so Rovin, what's up, man? Good to see you. I don't believe we're gonna trade up into the 7th. I truly don't believe that, because a 7th round pick is a practice squatter or a special teamer. There's a lot of, not to say that, but that they can't make the team, right? Chase Lucas found a way to stay around for 2 years. And a matter of fact, he's had offers from other teams, but until this year, he chose to keep staying with the Detroit Lions. But I think now he wants an opportunity. I think at first it was kind of like, all right, this is the team that drafted me, and I want to be here. But this year, I think he wants to play, as the Cincinnati Bengals pick is in. He wants to play this year. So I think that a 7th round pick, him trading up for a 7th round pick, in my opinion, doesn't make any sense. I think that the Detroit Lions are done in the 2024 NFL draft. I think that they are going to, we have never taken a player in the supplemental draft, as Cedric Johnson finally comes off the board to the Cincinnati Bengals at 214. Excuse me, I'm sorry, y'all. I think my throat is kicking my butt from yesterday. Okay, 527. Is that when I made the video? Yes, it is. 2 philosophies. One is that the pass rush helps the secondary. The other is that the secondary helps the pass rush. Holmes to agree with the second philosophy. Yep. And we are going to see. And to be honest with you, Richard, let me ask you, how do you think that philosophy has worked? Well, if there is a third option, I would have to create a new poll, but what would that third option be? Well, y'all go over there and watch Brad. I'm good. I'll watch him later. Because I'm kind of interested to see who comes off the board, if Rice is going to come off or he's going to go undrafted. If the Lions, if he's at the podium, they probably are not trading back in. Do I think yes, on defense I do. Hutchinson, I don't know if I said defense, but I should have said defense. Besides the 4th round pick, we gave up the trade up. Yes, we gave up a third from a third as well for next year. We've never had an elite secondary. We've had trash defense for years. We got much better since the season ended. Now, that, Allen, is facts. There's no denying that. Where did Cornelius go? Because I saw them. I didn't catch it. The secondary locking up receivers gives the rushers more times to execute, in my opinion. We'll get a compensatory pick for Jonah Jackson? Probably. Probably, because he signed a big more than we would have given him. The Rams pick is in. Do I think our D-line is good enough? I do not. But the Lions that's all they're looking for is good enough. What they think. They took a center. I mean, was the Rams O-line that bad? This is the first time I've seen a full. I don't know if y'all knew this, but I think that during the NFL draft, you can pay for a full-size commercial. Because it's very rare that the screen goes big, and this thing it's a North Brothers commercial that is taking up the whole screen. Most of the time, the commercials they're in a little box. But there's a couple of these commercials. Jandor is also a full screen. We took, what you mean, the last pick? We took a guard. We took a guard. Oh, that video uploaded quick. I'm not going to lie, man. I'm ready to get back to my old setup. I'm ready to get back to the Shure SM7B. And listen, I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of I haven't told YouTube this, but check it out. I'm getting the thing that goes right here. I'm getting one. And nope, not that day. It will be here. Unfortunately, it won't be here for another week, a week and a half, the second week in May. Wait, hold on now. Wait a minute. Elliot says, I think the line is not bad. Oh, but the secondary was boo-boo. Yes, it was. No, the thing that goes in the back. Okay, hold on. What you say? We would have spent a ton of money or to trade up to get a pass rusher opposite Hutch like the first round. I still trust Brad, but man, and you know what, bro? Yes, sir. That's okay. Ezekiel, a Mike flag. Do you know I didn't know what that was until 3 days ago? I have been searching high and low. I had to type in, what is the box that goes on the back of a microphone? And I found Mike flag. In my wild, I would have never guessed a Mike flag. Oh, what? Wait a minute. What is this stump the truck thing? They do this. They did this last year. Wow. Wow, the Ravens took a quarterback, Devin Leary from Kentucky. Crazy. I forgot what this is. Stump the truck.
Balcony, Radio City Music.
Right when I unmute, they playing music. Okay, so Lions. I'm going to say yes and no. I'm going to say yes. Levi is under contract, so we would have to cut him. I think it is a possibility that he does get cut, but he's under contract. So I think what the Lions are going to do, I think they're going to hold on to him. Man, my stomach is destroying those almonds.
Jump into the deep end here.
Okay. I would like to play the whatever they're talking about, but they got the music in the background. I'm surprised y'all can't hear my stomach. It is destroying. Oh, what, the next draft picks? What position makes D-line? Answer line Bs. All right, Lucky, so who you taking? I could agree with that. It could also be a contingency for McNeil. Yeah, so Levi and McNeil are in the last year. The Buffalo Bills pick is in. So those are two guys. Levi could walk. He could walk. Don't forget the franchise tag is an option for the Detroit Lions. They're not a team that uses it. I think we asked this question before, but who was the last time that the team has used the franchise tag? Who was the last player? But the franchise tag is an option for every team in the NFL, right? So we could tag a Aleem, but knowing Brad and I don't know. He seems like he would pay him before he tagged him. Or he would either pay him or walk. Thomas says, haven't followed Lions closely after second round. How do we grade our draft? Different Lions experience drafting later rounds because we are winning now. Thomas, I give it an A-. I give it an A-. Unfortunately, as we expect to go longer in the season, the game becomes less about what player is better, and becomes more about who's healthier than the other. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I think you might be right. Somebody said that before. Ziggy Ansah was the last one we tagged. And that had to be what, y'all? 10 years ago? Something like that? Hey, you're welcome. And you know what, y'all? I think that's why I'm so mad, too. Super. I think that's why Broderick upsets me. Right? It upsets me because if the better we get, the picks are going to be like less valuable, right? So we really can't afford to miss. And then if we are going to do that, don't you think we should do something in free agency? Daquan Hardy from Penn State he's a cornerback. He goes to the Buffalo Bills. Rick says, I think he'd pay him or trade him rather than let him walk. Okay. What is Ian Rappaport?
Oh, no, he's draft eligible.
What is Ian Rappaport about to do? Oh, shoot, I'm running my mouth. I got to get this video out. I'm running my mouth. All right, so Tampa Bay is on the clock, and we will officially begin the last round. Detroit has broken the record, and I think because we broke the record, I think the NFL is going to show us some love going forward. I think we're going to see more things come our way. Amir, I do not, man. I do not. I would love to see Justin Simmons come here. I do think that a lot of the free agents that were not, because we still got undrafted rookies free agency. Let me stop running my mouth. Okay, let me do this because I can't help myself. Let me go to Spot Track real quick. And I want to see okay, what position you want me to look at? We didn't take a wide receiver. So what position you want me to look at, and then I'll release this video because I'll let the other one breathe a little bit. Wee, my stomach is like, okay, edge or wide receiver. So we're not looking at a safety. I do not like the way they did. They changed their website. I don't like it. Seems like it's harder to navigate. Okay, NFL free agents. I mean, it looks more clean, but maybe I just got to get used to it. Okay. I can't believe how warm it is outside. It's ridiculously warm. It is 82 degrees and partly sunny. In my basement, I've been here all day. When I start walking up the stairs, because if I cut the air on, I'm going to be hot. I mean, I'll be cold down here. All right, so we'll do wide receiver first. Okay, running back, wide receiver. Available. Okay, so here we go. These are the wide receivers that are available. I think a lot of them are going to come off of after the draft. I'll just read 10 because it's much more than that. Okay. We're going to go by. Wow. We'll go by age. That's funny. Okay, let me see. No, we'll go how they had it. We'll go by. Okay, so Hunter Renfrow, he's 28. He'll be 28 when the season starts. Allen Robinson, he's 30. He'll be 31 when the season starts. Odell Beckham Jr., he's 31. He'll still be 31 when the season starts, but very close to 32. Michael Gallup, he is 28. He will be 28 when the season starts. Tyler Boyd, 29. He'll be very close, if not 30, when the season starts. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's the next 5. Michael Thomas, he just turned 31. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, he will be 30 when the season starts. Russell Gage, he's 28. He'll be 28 when the season starts. And last is DJ Chark, who is 27. He will be 28 when the season starts. Those are the top 10 available free agent wide receivers. Now let's go to defensive edge. This is the order that they have them on Spot Track. No, we Yeah, we have no more picks. This is done. We're done. Emmanuel Agba. He is 30. He will be 30 when the season starts, but he'll be 30, turning 31. Carl Lawson, 28. He'll be 29 when the season starts. Yannick Ngakoue is a fresh 29. Calais Campbell should retire. Charles Harris. Bro, we already at Charles Harris? Hold the phone. Wait 1 second. I need to cue up my soundbite for you have got to be. Wow. Oh, my God. Wow. I think that's it. I think I'm done. Oh, yeah, I knew he was done, Disney, but I'm going to finish out here. So we done. I'm stopping right there. Charles Harris, but just for kicks and giggles, I'll do the remaining 4 of the top 10. Tyus Bowser. Wow. Will be 29 years old. Jerry Hughes. Mike Purcell. There is nobody, bruh. No, somebody asked about Shaq Lawson. No, Shaq Lawson is not on the Buffalo Bills. Bruh. Yeah, man. Bruce Irvin will be 37. Wow. Yep. So that ain't happened. Hendrickson he's a Cincinnati Bengal. He would have to be traded. Wow. Let me see something. Okay, Lucky. Okay, Agba has no market value. He has no market value. His previous contract was a 4-year, $65 million deal. He had 32 guaranteed at signing. I guess he was supposed to be a free agent in 2 years. What was his contract? 4 years. Oh! Wait a minute. Bro, dude. Hey. Are you kidding? Are you kidding, man? So remember I told y'all that Spot Track looks different. I guess they had to do it. I guess their contract details, you can't see them anymore. It might apply to certain players. Hold on. Let me look up. I haven't made a video with Spot Track in about a week. I mean, I don't mind because I use them a lot, but come on, man. And I mean, everybody going to have to start charging eventually. Dang. Okay, let me see. Home. I'm going to go there. I mean, this is my site, bro. Like, I don't mind paying sites that I use, especially if they are, like, they've been giving out free stuff for a long time. I've been able to use them since I started making videos about the Detroit Lions. I'm going to check Jared Goff. Let me see. Okay, so it's only certain players. Looks like it's only certain players they do it to because Goff's contract is still available to be. I was about to say. I mean, I wouldn't have been mad, but Travis Clayton is the pick. The guy that was just picked is still there. What man? What are y'all running for? These old men doing 40-yard dashes. That's crazy. I knew my man was limping from the very beginning. Okay, BP. You can't be serious, bro. You can't, like, they said he wasn't going to trade him. And you act like that matters. You act like what they say matters. It doesn't. You know that. I said this earlier, Brad Holmes said Jeff Okudah was like his rookie year. Next thing you know, he's being traded. So that we can't believe anything a general manager says. You know that. Man, today was a long day. I forgot how long day 3 is. Day 3 is long than a mug. Okay, let me see. Let's see. I have a feeling we're not going to beat last year's record of views. Or are we? Have we beat last year's record? Oh, shoot. Yes, we have. Or we are about to. Yes, we will. Appreciate y'all. Could not be here without y'all, man. Hey, Rick, that's facts. Remember they used to have 9 rounds or something like that? 9 or 10? Hey, Disney, hey, why is your name Disney Dreamer, bro? Is it because you like Disney or you dream of going? I've been wanting to ask you that for 3 days. Rich, are you here, bro? You here? Yeah, it doesn't mean we can't talk about it. I hope the Lions make the Super Bowl. Yeah, Amir says half the fun is hope. Bro, I wish you would have said something. I mean, well, duh, I haven't been on grid, so I ain't mad at you. All right, Javonte Jean Baptiste is from Notre Dame, is now a Washington Commander. Hey, shout out to everybody that went to Detroit, made us the highest draft attendance. Y'all some real ones. My feet would be kicking right now. All right, y'all. We on the last hour. Last hour. Let's give us a Hey, Joseph, be careful now. You might miss it. Rick says, I really don't see the point of a 7th rounder. But you know what I'm doing now? I'm watching more for Rice. I'm watching more for Rice. Because what was his name? Shoot, don't tell me. Oh. Ronnie Bell. Ronnie Bell came off in the 7th round, I believe. I think he was because he went a few picks before Antoine Green. So now what you're doing, I think now you're watching to see who's going drafted versus who not. What's up? Zach says, hey, man, how you doing? I'm doing all right. TJ says, where you at overall? A-. I'm at an A-. Okay, Lucky. So here's what I think. I think the guy we drafted in whatever round we came up and we took when we were supposed to draft 164, and we took the dude after the tackle. Oh, speaking of tackle, I got to put this video out. I think he's going to be more of I think he's going to take the place of Iffy. I think Iffy is going to be in coverage more than he rushes, blitzes. All right, let me pop out this. Nope. Nope, not right now. Elite pass rush is winning. It's close. It's close. 43 to 57. I might have to make a video about that. Alrighty. So, we will beat the record. We will definitely beat the record. Dang, my stomach is like, Ma se peña babagi. And I gotta immediately go get the bride. I don't know if you can start. Can you start right now? We considered flying home for a bit, but after seeing the insane crowds, I'm really glad we didn't. Yeah, we almost there. This is only once a year. There is no other day as long as today. So I can definitely deal with this. Duramax, we have no more draft picks. That is correct. Okay, so Alan, I don't want to do that, man, because don't forget, we still got to protect the middle of the field. We have to watch the middle of the field, man. I would prefer if they don't blitz the linebackers. See, if you have tight coverage, then the QB just rolls out of the pocket and throws it away. I want a QB on the ground. Yeah, Joseph, you and me both, man. But it doesn't look like we're gonna get that this year. Okay, where are we at here? Okay, let me check my. I'm gonna check my last video, see how long it's been out, because I try to stagger them if I can. Raiders are picking. Up next is Cincinnati. We're on a home stretch, man. We got, when they make this pick, no, right? No, you said 257? Okay, it's 257. We even sit here for Mr. Irrelevant, man. Okay, so 51 minutes. All right.
Head coach of the Los Angeles.
Shoot. 200 and 210, right? I wanted to work out, but I'm gonna be too tired. I'll work out tomorrow. Dang, his name is too long. Okay, that's too many. Okay. Okay, so they're pausing these picks while they're showing Run, Rich, Run. Rich Eisen been running for 20 years. So he started this when he was 34. I believe he's 54 now. So let me ask you all a question. Does ESPN... Oh, hold on. My chat is not there. Hold on, y'all. I got to bring it up again. Oh. The stupid AI. Okay, Christian Mahogany. Let's see what we got here.
I want to thank Deedon Brozino of the Rose Bowl as well. Everyone, as I mentioned, at St. Jude. And my family. My kids were there. My wife, Susie, who's the one who... I love you, Susie. You inspire me all the time to try and do better. And I just want to make sure that everybody matches donations that have already been out there if you can. And I want to thank Steve Bisciotti and his wife, Renee, of the Ravens, leading once again amongst NFL ownership to donate to this charity. Mark Laurie of the Timberwolves as well, very generous. And everybody out there, every dime, every cent, every dollar matters at stjude.org/runrichrun. And I appreciate everybody indulging the time here at the draft for some very important matters of life.
It's getting bigger and bigger. Every year I think it's kind of, where does it go from here?
Man, did y'all hear the Jared Goff, man? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think that's going anywhere anytime soon, y'all. All right, I need to find a picture of Christian Mahogany. Once I do that, then I can pop the chat back out. And PFF was on it. No, what in the world? Thank God for the back button. I'm gonna have to go through my computer, man, and delete all these. No! What? Oh, that man. They shading in a mug. They won't let me use their photo. Can I use this photo? The life of a YouTuber, man. Which I do call myself. I do. Ooh, no, that is not going to work. That mug is too small. Jesus. Okay, Christian, you hard to find, bruh. Hard to find a pic of your boy Christian. What about this one? Will this one work? Oh, there you go. The Chargers took Brendan Rice, so he did not go undrafted. His tagline is son of Pro Football Hall of Famer wide receiver Jerry Rice. There we go. That's kind of what I was waiting on right there. So he wind up going off in the 7th round. What does that say about, what do y'all think that says about him? I'm asking y'all, even though I can't respond. I can't see what you say. All right, give me 1 second. Oh my God. Nope. Jesus. Okay. When you're the only one that's doing this, it's tough. But it's all worth it. Dang, his name big in him up. Man, why your name so big? Gee, I can't even fit it on the thing. All right. We're going to download this. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. Wait a minute. Is it already one? I was about to say. Okay. Download this. Cornerback Miles Harden from South Dakota is going to the Cleveland Browns at 227. All right. Did I do the description already? Man, this is a long day. Nope, not yet. I think I did. Okay, I did those, but I didn't do the description. So let me do this. All right, y'all. 1 second. This is what I'm doing when I'm making videos, but obviously I'm not live doing it. I mean, it doesn't matter because the Lions were out of picks, but was wondering. Watch we sign. How many UDFAs we gonna sign? I think we gonna sign maybe 10. But if we go back and we look at the UDFAs from last year, Chase Cota, remember he didn't make the team. So that's why I don't want y'all to get too high on these UDFAs. Making the videos and talking about them is fun, and seeing things play out in training camp, because I think we had Dylan Drummond. He was a guy as well, right? So, okay, y'all, now we are back. Let me get to my live setup. Let me go down. Let me come to my control room, and let me pop out the chat, and we good. Appreciate y'all for dealing with that. A one-man show. Okay, there we go. Super Speed says I'm gonna jump on it immediately. Dirty, we drafted Makai Wingo, 6th-round defensive tackle. It's my latest video. You can go watch it. Put it in double speed. Okay, somebody asked a question, said, how many roster spots do we have after our picks is a real question. Okay, Alan, in reference to who? Because if you mean like just, of course with the 90, then we good, but you mean like bumping a 53-man person off the roster, or what you mean? Hey, this stuff is good. Polar, non-sponsored. You know what I'm going to stop doing, y'all? I'm going to stop giving out stuff for free. I understand that, like, I'm a nice dude. I'll be giving stuff out for free, but I'm going to stop doing that. I'm not going to be, like, charging for shout-outs and stuff like that. I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying, like, free, like, publicity and advertisement, man, I'm not going to. I've been trying to get a affiliate. I've been trying to get a sponsorship from Game Time for months. I've been trying to get a sponsorship from Ridge Wallet for months, because they make a Lions wallet. And what I want to do, you know what? I should have asked my wife to get that for my anniversary. I put my wallet in my back pocket, and I don't know if Ridge will work, but I saw that Lions wallet. I was like, oh my God, I got to get that mug. Minnesota's pick is in at 230. I think the draft caps off. We are now within 30 picks of the NFL draft ending. Would y'all be opposed to bringing back DJ Chark? Is the question. Hey, you know what, Fave? I got a bad taste in my mouth from Manscapes. I know that ain't the best couple of words to use in that sentence, but I got a bad taste in my mouth from them because I just don't like the way they do business. Not a fan of the way they do business. You know what, Rich? That's what I'm gonna start doing, man. If I like a product, I'm gonna search it up and see if they have an affiliate link or, a sponsorship or something like that. Brendan Rice, violent runner, vertical speed, improve hands. I wonder what kind of pressure it was under. What kind of just not from Jerry Rice, but just being the son of Jerry Rice. Like, what kind of pressure is that? Dude went in the 7th round. I'm a little. What y'all think the reason for this is? Y'all got any ideas? What's up, Lion Syndicate? Terry. I don't care. I don't care, man. It's all on Brad. I mean, he good for a 6th round pick, right? So, then he looked just like his dad. That's crazy. Wow. He taller than his dad, too. I had wide receiver and center as the 2 biggest needs. Not sure how to feel about the draft. Solid haul. Yep, but holes are there. Mm-hmm. And my question is, as the Vikings take Michael Juergens, the question that I have is, where are we going to fill those holes? Okay, let's do this. Since we ain't. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to do all that stuff. All right, so let's do this. We're gonna look at the UDFAs, NFL UDFAs 2023. Or I can just say Detroit Lions. Detroit Lions 2023 UDFAs. You know what's crazy about the UDFAs? When I was making videos about them last year, if you look them up, as a matter of fact, okay, I'm not going to say who it was because I don't want to get this person in trouble, but I think I can say this, but a certain family member of Chase Cota contacted me through Twitter to tell me why he chose not to come back for the Detroit Lions or to the Detroit Lions last year. Dog, I looked it up. I was the first person. My video was the first person I saw. Wow. That's crazy. Ragnow has not confirmed it is his last year, but it's most likely his last year. So Chase Cota, remember, he was put on that specific thing where the thing about, oh man, somebody help me out. When you make all these videos, stuff starts to run together. But it's where you got, if you put on injured reserve, you got to wait an additional 3 weeks to come back to the team that cut you. The injury settlement. The Lions cut him with an injury settle. Levi Drake Rodriguez is a defensive tackle from Texas A&M Commerce is going to the Minnesota Vikings. And that lady, okay, all right. That's crazy. So if you go back to the team that cut you, got to wait an additional three weeks, like Tom Kennedy. But if you don't go back, you can sign with any team. So he didn't want to wait. And he went to the Kansas City Chiefs, and I believe he was on their practice squad, and I believe if he was with Isaiah Buggs, which was crazy. I think he was still there, which means if the Chiefs had extra Super Bowl rings or they give them to their practice squad, Chase Cota got a Super Bowl ring. I don't know if he ended up on the Super Bowl. He was still there in the Super Bowl team. But it was because he didn't want to wait. Okay. Now, let's talk about the UDFA for 2024 or 2023, I'm sorry. This was the UDFAs for the Detroit Lions. Adrian Martinez, which is now the quarterback. He's a quarterback in the UFL. I think it's not the Battlehawks. We just played them not too long ago. But he played during the preseason. As a matter of fact, he helped win the game that me and my son went to, which was the Carolina Panthers, if I'm not mistaken, back in August. So Adrian Martinez. Another guy that we brought in was Mohamed Ibrahim. So Mohamed, I can't remember if Mohamed made the team or the practice squad. So those were two. So Martinez did not. Mohammed might have made the practice squad. I can't remember. Keaton Thompson, wide receiver, Virginia. He did not make the team. Chase Cota, wide receiver, Oregon. He did not make the team. Connor Galvin, he did not. He was a left tackle, Baylor. He didn't make the team either. Martinez is in Birmingham. Okay. The Stallions, that's right, because they beat us not too long ago. Ryan Swoboda. Y'all got to remind me. I don't think he made the team either. Brad Cecil, he didn't make the team. Corey Durden, he didn't make the team. Chris Smith, he didn't make the team. Zach Morton, he didn't make the team. Isaac Darkangelo, he didn't make the team either. Okay, so Galvin was practice squad. Muhammad was called up. Okay, so that's 2. Trevor Nowalski, he was on the practice squad. Starling Thomas, he was like the first dude. He was on the practice squad and he was pulled away. So he did make the team. Because Chase Cota wasn't even put on the practice squad. Stephen Gilmore made the team. Yes, practice squad. Stephen was on the practice squad, right? Brandon Joseph, practice squad, I think. And that was it. So who was on the team? Chris Smith was practice. So out of them guys, who made the 53-man roster? Not elevated to the 53-man roster. Who made the 53-man roster? None of those guys, right? Or was it one? When you start making videos, man, it all runs together. It really does. All right, y'all. We coming up on pick number 234. We will be done by 7. It will be done. Eventually, if we're going to 257, when we get to 242, the graphic will end. Okay, so 2 originally made it. Gilmore and Ibrahim. Yeah, I think we should have kept Thomas. But apparently the Lions, I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Yep, so that doesn't count. No, that doesn't count. I was talking about like when the cuts from 90 to 53, does any UDFA make the team? I will tell you this, the journey though is fun. The journey's fun, 90 men. Like I love all of this stuff. I don't know if I'll ever get bored of it. It does take a toll on you. You know, making videos and not necessarily making videos, especially now because I do them in one take, but just talking about stuff and the fact that nobody's entitled to have an opinion. I don't know why Detroit Lions fans, why do we have to be so argumentative? I did not say Alexa. So we have a Siri and an Alexa. I did not say what is happening. Cowboys wanted Manu. Yeah, they need some help. Seahawks had a bunch of rotational pass rushers in elite secondary. Okay. There's one goal for me. Win the Super Bowl. That's it. Well, I take that back. There's 2 goals. Make the Super Bowl. I would love them to make it win it when they make it. Super Bowl or bust. All right, so we will let this thing play out. But right now, how many votes do we have? All right, another pick is about to be announced.
Hero of the year from Mexico.
One could give Wilson. What you talking, man? When I say something, bro, I forget what was the question was.
Thank you, Detroit. You have been amazing.
And that brother got on a Cowboys uniform.
Congrats to the first ever Class International Fans of the Year of the NFL. Thank you, Dallas Cowboys, for allowing me to represent my dad and my country. I wouldn't be standing here today without Dak Prescott, so I want to take this moment to raise mental health awareness. With the 233rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, America's team, Mexico's team,
Wow. So they wind up showing the Cleveland pick while he was talking, which will pop up on the screen. Okay. What does that say? No, Cliff Averill did not win. He did not ride the pine in Seattle. He did not, because I remember him leaving and being a factor in Seattle. It seems like a lot of the Detroit Lions folks that leave, Kyle Van Noy, they have success when they leave. I think one of the guys that didn't, no, that's true. That's not true, because Ndamukong Suh got that ring with the 2020 Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So I don't know, man. Brad's plan isn't exactly as he envisioned. Wilson, where did you come from, bro? I'm sorry, man. I just can't. Where did you come from? I appreciate you, man, but I'm not ready. I don't want to. I don't know if you a slappy, bro, but I just can't deal with the slappies at this point. Now, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I just don't want to. I don't want to be this. I can't deal with the slappies. Because I'm actually glad that Brad Holmes, I'm glad the Detroit Lions bar is so high, because now there's nowhere else to go, right? Because if the Detroit Lions, 3-13-1, nobody, Bengals take a center. 3-13-1, okay. So then 2022 comes around. We take Hutch, second overall pick. We start off horrendous. We go on this run. We end up 9-8. Fate wasn't in our hands. Well, it was until we got blasted by Carolina. Then we put out the Packers. Now we on everybody's radar. We start the season against the Kansas City Chiefs. The whole NFL world hates it. We come out, we win. End of the season, we go to the game before the Super Bowl, which we should have been in the Super Bowl. So now there's nowhere else to go but up. Getting back to the NFC title game is not good enough. Anything less than the Super Bowl is not good enough. I'm glad that we made it to where we were. Even if we were a year ahead, I'm glad that we made it to where we were. Because now, Detroit Lions fans, most of them, already assume that we are going to be one of the last two teams in the NFL in February. Right? So anything less than that means that Brad Holmes, the plan, right? Is it really going well? Is it really going how he envisioned? Like this whole thing, it's okay, but I can't deal with the slappies, bro. I can't. So there's for all I'm going to do is sit back and wait. That's it. We get to the Super Bowl, fantastic. Where we at? Last year we'll be even along with our young players. Are Yannick Ngakoue, Michael Thomas, or no. Oh, Chark. Chark is an option. I don't think we do it, but he's an option. Calvin Johnson. Okay, Wilson, slappy. I have faith in Brad Holmes. All right? I have faith in Brad Holmes. For those of you, you know what? I'm not going to say this because I don't want to make this. Nope. All right. Your mom and dad, right? When you were growing up, you were obligated to do what you were told to do if you were a good kid. But there were some times that you didn't understand what was happening. Or you might not have agreed with everything they did, but you knew you had to do it. And you knew at the end of the day that your parents loved you and they were going to do whatever it took to take care of you. Right? I think that's different. Brad Holmes has earned my trust. However, there are some things that I can say about him. I think the slappies are the ones that refuse to see any negative, any lacking, any misses in Brad Holmes and his draft picks or approach to free agency. Those are slappies. I trust the man. At the same time, he is allergic to defensive ends. It appears. We'll pay our own guys, but we won't sign a big name in free agency. He likes hurt players. Like, people don't like for me to say this. They don't want, you can't handle the truth. Not you, but you can't handle the truth. The players that were drafted today, a lot of what's my man name? Wingo hurt. Christian hurt. I say what is happening, but people don't want to hear it. Solomon Byrd comes off to the Houston Texans. So I, sir, not saying you are, am not a slappy. So to me, there's a difference. There's the he can't do any wrong. There's the Trinity Benson. There's the Broderick Martin. There is the misses that this man has had. That's my point. And that's the difference between somebody who trusts Brad Holmes and somebody who is a Brad Holmes slappy. Kool-Aid went in the second round. I think Joshua is young. He don't know that. Nick says every GM misses plain and simple. Nick, no duh. You just literally proved my point. Plain and simple. But guess what, Nick? Most Lions fans, I dare you to go and say anything negative right now about Brad Holmes on the Twitter, formerly known or ex-formerly known as Twitter. I double, triple, quadruple, quintuple, infinity dare you to go say something bad about Brad Matthias Jerome Holmes. You go do it and you see what happened. You cannot. This man is a god in the city of Detroit. I refuse to do that. I'm not doing that. So you go do it. Martin was so good on the field. I mean, he stopped every run ever. Brad literally said the word 23 draft. Brad Martin, development player, takes time at Lions Syndicate. Okay, I hear you. Bro. Do you believe? Right? It's funny, we talk about the internet. Right? Is it because Brad is a football guy? Is that why? But we talk about not being able to believe or not believing everything that you hear, even everything that you read. If Brad told you, like, that's what I'm trying to say. So Brad is saying Martin gonna take development. Brad Holmes, the general manager of the Detroit Lions, said that Jeff Okudah was coming off essentially his rookie year and he traded him. He traded him a week after saying that. So because he said something doesn't mean that it's going to turn out to be any good. Y'all remember Trinity Benson? Do you remember Trinity Benson? When we traded for Trinity Benson, you know what he said about Trinity Benson? Trinity Benson was not a year one trade. Turns out Trinity Benson was not worth it at all. That's all I'm saying. I'm willing to say that stuff. It doesn't mean that he's horrible. I see the flaws. But I'm going to talk about them because they make my team lose. If I hit on 60% of your draft, that's fine, y'all. That's fine. Wilson, come on, bro. I'm being respectfully. Were you born yesterday, bro? Why am I tripping on Brody? You must be new. Why am I tripping on Brad? Okay, let me do this. Hey, y'all, he done did it. I don't really crack my knuckles. I didn't crack them that time. Why am I tripping on Broderick Martin? Because I have been saying for 5 years that our defense was the wackest part of our team. We had 3 draft picks that we traded up for a guy that nobody on the internet knew who he was. in a year that our defense was coming off a historically bad run, but we wind up getting better. We had 2 fourth-round picks and a 5th-round pick. Heading into 2023, yours truly, me right here, said that the defense was going to be whack. And what does your general manager, Brad Holmes, do? He trades up for a guy that had no idea he was getting drafted because he didn't think he was that good. We then trade up for him, leaving rounds 4, 4, and 5, nothing. That same guy that we drafted was a non-factor in a game in which we were up by 17 points, and we blew that lead to only be sent home after collapsing in the NFC Championship game. That is why I'm tripping on Brad Holmes and Broderick Martin, because those picks could have been used to put people on the field that would actually contribute to us winning a football game. That is why. If there's any other questions, let me know. I mean, I don't understand this. All of this stuff we talking about, we was good against the run. At the end, it didn't matter, did it? Because we got sent home after blowing a 17-point lead. You know who else is untouchable? Aaron Glenn. You could fire Dan Campbell before you fired Aaron Glenn. Don't you say nothing about Aaron Glenn. And let me ask you this, my wonderful people in the chat. You have a general manager, a coach, a defensive coordinator. You think it's a coincidence that Aubrey Pleasant was fired? Dre Bly was not renewed? You think that's all on the coaches? Okay, or is it on personnel? And if it's on personnel, who is it on more? Is it on Aaron Glenn? Is it on Dan Campbell? Or is it on Bradley Matthias, Jerome Holmes? Because somebody got to get some blame somewhere. Or is it on the players? Because the players said they weren't going to listen to the coaches. I mean, that's where I'm at. But we can't blame nobody. Nobody. Y'all will blame Dan Campbell for a stupid 4th down call that y'all don't like over Brad Holmes trading for Broderick Martin, who did nothing. And don't let the brother get 50 snaps this year. Don't let him get 50 snaps this year. That's why I'm tripping. Because unlike the rest of you guys, I'm tired of almost getting there. I'm tired. I'm tired of losing. That's what you hear. That's what you see. This is enough for y'all. It's not enough for me. Because that's why I said, you know what? I'm done. The bar is already set. There's only 2 more levels of that bar. Super Bowl and winning it. And then we on top of the mountaintop. So because the bar is already set this high, anything less than that. Anything less than that. I don't care if we go into the playoffs as a 7 seed. We better get to the Super Bowl. That's it. Anything less than that, loss, failure, right? But Brad Holmes is building it the right way. Let me look at the Tennessee Titans. The Tennessee Titans almost. The Miami Dolphins almost. Now we got past them. We went further than them. But you think that's going to happen every year? You think every year we're going to beat a team by 1 point to go to the next round? Where were we before Brad? I just said that. We was with Matt Patricia, who should have never been coach of the Detroit Lions. That's what I'm saying. So that's what we're doing. But I know that. I know where we were. That's what I'm saying, bro. Listen, that's good. That's fine. Everybody in the chat, if you there, that's perfectly fine. I'm not. I'm past that. AJ, that's fantastic. And all that, he can stay number 2. He can stay number 2 for all I don't care where he rank. He can rank at 30th. As long as we on Woodward with the Lombardi. Right about where somebody ranked. But bruh, our defense was ranked 27 and we in the playoff. We in the NFC title game. Does it really matter? Does it really matter? Let me ask you a question. Who's number 1 and who's number 2? Where was the Eagles GM ranked? I'm sorry. Where was the 49ers ranked? And where was the what's the name? 49ers and Chiefs. Where was they ranked? If Brad Holmes is number 2, that means one of them was less than that. We literally get better every year, but now we're recycling mistakes from the past. Way more wins than mistakes. This historic weekend for the Detroit Lions. Okay, but how do you know it's historic? Have you seen any of these guys play on the football field? Just like people talking about Hendon Hooker better than Jared Goff. Do you know that? Come on, bro. But this is why we are where we are. Defense minded, several sacks, blew a flu, contentious plays, can't blame the loss on a defensive play. You said earlier the 49ers on the way down, and we are going to take their spot with the Eagles. So, yes, we and you expect to get back every year. No, what I mean, DNT, is consistency. That's what I mean. The 49ers are consistently in it, but they've only been in the playoff. Here's what I want y'all to understand. Ooh, I'm glad this was closed because that would have been a disaster. All right, you know how some people are like morbid, right? I don't see the negative. I'm not a morbid guy, but this is where I'm at, okay? Do you know what the season is for me? The season for me, as the draft board is finally, the season for me is preparation for the playoffs. That's all the season is. It's a good time. It's a lot to talk about. Every week, I look forward to NFL football on Sunday. But none of that stuff matters. Because when you get to the dance, it's one and done. You got to be the best team that day in that moment. So the season is okay. That's fun. We having fun. We watching. The Baltimore Ravens stomping everybody. 13-4, right? Or were they 14-3? One of the two. What happens? They failed. They get to the playoffs. They lose to a team that didn't even win the division, right? Or did they? They still won the division. But the Kansas City Chiefs are not the Kansas City Chiefs of old. But when it counted, the Kansas City Chiefs stepped up and did their thing. For the first time in his career, he had to play a playoff game, I believe, on the road. Or something like that. Or to start off the game on the road. You know what I'm trying to say. And then that team that everybody was ready to bury at the beginning of the season wind up winning the Super Bowl. So all of this stuff about the season, that's how I look at the NFL season. I look at it, them 17 weeks is phenomenal. But when I was walking to Ford Field to see us play the LA Rams, I'm like, this is it. One and done. And we were 1 point away from going home, right? Because at the end of the day, that's what matters. You need to get there. Now, obviously, you need to win and be one of the 7 teams. So you need to win games. But the season is literally to prepare you for the offseason. Because you're not going to win the season. You're not going to win, you're not going to win the playoffs, right? You're not going to win the Super Bowl during the season. So that's why that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, I'm cut different. All of this stuff. Now, when we win our first one, then I might change a little bit. I might relax a little bit. Or I might want to be one of them fans that the fire never dies. Now I want another one. And then I want another one. I see how fans can get big-headed and bougie. Because then when you keep winning, when you creating a dynasty like the Kansas City Chiefs, like the New England Patriots, you going to walk around like that. Wilson, I didn't say that. But that's all right, though. Because Brad Holmes got a much bigger job than mine. Brad Holmes needs to win the Super Bowl. All I have to do is talk about it. So the percentage of me being right is way higher than him. Rusman can't be number one if we overpay for CJ DJ. He's a Twitter GM. So who's number one? And so the two teams that went to the Super Bowl, where are their general managers at? We've already picked. We're done. Lions are done. Oh, the last pick. The last pick is in 12 picks. And they're trying to speed it up because they're not really allowed to go over 7 o'clock. So expect these teams to start speeding up. Because they have to fit this into that time. So we'll be done. Okay, Wilson, you must be. I didn't trash every pick, so I'm done. If you can't have a civilized conversation that makes sense, I'm not gonna talk about it. Pratt finna take J-Lo's job. Wait, what are we talking about? Sign Tyler Boyd, trade for Trey Hendrickson. Now listen, John Doe, I would love that, bro. Brad is this close. He this close from me fully going all in. Because I think he's, obviously nobody's perfect. They all make mistakes. I'm not going to act like he's perfect. But if he pull off a deal for Trey Hendrickson, knowing that we need somebody of that caliber, I'd be completely satisfied at that point. Would I still harp on Broderick? Broderick would be less and less of a memory. Yeah, if he says Kool-Aid again, I'll put him out. I'll put him in timeout because he's just doing it on purpose. So I'll put him in timeout for the rest of the draft, which is about 20 minutes. We got 15. They should be done. Probably not. It doesn't matter who you sign or draft. The coaches has to utilize them according to their skills. I mean, that's anybody. No, I don't want a star pass rusher. I want somebody who can get to the quarterback. Overall, how do you feel right now, Derek? I feel like what? What do you mean? Brad is telling us we need CB and DT Reader more. Hendrickson is literally overkill. What team has 2 top 15 edge rushers? 2 top 15? Hey, DNC, you got to come with some stats, bro. Because you're claiming that no other team, there's 32 teams. Have you done the research? You're asking what team, so why don't you go find the answer? I don't have time to find the answer. That's a video I would love to make. We literally got better Kool-Aid. Why people? I don't think people tripping. I want a star pass rusher. That was the biggest need. Okay. Well, listen, I appreciate you, bro. I don't hate Brad Holmes. So if that's what you got from this, I thank you for your support. I don't hate Brad Holmes, just like I don't hate James Houston. We got so much faith in James Houston, it seems like. Yeah, we do. We do. What I wanted is an impact player. That's what I wanted. I wanted, whether it was and I figured if Brad did it in the free agency, he wouldn't go do it in the draft. Like if you sign a Daniil Hunter, but then you get a Mekhi Wingo, that's a win, right? If you bring in who was the guy that we brought in? Broderick Martin was a miss, period. He was a miss for last year. If you bring in I don't know, who's like a subpar kind of depth pass rusher. I can't even name one. But you bring in like a Yannick Ngakoue, right? And then you bring in, that's kind of disrespectful to him. But then you bring in a Will Anderson Jr., now we cooking with oil, right? We cooking with fire at this point. So, but right now, we don't have none of that. Marcus Davenport, no. Matthew Betts, no. That's what I'm saying. Just no's all across the board. And then the closest that we came to helping to the defensive line at all is a guy that we took in the 6th round. Okay, Julian Edelman was a 7th round pick in 2009. Brock Purdy, of course, Mr. Relevant in 2022 when there were 262 draft picks. They just showed the Lions game. Marcus Harris comes off the board. That was painful. I want to be clear. I love Brad. This has been a good draft, but I would love a pass rusher in this draft. Nick, that's it. And if you go back and you watch my videos, that's literally all I've been saying. We are likely going to sign edge, a camp cut edge, then off season ain't over. I just don't think we need a superstar edge. Locking down the receivers is more important to me, at least. I just have top tier pressure improves to sacks when they can't immediately pass. Okay, super speed. See, that's the thing. Like, were we watching the same games? Okay, let me ask y'all, because I might need to go back and watch all 18 games of the season. I didn't see immediate passes. I didn't see quick passes from the Detroit Lions opposition. I saw dudes in the backfield crocheting. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell. Do you realize, and I'm not talking to you, Super Speed, but do you realize, you're talking about like, I don't know ball, right? Why does a quarterback, why is the passing time 2.4 seconds? It's not because of the stickiness of the receivers. It's because that guy on the defensive line is able to get to the quarterback. Do you understand that? Between snap and sack, a quarterback has 2.4 seconds to pass. They weren't passing quick on the Lions. And if you think about it, a secondary running around is long. You know, if the receiver's running around and has the time to run around, that means that the quarterback has even more time to be back there. There were way too many games where the QB was in the pocket and got mad completions. What would you give up for Hendrickson behind next year's first? Any players to lessen the blow financially? Nathan, the better question is, who would the Bengals take? Who is on our team that can entice the Bengals to, and then if you're just talking about like lighten the load financially, maybe not offset it because he's getting paid. Only person I can see is Taylor Decker, because Jared Goff, Taylor Decker, and then I think it was Carlton Davis. That was the guard from Michigan just came off the board. I think Carlton Davis is the now the third highest cap hit. You don't know if any of the 4 to 5 pass rushers drafted will have success. Wait, what? What, BP? I think I missed. Hey, Don. Hey, appreciate the super chat, bro. Y'all are dumb. Y'all are truly, truly dumb. You give me money to dog me, hey, go right ahead. Y'all are, man, wow. Man, that money that you just gave me gonna be in my bank account. Go right ahead. I might as well put OnlyFans on here. Y'all tripping, bro. Anytime you give me money, go ahead. Because then guess if it's too bad, I can still delete the comment and block you. And I still got your money. I suggest you get a refund, big dog. Y'all funny than a mug. They give me money. What? Who does that? Who gives you money? It happens all the time, y'all. It happens all the time. I must be, you know what, y'all? Wow. What was that song, man? I'm feeling myself. I am feeling myself because I am the talk of everyone's town. I got people paying. I got people paying to dog me. You might as well be throwing money on the stage, bro. You might as well be throwing money on the stage because guess what? I'm going to pick that up. Money, money, money. Yo, money, money, money. That's, y'all tripping, bro. Oh, man. Houston is a question mark, but I don't know how you could watch his rookie season and not see what he can do healthy again. Allen, here's why. That's a good, I like that. That's good. We talked about this before. Not you because you weren't here, but here's why. James Houston, in his rookie year, he was a surprise. He came out and surprised the Buffalo Bills. He like, okay, but skip that rookie year. Come forward now. Now we know what James Houston is. Rookie year, blah, blah, blah. He makes the 53-man roster. Go look at James Houston during that Chiefs game. I don't know what side he was on. I can't remember. But I do remember this. Whoever he was up against had him like a little boy. Had him just like this. And James out there like getting bullied. James Houston was getting bullied. Offensive linemen are 300 pounds. James Houston was 245. James Houston has one move. It's speed. That's why. So not that he has potential, not that he doesn't have potential. Hey, Joshua's not out yet, but I'm about to start selling pictures of my feet. Yep, I'm about to. Oh, Trent met Jameson Williams. That's what's up, man. I met him too. There are 7 pass rushers on the team. BP, you know what? You delusional, bro. I said it. You delusional. 7 pass rushers on the team. We also had quite a bit last year, didn't we? We had quite a bit. And guess what, bro? We got marginally better. Brad Holmes can draft a taco and y'all praising it. Hey, 313. Trent, I met him at Dave & Buster's. It was like a Tuesday night. It was nobody there. And this is when, what was this? This might have been 2022. Yeah, because he was drafted in 2022. So I'm still wearing my mask in 2022. I think I stopped wearing my mask. And as soon as I took that mug off, I was like, immediately, bruh. Went to and guess where I got it at? The Lions game. Both times I've come down with the dreaded, okay? I got it from going to games. I swear to y'all, man. That's why I wasn't trying to be. Nope. Generic question says, if J-Mo doesn't take a step next season, is he on a hot seat? I know you made a video about it, but I missed it. Hey, Alan, I'll let y'all answer that. What you think? Jamison Williams, 5th-year option, is available next year. Him and Hutch. I think we signed Hutch to a deal very similar to how we did Penei Sewell. But Jamison Williams right now, I'll leave that up to y'all. What do you think? Hey, Trent, that's what's up, man. Congratulations. Every player's on the hot seat if they take a step back. When y'all gonna realize it's not about who you want, it's about, or shut it. No, that's what you, Howard, that's what you are gonna do. We are gonna voice our opinion like I've been doing for the past 2.5 years, bro. And guess what? I'm still here. I got a $600 lion behind me. I got this. I built a whole studio to talk about this team the way I want to talk about them. So you do what you want to do, big dog, because I'm sitting here, and guess what? As long as YouTube is around, I'm going to do what I want to. As Miles Morales said it the best. No, man, I'm going to do my own thing. Be killing me. If you want to be a lemming and go ahead and, off the cliff, you go right ahead. Because guess what? I'm going to say and do exactly what I want, how I want to do it. That's the beauty of this platform. You can do whatever. If we lost Josh Reynolds, why didn't we draft Brendan Rice, but instead traded up for a running back safety? Also, the linebacker room. Carter, yeah, don't worry, bro. If you like feet, I got you. Yep, I'm going to be doing feet picks. You know what I'm saying? I hear there's a particular group of people, all right? There's a particular group of people that like ashy feet, okay? So I came up with a way. What's the best way to make my feet ashy? I was like, is it flour? Is it running outside in the grass? I came up with a way. Okay, and it's very simple. Okay, Jalen Harrell. How many Michigan dudes has been drafted, man? It's quite a bit. We got 5 picks left. I came up with a way, okay? And it's a simple way, but it's old school. It's an old school way. And the way that you make your feet super ashy, all right? Like for me, I got dry skin. I got eczema. I got sensitive skin. So what's certain soaps I got to use? I'm a Dove guy. I like Dove, okay? Talk about it. I don't care. I have to use Dove. So ain't no Caress. Ain't no oil of Olay. I use Dove, all right? Real men use Dove anyway, all right? So, but I found a way to make my feet super ashy. And guess what? All I need is some Dial or some Zest. And I lather my feet up real good. I dry them joints. I rinse them off. I get out the shower. I don't put no lotion on, and boom, crispy, ashy. And that's what people pay. People pay good money for ashy feet, bro. They pay good money for ashy feet, man. Bro, Derek could straight talk. Y'all stupid, bro. Can you dip your pinky toe in some Brad's breath water? Ooh, bad. Oh, bro. So listen, I'm doing stuff. I got a lot of stuff planned, right? So I told y'all this before. So Brad Holmes, I like the dude. I trust the dude. But the slappy stuff, I just can't. So I got a couple ideas. Things I'm putting together. I don't know how good they'll sell. I don't even know if I'll sell them. But I might get some personal stuff made. And one of them, okay, is a glass made. I'm going to have an artist do me some artwork, All right. And I'm going to have a glass, and it's gonna have Brad. And at first I was thinking about putting them in the tub, but I was like, no, because people will start acting weird. So I was like, I think I'm going to get a glass that says Brad Holmes bathwater. And I'll, sell those. And if you want to get them, you can drink out of, every time you drink, you'll be drinking his bathwater. Lions about to win a Super Bowl. That's what's up, man. I'm going to be on Hoover too. We get a premier edge rushers next year. I hope so, Quantum. Houston is Lions' premier edge. Ooh, that's sad. If that's the case, he's his premier. Wait a sec. Oh, there you go. Hey, Braylon, you already knew that, bro. And bro, for sure. Joseph says, if you want an edge so bad, then go be one. Obviously, sarcasm. Well, I couldn't be an edge if I tried. I'm 45 years old, bro. Oh, wait a minute. I'm 45. Brad assigned me. Brad would sign me, bro. I forgot all about that. Somebody need to get fired, man. We supposed to be done at 7. Cornelius Johnson. Dang, he didn't go to... Wow. He just got drafted. The Chargers took Cornelius Johnson. You know what's crazy, man, is Ronnie Bell went in the 6th or 7th, right? Cornelius, and Ronnie Bell was all right. He was all right last year. Dang, Michigan going to look way different. They're going to look way different this year, man. Tease Tabor. Man, don't let... Man. All I know is Lions was on life support. Yeah, that's true, bro. Thought I was 25. That's funny. I knew Jim's plan all along. Okay, yeah, his name is Cornelius, but he was probably born in the early 2000s. Oh, I forgot Jim Harbaugh. Yeah, that make a lot of sense. All right, we got 4 picks left. The Rams, Packers, Broncos, and the New York Jets. He's 23, so he was born in 2001. That is crazy. Man, well, I appreciate y'all being here with me today. Have fun. These are always long days, and they're running over, which shouldn't be allowed at all. Somebody needs to be suspended or fired, or because you gotta be on this, man. Y'all gotta get it. This thing is, because we bleeding over into other time now. Quick round about an edge. Steve Voss, we have enough there. Steve, be quiet. If you're talking about me, be quiet, because we had a bunch of edges last year, and how far did that get us? Let's stream for another 4. Hey, bro, I'm tired. The cheeks is hurting. I'm hungry. I got to go get my wife. Do you think Brad keeps taking all these Bama guys now that Saban's gone? Alan, that's a good question, bro. I like that. I dig it. What's up, Gideon? I'm all right. Ready for this day to be over. Oh, speaking of day to be over, I need to drop this video, dog. So keep an eye peeled on some Pride of Detroit. I'm ready to kind of use my graphics again, man. I'm excited. I'm excited. Don't get me wrong. I love the streaming setup. Wow. So Michigan. Wow. Michigan had 13 players selected. Georgia had 15 in 2022. LSU 14 in 2020. Ohio State 14 in 2004. And wow, Alabama's only on this list one time. They had 12 players taken in 2018. Dang. If 2 more players would have been taken, that would have been something. You don't need an All-Pro at both edges. I'm surprised he didn't take a wide receiver. Yeah, it ain't going to happen, Disney. There's no way. Green Bay took cornerback Kalen King. Okay, Allen, 5 went undrafted. Who? Who didn't get drafted? Applying pressure, I hear you, bro, but you really think we looking at highlights? Oh, they're showing Brock Purdy.
2022 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select.
Dang, so 2 years ago, Brock Purdy was the last person taken in the NFL Draft. There's been quite a number of NFL players that have gone on to have massive success being the last player taken. So, you know. Hey, John, I have no idea. I don't know who's out there. But if you check, like, you can look and it'll be a list. It'll be a list of them, of guys that didn't get drafted. Let me do this real quick. We got one more pick, and then we'll be getting off here. Let me see. Best available, according to CBS. Players who didn't get drafted. Wow. Okay. Dang, a lot of dudes. Miles Murphy. All right, hold on. We had 775,000. That is the attendance. It is a new NFL record, draft record. Almost 1 million people. We had 750,000 people, and now we own the record. Yeah, let me see. I thought I just saw a Nugent on here somewhere. Yep, Drake Nugent. Okay, can I pick the teams? Nope. It won't let me pick by team. School. Let me see if they'll let me. Nope. All right, so Drake Nugent. Who else? Applying pressure, what I'm saying is the highlights they call it highlights for a reason. Gideon, first of all, how old are you, bro? Yeah, that's tough, man. My city came up and showed out. Okay, Steve. Steve, you're annoying. You're annoying. Did you hear me crying about edges nonstop? I am so sick of the word crying. It's upsetting me, bro. We've been talking about games and all that stuff, crying about you're crying about edges nonstop. What about edges, bro? The fact that your general manager don't take one. God, who are you and why are you here? Don't you have anything better to do? Jesus. I have been having. Okay, well, why don't you go and smash something and get up out of here, bro? Nah, James Houston is a dog. I'm going to stand on that. Okay, well, you go. Hey, bro. Hey, don't worry about Steve. Steve is a dude. He got cat hair all over him. Don't you worry about Steve. He the one that he got like 17 cats. They all always snuggle around him. He the type of dude that don't empty the litter box. That's Steve. Steve out of here. All right, here's the Mr. Irrelevant.
I could see in the background the crew that flies in from Southern California, wherever there's a draft, about to come on out and announce what's going on with the Mr. Irrelevant weekend. This person who just spoke to the Jets is going to be flown out to Southern California and have a whole to-do. And they're writing it down on a card and they're about to send him out on the stage.
And they get a check too. They were getting that was the NIL before NIL.
They got a dinner. They get the whole
the parade.
All right, so check this out. So Mr. Irrelevant, I found out that Mr. Irrelevant, at first I thought the name was to kind of diss the player, but I found out last year that I forgot who started the Mr. Irrelevant thing, but the reason it's called Mr. Irrelevant is because whoever came up, somebody said something like, it doesn't matter where you were drafted, the fact is you were drafted. So it doesn't matter whether you were drafted 1 or the first pick or the last pick in the draft, you still got drafted. So I like that. I didn't know that for all these years that Mr. Irrelevant was not a sneak diss. It's actually a kind of a show of support.
Thank you, Detroit. Thank you to all of the Detroit fans. You've been fantastic. But no fans in Detroit are irrelevant. You guys are all relevant. So,
There you go.
yeah. Thank you to Lucretia, Uncle Roland, Aunt Glow.
My man's name is Uncle Roland.
All fans can root for the underdog. So with the final, but maybe not irrelevant pick, with the 257th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Jalen Key, a defensive back from Alabama. Good luck, Mr. Irrelevant.
All right, pick number 257. I think that Brock Purdy did a fantastic job in showing what can be done. And there's been other, I think it was the punter, one of the punters as well, for somebody, went on to have a historic career. So listen, we've been on for, let me see how long we've been on. Let's go over some, the news. The news. I almost forgot about the news. Okay. All right. Okay, so the UDFAs are about to start coming out. Okay. All that stuff when I come home, I'll make videos about it. All right. So I just checked. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to do this yet. I don't know. I don't feel like doing it. Okay. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to do again or something else. Excuse me. That was nasty. But guess what? You guys are going to be the first to know. The Black Lion was not claimed. Whoever won it did not claim it. And I have not been saying anything because I didn't want somebody, a fake person, to come and say anything. The Black Lion was not claimed. Yep, nobody claimed it. I gave them 48 hours. It hasn't been quite 48 hours, but this is good enough. I knew very early on that nobody was going to claim it. So I think what I'm going to do is I will probably, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to redo it. And the reason I say that is because I need to be very clear on, I need my life to be, because I'm not putting 271 names back in the thing. I'm not doing that. So the Black Lion, I've been checking my email nonstop for the past 2 days. It was unclaimed, which is a first in this. That's crazy, right? So what we'll do is we'll probably start a new one and we'll do the same thing. This time will be a little different. All right. I'm going to be extremely clear because after doing this twice now, I know exactly what to do. So I'll give y'all a little heads up on what you're going to have to do. All right. Before you comment, you need to make sure your subscribers are public because it takes a little bit of time to upload or to adjust in YouTube. I'm going to show you on my phone how I enter this, how I can tell. I showed y'all before, but you about to get a okay, let me see. Right here. So right here, there's a tab that says public subscribers. Okay. And what I do is I click on that tab, and what's going to happen now is the first thing in your comment needs to be your name. You need not, but don't put the @ symbol. So just type your name. That way I can paste it. I can copy and paste, man. 271 times I had to enter names, and it was very difficult. It took a lot of time. My wrist was hurting and all that stuff. So we will be doing a new giveaway. The person that won never contacted me. I don't think they came back. And we will be doing it. So keep an eye out for that. Got a brand new lion. It's already boxed up, and we're going to keep doing it some more, man. So you guys have been awesome. I appreciate you guys, and enjoy the rest of your Saturday, man. Take care of yourself and each other. And as always, go Lions. UDFA's videos coming soon.